Oh, well, lovely. I was muted the entire time. Alright, welcome in, everyone. Today's stream, as you can tell, is we're going to be going over a lot of the information from, uh, Star Rail. Upcoming in 16 days, so less than 3 weeks left. So yeah, I'm going to give a little bit more time for anyone else who wants to come on in. Which, in that case, I'm going to pull up one of my VODs. I'm going to be using those as the materials for this. Maybe I have screenshots somewhere. Probably do. Let's see. Wait, where are my latest VODs? Hold up. Okay, this is the first stream that I did. Actually, you know what? We could start there, actually. Alright, here we go. There we go. Okay, we'll start here with this. Okay. We're gonna get right into it then. So, starting off, we have, let's answer the age-old question. What is turn-based? Well, turn-based is basically where each character, or each of your party members will take an action per turn. There are many factors to which character will go first, depending on what game you play. Such as speed. So in this game, Star Rail, it would be speed that determines whether you go first or last. Your other main stats are HP, attack, defense, and whatever else is necessary for that specific game. In Star Rail's sake, let's see, would be elemental damage. The wiki. Yeah, some character details. Apparently they don't have any. Lovely. Wow. Interesting. I don't have any. Check for save version. Oh, we'll have to make do with what I have right here. Well, you know what? Let's just start off with. Let's continue where I left off. So turn-based is taking turns and attacking the enemy. One turn will have all your characters, including the enemies, if they can attack first before you. Generally, though, in Star Rail, you will go first all the time unless the enemy has more speed than you. That is considered one full turn. When all enemies and you have attacked, that's considered one full turn. After which, they will transition into the next turn, which speed is calculated slightly differently. I had to watch a video on it to really... Oh my god. My throat is killing me. Speed is basically, let me see. I think doubled, considering... Oh god. Someone else can explain this a lot better than I can for the speed. Hi Taylor, welcome in. Speed explanation. If I can spell. Is that not how you pronounce it? Have I been pronouncing it wrong the entire time? I'm pretty sure you may have told me about how to pronounce it, but I completely forgot. You have? Oh my god. Oh, if I have, correct my mistakes then. Tyler. Ah. I see. Twice the initial, right? So... Okay. So that's how it works. Lucky me, I took a nap before stream started. Hey, good, good. Because we're gonna be going over a lot of information today in Star Rail, about Star Rail. So, yeah. That's how the speed value works, is it starts off with the base. It's basically whoever has the lowest out of 1,000, 10,000, basically. Divide 10,000 by that specific number, I believe, which will give you your speed value. Number of next characters icon represents how many steps behind they are from the top guy. Oh, right. No. It's basically kind of like, that's how you determine the speed, is how far they are behind. The enemy is behind the top person. So Dong Hung is the top one. 91 is his speed, or 110 is his speed. It's out of 200 though. Oh god. Excuse me. The whole speed system is very confusing, but all I know is that definitely the higher your speed, the definitely you go first. Unless you also, if you also break an enemy shield, or you do the break effect on them, they will be moved back double the spaces. So that means you could possibly do 2 actions in 1 turn, possibly. Which is why Seele is a very good unit, especially if you build speed on her. You can attack twice in 1 turn, if possible. Especially even after you get a kill, you can attack again. But that doesn't mean her entire action is completely done. Or if her speed is still higher than the enemy after you break them, you can go again. Which is very cool. But back to the topic of what is turn-based. That depending on how fast you are, you will go first or last. And compared to the enemy. And think of it kind of like Pokemon in a way as well. You love this song? Hell yeah, the fucking songs in this game are amazing. Let's see. Now I'm listening to music. Oh, okay. When Pokemon it works the same way. It's basically turn-based as well, with a whole more aspects to it, of course. It works the same way. If your Pokemon's faster, you go first, and the opponent will go later. If your speed ties, though, it will be determined by a speed tie dice, who will go first, depending on the roll. And so that's how that works in Pokemon. Another game would be what is it? Bravely Default. I played that before and I loved it. Works a similar way in that game as it does in this, but much more different than how in this game works. But that is what turn-based is. It's basically just taking turns, hitting your enemies, and eventually whittling them down until you win. So, getting to the more core aspects of the game, we have HP. We have the stats value here. We have of course, your level, what elemental affinity you are, the path that you are on. Stat-wise, you have HP, attack, defense, speed, crit rate, and crit damage. Your general substats here. We also have your elemental infusions. So, what is it? Physical, fire, lightning, quantum, imaginary, wind, and ice. There's also break effect and energy regenerate. Which those should be self-explanatory, but I will still go over it. Your HP, of course, was how much health you have to be able to survive hits. Attack, how much damage, higher that is, the more damage you will deal. Defense, of course, will be how much damage you will take, or how less damage you will take. Speed, of course, I don't want to run over this. Depending on how high it is, you will either go first or last. Generally, you will go before the enemy. Sometimes, though, if you do start a fight, the big elite bosses will go first. That does happen. They tend to have a lot more speed than you at early game. So watch out for that. Of course, we have your general crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate, of course, allowing you to have a higher chance to do bigger numbers, bigger crits. And crit damage, higher that is, the bigger the number. Energy regenerate is how much energy you would recharge per attack, or from being attacked, I believe, as well. especially if you use skills as well. So that's what that does. You also have break effect. Break effect is only affected by your level. Your level and what elemental affinity you are. Because different elements have different break stats. We will go into more detail about that after this. We now go into paths, which is kind of like your subclasses. I think of elements as your... Actually, no. More like, yeah, they're kind of like subclasses, but in this game. So we have Destruction, which is your MC right now. They have very good damage, but also great survivability. So overall, they are a good tank, but also good offensively. They are very good in a lot of scenarios within the game. So Destructions are overall just generally good characters to have on your team. If you don't have, say, a good AoE or single target DPS. Generally, they are very good choices for your teams. The Hunt, single target damage. Very good at single target. Sele is one of those characters. I have used her, and yes, I will be maining her. She is absolutely busted as a single DPS, and a must-have if you are going against elite enemies, specifically elites. So, Erudition are multi-targets. Herta, not Herta. No, right, yeah, Herta. Yeah, I was right. Herta is an Erudition character doing AoE damage to multiple enemies. These are very good for farming, especially since if she gets below 50% of her, or no, if an enemy gets below 50% for the first time, she will do a follow-up attack. Those are very good. So Erudition characters are just multi-target damage dealers, so very good for big groups of enemies. Very good. And then next we have Harmony, which is your buffers. Those will give you different buffs. Currently I don't think the only one, but Herta or Asta is one of the buffers in the game. She will supply your team with a speed buff for 2 or 3 turns. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it's around 2 to 3 turns, that's for sure. She will supply your team with boosted speed, which means you can, in fact, if you go into combat and the enemy does outspeed you right off the bat, you could use her ult and provide you with a speed boost to stop them from attacking you first. That is a good way to start off combat sometimes. Nihility is debuff units, or the debuff subclass class. They will provide debuffs to enemies, which debuffs in this game really do wonders for your team. Pela is a very good option. She provides a defense debuff to enemies with her skill. And, oh actually no, she removes buffs from the enemy with her skill, but her ult will apply a defense down debuff. Very good on some of the bigger, tankier enemies late game. Especially when you reach world level 3. Which is where the difficulty begins to spike. And I believe the last one is Preservation? Yes, Preservation. No, we have 2 more. Preservations is your defensive characters. We have, what is it? March. March is one of those characters. March provides a shield for your allies, and her shield is based off her max defense. The same thing with Gepard. Gepard is also another character that is a preservation character. Provides a very good shield for all your characters with his ult. And only with his ult, sadly, but he is a very good tank unit as well. So, those are your defense that That is what Preservation does. And then you have Abundance, which is your healers on your team. We have Ailu and... Wrong thing. We're gonna do, let's see. We have Bailu and Natasha. Characters, right. There we go. A lot easier when you have all the characters here at your fingertips. So yeah, we have Natasha and let's see, Natasha and Bailu, who are healers in this game. I don't think there's any other healers other than those two so far. But yeah, we have for destruction characters we have Hook. Hook is destruction. Arlen is destruction. I don't think Clara is. Clara is probably preservation, right? No, she is also destruction. Okay. So Clara is also destruction. Yeah, that's it. That's it for your destruction characters. Your hunt characters. Dong Heng is one. You're the one you start off with. We have... Blade. Blade wasn't... Oh, Blade is destruction. Interesting. They've never released him, but we do know that he's apparently destruction. Okay. Pretty sure she is preservation. Yeah. Hunt, Sele, of course. Sele is a hunt character. And Yang Qing. Yeah, Yang Qing. Those are your hunt characters. Oh no, Su Sang. Why did I forget Su Sang? Su Sang is another one. So Dong Heng, Su Sang, Sele, and yeah, those are your hunt characters right now. For your erudition, there's a lot of erudition characters. Urta is one. Jinkyu, Servo, Jingguang, right? Yeah, Jingguang is also erudition. Oh, wait, he's a healer, right? No. Yeah, Luchoka is also abundance. He's also another healer that you can possibly have. Jingguang and... Yeah, that's it. Thought there were more erudition characters. That's a significant amount, I guess. Herta with Jinkyu, Serval, and Jingguang. I was gonna sneeze. And those are your erudition characters. Your harmony characters. Asta, very good character to have as your harmony character on your team. Ting Yun. Ting Yun is also another harmony. Bronya is another harmony. Oh wait, Himiko. Yeah, Himiko's erudition. For some reason I thought she was a buffer. No, yeah, Himiko is also another erudition character. But back to harmony. I think that's all of them. Welt maybe... No, yeah, Welt is nihility. So, that is your harmony characters. Asta. Fuck. Asta, Ting Yun, Bronya. As your Ting Yun characters. No, that is your harmony characters. We have next is Nihility, which provides the debuffs, which are Pela, Sampo, Pela Sampo, Kafka is erudition, I believe. Or not, Nihility as well. Okay, yeah. Nihility is also Kafka. And Silverwolf as well. Yes, Silverwolf is also a Nihility character. Next up, we have Abundant? No, we have Preservation. With Preservation, we have March, Japard and Fuxiang. I think that's it. Or no, we also you have the Trailblazer as well. Your MC will also be a Preservation as well in later chapters. And finally, we have your healers, which is your Abundance characters, which will be Natasha, Bailu, and Lauchka. You pronounce that. No pronunciation. Okay, but those are your 3 Abundance characters, your healers. I will be going over team comps if you guys would like to know more how to build around teams. But generally, all I have to say about that is you can play whatever characters you want that you like and still do fine. Especially early game. Alright, so that is the stats page. So this is a open not an open world game. It's not. People get that mixed up. It is definitely not an open world game. It is a free roam game where you are loaded into zones, but you get to roam around in that zone. It's not an open world game where you can do whatever you want. In this, it's a free roam where you can go around and explore the area in that zone. Some areas are locked behind puzzles and or key items that you have yet to collect. But there are breakable items in the world. Breakable items in the world, if you go up and hit them with any character can break them, you will get materials such as credits. Credits are your money currency in the game. And you have also other resources to craft things as well. You get those from these breakable materials. Of course, there's also interactables in the world that you can interact with. Alright, so our first enemy fight is here. Good thing to note. Thank you for the follow. IEVC02. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're enjoying stream. One thing to note about enemies. If you run into them on perchance by accident, you will not start combat. That is a thing that I did test out. You will not start combat if you run into them. The only way to start combat with them is if you attack them or they attack you. If they notice you, they will attack you. Not right away. Some enemies need time to charge up. But you have some time to run up to them and hit them. If you don't attack them first, they will always attack you first when you enter combat. You attack them first, you always go first. Not all the time with actual elite enemies though. Especially bosses. They will sometimes outspeed you. Tyler, why are you suffering? Is it memory or is it like information overload? Now, we're gonna go into combat next. So with combat, I'm playing. Oh, okay. With combat, when you enter the game or when you enter combat for the first time, if you pay attention here, you have the level and the type of enemy you are fighting. So this is an antimatter enemy with their weakness shown below their name. If you attacked with any of these elements on them, you will apply weakness break to them or do a percentage amount of damage to their break shield. Oh wait, I want to do. You will do a percentage to their break shield upon entering battle. So, see, I'm going to enter combat here. We applied the cryo weakness state. And to note, some enemies will have their shield broken right away, others will not. That's how this works. Depending on how, depending on your level, of course. And break effects will scale to your level and the enemy's defense and your current break effect percentage in your total stats. Break effect will only increase the damage they take when you break their shield. So you have your usual layout here. You have your single attack, which will grant you action skill points. Action skill points allow you to use your skill, which is over here. Skill points will not be recovered if you use your skill. If you use your normal attack, you will recover skill points or action points. Those action points allow you to use your skills on your characters. Some are debuffs, some are attack, and some are straight up just buffs for you. Well, as you can see, I applied weakness break to an enemy, which causes them to bleed. So there are different kinds of weakness breaks. Let's categorize them. You have each, there's different elements will give you different things. Make sure there's an element tab somewhere around here. No, that's not it. There's an element tab right here. There you go. So you have different elements here. You have the physical, fire, ice, lightning, wind, quantum, and imaginary. So you have your DOTs, damage over time effects, for your elements. Those would be physical, fire, ice, and lightning, and wind. Those are your damage over time. Quantum and imaginary don't have those. What quantum does is they will, once you inflict the quantum weakness break to an enemy, you will apply a debuff on them. You basically delay their action. You delay their action, after which, when it is their turn to attack you, they will take damage from quantum. So it's kind of like damage over time, but it's one time. It's single use. You can apply it again once you break them again. It's not like single use like that. Single use as in once they take the damage, they will not take it anymore. They will revert back to their original state. Imaginary, however, does not have any damage over time whatsoever. All imaginary does is excuse me, they will lower the enemy's speed. That's what they do. Imaginary characters will lower their speed. And Welt is the only character in the standard pool to be a imaginary character. So if you do get him during your standard pool, good on you, because he's a very good character if you want to have an easy time early game as well. So imaginary will lower a character's speed and suspend them in the air, allowing them not to attack. After which, when it is that enemy's turn, they won't take any damage, but their action will basically be negated. Like, it will skip their turn. That's what imaginary will do. So you have your damage over times, your quantum and imaginaries, which is like their own separate categories for damage and just lowering debuffs. And so damage over time also has a max of 2 turns. It may say 1 turn when you go into combat. When you inflict the damage upon entering combat. But no, it's actually 2 turns, max of 2 turns that it will be in effect for. The first time you apply it is the first, basically like the first turn. The second turn will be when it will take the break damage again, and then it will be dispelled. The characters and enemies in this game look so much cooler than Genshin's. They are combining art styles from both Genshin and Honkai together in this, which is why they look very good. Enemy wise, I think they're more from Honkai, of course. Yeah, we have the weakness break tutorial here. Also, with free roam here, as you can see, there are chests in the world to collect. And you have a set zone to explore in. So if you try to glitch out of the map, there's I don't think there will be a way. We'll see at the actual launch, but you can tell the UI is fairly similar to that of Genshin. But also the bottom screen right here, they actually put in keybinds for certain things, especially if you forget. This is similar to that of Honkai. Alright, so we have, team setup. Team setup is a lot quicker this time around. You just select the icon and it will load you right in. I don't understand why it takes a while in Genshin, but I think they have improved on the system here, for sure. You have your EXP materials to ascend, to level up characters. Alright, hold up. Light cones. We have light cones and eidolons. Eidolons are your constellations, similar to Genshin. Your light cones are your weapons in this game, quote unquote weapons. They're kind of like your the memories. You're using memories of past people to fight with. That's kind of what light cones are. Think of it just like your weapons, though. That's basically what they're supposed to be. Artifacts are your relics. That's what your relics are. Yeah, artifacts are your relics. We will get there after this. Right. So you have technique points. That's what I wanted to go over. Your technique points. Basically, special abilities for either exploration or combat, or buffs and debuffs. Upon using one, so March here will rain ice arrows upon the enemy. Anyone, even if they are not the corresponding element, so the weakness to them, they will freeze upon entering. You will freeze them upon entering combat. It is similar to other characters like Asta, who is a Harmony character, but her technique points will actually deal damage to an enemy before combat. So upon entering combat, she will do a little amount of damage to an AoE of enemies. Yeah, so we have overworld interactables as well, of course. Here is the first elite that you fight. So elites tend to have two attacks. They have their AoE or a single target, depending on the elite, of course. They have a single or AoE attack. Then they also have their charge attack. Their charge attack can either target one of you or multiple of your characters. Some can just straight up target all of you. So, their charge attack takes an entire turn for it to charge up, but elites tend to get 2 actions in 1 turn. They have 2 actions. March here can provide a shield for your character, so in time of need, she can help you tank that full-on charge attack damage. Now, here you also see that you can view information about your characters in combat and the enemy. Here it will show you what buffs, debuffs, and other general stats that you have that are boosted or debuffed. Very useful information, especially if you want to make small changes during combat, which is what you should do. This is a very strategic game that will take those not used to turn-based to get used to. But I think that's it for this first one. I have a whole lot of videos to go through, but oh right, perfect. So here you can see where we enter in combat. So this is Sally's tutorial. See how if you target an enemy with Sally right here, you notice that their speed just doubles right there. That's what Quantum does. It basically delays their action for a full turn in a way. And see, she's able to go again. If you have her ult, of course. That is if you have her ult. Alright, and she gets another action right here. With Sally, and specifically, her extra action can grant you a skill point. But it will not... If you get a kill with her extra action, you will not refresh that extra action at all. So yes, there is no way to fully chain with her unless you have her ult and are able to kill trash enemies pretty quickly. I had a thought just now. Let me see if I can remember. Right. So, how ults work in this game is it's probably self-explanatory. Once you fill up their energy bar, you can use it. You can use it when it's the enemy's turn. Yes, you can. You don't have to wait for the enemy to fully finish attacking you. You literally use their ult and interrupt their attacks, and their attack patterns at least. So let's say a huge elite just hit me, an AoE of my characters. One of my characters gets their ult when they are hit. You can tap it and interrupt their next attack. By interrupt, I mean you can just straight up attack the enemy before they can attack again. Not fully disrupting them. They will still attack after your character's ult. But safe, there's a thing that you can do. If you have all 4 ults ready and they are about to attack, you can just select all 4 and attack the enemy right away. Especially, this does come in use, this does come very useful, especially when there's only one enemy and it's a boss enemy that attacks you before you can even attack upon entering combat. So it's a good way to mitigate some damage beforehand and recharge energy when they attack you. Very helpful. Not every turn based is the same as this one. This one allows you to interrupt enemy attacks and attack before they can, which is pretty cool. You also have your teleport points, which will heal you fully. You can set a percentage amount for each character. Go into if you interact with the waypoint, you can change heal values for certain characters, which is a very much better system. Feel bad for not talking in chat much. Don't worry about it. Again, just lurking is fine enough. Like I said, there's nothing bad about just lurking around. Let's see. There's something I do want to do. Alright. Alright, there it is. Perfect. Yeah, those are the breakables that you can break around the world there. Those things. And especially the ones that will lock on for you. If you see like a lock on or like there's a glowing border around it, yes, you can break those. Enemies will also, if they are alerted to you, if you get close enough, they will be fully alert, but you can hit them right before they attack you. Oh, you see what I mean? These characters specifically here will not have their shield fully break. Only one way to fully break their shield is if you use a skill before combat that actually attacks the enemy. Not a skill that buffs you or a skill that debuffs them. You must use a skill that fully attacks them to fully break them. I think Pela's attacks the enemy and can fully break them and provides a good defense debuff on them, which is really good at the start of combat. It works for mind you, the attacks will work for any character, for any element. Doesn't matter if it's matching, you will still provide a debuff to the enemy with Pela even if they don't have ice weakness. It's done randomly to an enemy. If there's a matching element though, if there's an enemy with a weakness to that element, it will apply it to that enemy specifically.
Keep up. I move at my own tempo.
Alright, so we have characters that can do follow-up attacks. March is one of those characters, the starting character that you get. She can do follow-up attacks only when your party members are attacked or she is attacked. Himiko, however, will do follow-up attacks depending on depending on how much depending on if a character breaks the enemy's weakness shield.
Keep up. I move at my own tempo.
I'm going to do that. Let's look here. So once Dong Hung just broke his shield, she gained a charge. So she has 3 full charges. Once those charges are full, she would do a counter attack. Certain characters have different threshold requirements to do follow-up attacks. I did say before, Herta's is when an enemy gets below 50% their max HP, she will do a follow-up attack. And it will multiply depending on, not multiply, but it will increase depending on how many enemies are hit to get under 50%. I have another quest here. Repulsion Bridge. So we have general puzzles in the world for you to solve. So I will skip over that. Just know that there are puzzles in the world. Yes, you also now encounter powerful enemies. Powerful enemies are basically like those of kind of like elite enemies, but just sprawled around the world guarding a big chest for you to loot. Recommended to not target these guys unless you feel confident enough to take it on. I here was not, because knowing my character's levels and being pretty early game, yeah, not going to do that. You sing random Vocaloid songs that are stuck in your head because you don't know what else to do. I don't have any comment to that other than, yeah, it's fine. Nice to have nice to you know, just have something to do while, you know, watching a streamer sometimes. Sometimes you don't have to interact with them. You could just, you know, do your own thing while they're streaming, especially if you like the streamer enough. Oh, good thing to note. Even if you attack a enemy from behind, that will not increase the damage you do to an enemy. Doesn't matter. You can attack them from the front or back. Best to attack them from behind so that they will not notice you. That's all that there is to that. Good note to the free-to-play out there. The starting team that you get is well-rounded and very good for you. Especially if you get, when you get Herta, a AoE erudition character. There's also Asta, who will supply you with harmony buffs. Let's see. So for any of you free-to-players out there, don't feel like you have to pull for a certain character to really beat the game or, you know, get through the game's content. Because I went through a lot of the beginning content with the beginning team. I did swap Dong Hung out for Herta and Asta as well. but you can complete this beginning part of the game, or the majority of the game, with the starting team. It is 100% possible. Because these characters actually do feel like they do damage. Alright, so we get to the first boss here. Alright, I did my first temple and I got Sampo. And I got a constellation, Eidolon for Asta as well. Alright, now we get into Simulated Universe. Simulated Universe is, for those that play Honkai Impact, you should know that it's similar to Elysian Realm. You choose your buffs, and you go and fight a number of enemies in a certain amount of waves. At the end, there's a big final boss. You do this for rewards every week, and this resets every week. So if you plan on playing day 1 of this game, which is the 26th on a Wednesday, so you have like about 4 days, make sure you complete Universal Simulated Universe in time to get all the rewards for week 1. You'll notice that the enemies are pretty tanky, but with the buffs they provide you, you will get through it. There is story to each of these worlds. You will be talking to Aeons, which are the quote-unquote gods of this world, or not. They're considered gods, or to us, but they were people who followed a certain path that have either died out or now just voices. And they will come and speak to you during Universal Simulated Universes. Alright, we have light cones here actually. Perfect. Oh yeah, here's your light cones. They give you certain buffs. So this one is a databank, which will provide you with the character that has it equipped will have their ultimate increased by 24%. Very good. For characters that either do single target ult damage, or erudition characters who do multi-targets. Alright, I went back in again. So here's how the menu looks. No, stop. Okay. Here's how the simulated universe menu looks. You got to choose from 3 different buffs depending on different classes, of course. So we have Remembrance, which is your defense class. We have Remembrance, which is your preservation class, basically. The Hunt, there's also a Hunt set, the Erudition set, the Harmony, Nihility, Abundance, and Destruction. Preservation was called Remembrance here. That's what that is. Okay, so now we get to, I did just see it. Right, you also have a feature in here where you can talk to characters by your phone. And you get like a daily message every day from any one of your that you've met so far in the story. They're all random, and you can interact with each character and get to know them a little more. You don't get to specifically text each one of your own, but it's a daily thing that you can interact with these characters every day. You also have a what you call it, a system similar to that of reputations in Genshin. It is increasing the reputation of a certain location, and you get to buy certain things from them. Which apparently I don't show here. No, I don't show it here. Lovely. Oh, right, no. Here we go. Yeah. You have a Hertha space station. So this is the space station's rewards. You can view your rewards from up here, but they provide quite a few rewards here for you to collect. I would recommend definitely taking the experience stuff at the first time. The basically enemy drops you don't really need just yet, unless you're really needing it for a certain character. You go for it, but I don't recommend these just yet, especially since you are still early game and you will be fighting a lot of enemies to get these drops. Now for ascension drops though, these are the ascension drops for your characters. Blade is for destruction, the arrows are for hunt, keys are for erudition, I'm assuming like a shield would be for your preservation characters. This is a keychain, I assume, of some sort, which will be for your nihility characters. We also have the ascension materials for your harmony characters, and your remembrance characters. If I scroll down a little more, now if you just want to level this up to get the rewards, go for it. I see that as another good thing to do, is to just buy it if you want the extra gems or stellar jade for your summons. Here we have the summons, of course. We have the beginning summons or the departure warp. So you have a total of 50 warps, which in those 50 you are guaranteed. You're guaranteed one 5-star from this selected list here. It's all random. And if you don't get the one you want, I don't recommend re-rolling. But if you want to re-roll, go for it. Hello. Hi, kinda really tiny. Welcome in. We are currently doing, I'm doing questions and discussing and teaching Star Rail to anyone who is new to the game or wanting to know more. So, feel free to ask anything if you want, but hopefully you are enjoying stream. Within the 50, you are able to get any of these 5-stars, and they are random. If you want to re-roll, go for it. There are plenty of re-roll guides out there, but just know if you are re-rolling, you will not be able to claim your rewards. The 4-star holy shit, what just happened here? Your 4-star light cone from the event. From this event. So yeah, if you already have this and it's already linked to an account and you re-roll your account, you will not be able to claim this again. Just note that. Alright, I'm gonna move this back over here. Sounds good. I participated in the latest beta, but unfortunately didn't get to play much. Oh, okay. Okay. So, yeah, if you have any questions or like anything you want to discuss, feel free, because I'm up for anything to discuss about the game. Because it's gonna be a long stream about this, so I want to get I want to make some videos off of this, not the actual bot itself, but I want to make some videos on this. So if you have any questions, I can answer them and then eventually put them into a video. Yeah. Yeah, so re-roll at your own discretion, because you won't get that light cone if you do re-roll. But I did see a video where someone did get 3 5 stars within the first 3 10 pulls they got from this warp. It's by themselves, and I was astonished when they did that. I was like, what the fuck? If you guys want to know what characters to aim for, I would suggest Bronya, Welt. Ailu's a good healer at early too. She's a good healer. But Bronya is good for her buffs, her crit damage buff and attack buff, and basically also giving you an extra turn. Welt, the only imaginary character in the standard pool. So if you get him early, very good. Good character to have early game. Gepard is a good one for very big buff shields. Himiko is a good one for the AoE that she gives, especially her burst. Very satisfying burst to use. So, you know what types of roles MiHoYo will be giving us within those 80 free pulls that we'll get? Like, will it be standard pulls or featured banner pulls? Standard pulls. They will be standard pulls. That is confusing a bit. Yes, they are standard pulls though. So, within those, the 80 free pulls that you do get from that, you could, you only need to spend 40 here. You only need to spend 40 free pulls here to get your guaranteed 5-star. Then the other 40 can go into the standard banner pull, which I think I did pull it up later. But the standard banner pull, after you do 300 pulls, you will be able to choose whatever 5-star you want from the standard banner. Yeah. If they were to give out 80 free limited time banner pulls, I feel like everyone should have Seele of some sort, or at least guarantee to get a 5-star from the standard the limited pull. Those that are lucky enough to get Seele early game. I did a poll, it seems. Oh, perfect, actually. Went to characters, right? Now, team. Alright, so here is your traces. These are called traces. These are your skill tree. It's your skill tree, basically. So in your skill tree, you have your normal attack, your skill, your skill's over here. This should be your talent, and this should be your ult. It's one of these. So you have your skill, talent, ult, and skill. They should all be in the center, around the middle part of your tree. Then you have your technique, which should always be maxed out upon acquiring a character. That should already be activated. You then have the outer part of your trees, which will provide you different buffs depending on what character it is. So this here is Asa. She is provided with a increase to her fire damage. She gets extra fire damage bonus. And some more fire damage and I think energy recharge here. That could be it. But then you see these big ones here at the corner of each tree. Each character gets 3 extra skills that unlock when you ascend them. Not all of them unlock with each ascension, but they will unlock different ascension talents that will benefit you in the long run. These are very important skills, and each character will get 3 more. So these 3 here. Of course, each tree will look different from the others, but look for the very big circle ones that are locked, that are near the center. Those are your other 3 passive talents that will really benefit you in battle. And then the smaller ones will provide general buffs for your characters. I say talents or your traces are definitely what will increase your damage the most. Light cones are very important. Just leveling them up will provide a huge significant boost to your HP and attack as well. Eidolons do help. Not as important though. You don't have to have a lot of Eidolons to really go through this game, especially early game. Yeah, here's Hertas. Hertas, 3 in the middle here, or the 4 in the middle. And then the outsides are your other passive talents that you will get with your technique down here and your general buffs on the outside. If you want to know what you should increase or more damage wise, character level will scale, or no, break effect. Your break effect will scale to your max level. So the higher your level is, the more damage your break effect will deal. That's also, it's affected by the opponent's defense as well. So if you lower the defense with Pela, one of the Nihility characters, your break effect will also be much higher as well. But break effect is not affected by anything else other than your character's level, the opponent's defense, and your break effect stat in your character stats. Just know that. If you want higher break damage, increase that stat value. Especially if you're lower level, that will really benefit. If you don't want to ascend a certain character, it will still benefit you. But overall, if you want to increase general skill damage and numbers, I would suggest upgrading your light cone 1, your traces 2, and then your artifacts or relics in this case, which you won't unlock that until way later in the game, like the second destination. So don't worry about it too much. So at the start of the game, you will be doing pretty low damage and not be able to one-shot enemies until you get artifacts or relics. Just having them equipped is already a significant boost to you. You don't have to level them up at all in the beginning, which I've tried. You don't have to. It's just getting the 4 set piece bonus is good enough. You just need to focus on your light cones and traces at the beginning. Those will provide you with the significant boost to damage. The character level is a last thing you should worry about. Yes, in general, increasing your character's level will still increase damage. So I should say focus on that last though. Your light cones and traces levels do matter more. Yep, we have your achievements here for more stellar jades. Good thing to note, if this ticket, whether it be the standard ticket or the limited express tickets, if they have a rainbow glow on it, you got a 5-star. Not the rainbow glow on the screen, mind you. That always happens. There will always be a rainbow glow on the outskirts of the screen. Specifically the ticket. If you see a rainbow glow in the ticket, you will get a 5-star. Of course, once you get here to the load screen, if it's purple, you got a 4-star. If it's a gold, of course, you got a 5-star. Oh yeah, we have the shop here too. Shop is very similar to that of Genshin. You have your Star Rail special passes and your just Star Rail passes. You will be getting 80 of these standard ones. And you have your character Eidolons, which costs quite a bit, but if you do save up enough for your favorite characters, these will very much benefit you in the long run. You have your 5-star light cones here. Very good. This one's for Himiko, Clara, Bronya, Welt, Shepard. I think that is Lucha. This is for Lucha, I think. Unless that is for Yanqing, then maybe. But this also is for Bailu. I think they will refresh or rotate out though. Yeah, I think these will rotate out. So different light cones will be available for you, and Eidolons will be available for you for purchase. These will always be permanent. I myself will be always buying the special passes. I want more characters than anything. Light cones will come over time. I'm not worried about light cones. So if you're one of those characters that are mostly free to play, this may be more beneficial for you in the long run than actually getting more characters. So choose which one you want more according to how you want to play the game. I'm not going to determine how you want to play the game because everyone's different. Want to be more casual and more free to play, you can go this route. Or if you want more characters, feel free to do the special passes or the standard passes. Because once you get the 300 pulls in the standard banner, you will get to choose a 5-star of your free choosing. Standard, by the way, only standard 5-stars will allow you to choose from. I'll make a separate video on who to choose if no one doesn't know what they want to choose for their free 5-star. Unknown. Oh. Unknown Uvu. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you have any questions or discussion topics you want to talk about the game, feel free to ask them and put them in the chat. Because yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing today. Is a lot of Star Rail information that many people, pretty sure most people should know, especially from videos out there. But anyone who doesn't know, feel free to come up with any questions and ask. I have played 2 of the betas before, so I do know a lot of the information. What we can do now, I think we've went over the general premise of the game and how it works. All right. No, we haven't gone over everything. This is where relics are unlocked. Need to find a good place. I may have not actually downloaded this VOD then. we're gonna go. I'm gonna hope that my VODs are actually still up. Oh fuck. We're going to go to channel. Oh no, I just clicked that. Videos. Let's see. Passes out cutely. If you're gonna take a break, Tyler, go for it. Let's see. Schedule. This was a month ago. Wait, what? Okay, past broadcast. Yes. And date. So it should be according to date. Then I'm assuming this is the last VOD that I did for Star Rail. Pretty sure I had another title for it though. Anyways, I did that. Oh, actually, perfect. We can actually go for the battle pass. This is actually a good thing to do. Right, yeah, so here's it. Once you get the 300 pulls, you can choose a character of your own choosing. Alright, we also have the battle pass. It works very similar to Genshin. Similar thing. You purchase the bottom one, you get choose a 4-star light cone of your choosing. But also there is an item that is available with the free pass, and that is it's not here, but right, okay, perfect. You get this free item right here. I don't remember the name, but what it allows you to do is craft a 5-star artifact of your choosing. And you can put the main stat as whatever you want it to be. So you don't have to grind out the perfect main stat if that's what you're looking for. Of course, the substats will be randomized. So you won't get the perfect on-set artifact that you want. But it will still be something to at least replace your current one if you don't have that specific piece just yet for now. It's a way to kind of, I guess, alleviate the whole grind process of grinding out relics, especially early game, when your world level is level 4. You will be able to grind out 5-star relics, but it is not guaranteed to drop. I was world level 4. I think I went to world level 5 eventually. But I think world level 5 is where it's guaranteed. But the enemies up there are way harder. Much harder than what it is at the bottom. I would recommend staying at world level 2 for now. World level, because once you get to world level 3, enemy levels do spike and difficulty does get much harder. So I would recommend staying at 2 until you're comfortable. If you want more of a challenge, go ahead. Feel free to go up to world level 3. And beyond that. But you are guaranteed a 5-star, I believe, at world level 5. I haven't tried it, but I think pretty sure it is. World level 4, though, is I think a 50% chance to get one, though. 5-star. And to get this material, this is the material you'll need to craft the 5-star relic that you want. So if you want to craft it, you're going to need this material, which you can just dismantle 5-star relics that you do get and collect these. Okay, question. Who would be a good pair with Susang? Because I got to play the last beta, but I wasn't able to find a good team to work with her. Okay. So you want to build a team around Susang. Right. So Susang is a hunt character, rarity 4. That's fine, but she is very good. Especially since she is able to grant herself another action after using her ult. A good character to pair her up with. I don't think they show skills here. They don't. See media. Okay. So, because Susang is a hunt character, she will be your primary DPS for big elite enemies. So I would recommend Pela to decrease an enemy's defense. Overall, Pela is a good unit to have on your team if you want to supply, if you want to debuff enemies by lowering their defense and allowing your single target damage healers, Susang right here, for example, to deal more damage to them. Pela's ult and her technique before combat will decrease their defense for 3 turns, I believe. So if you put Susang with Pela, that's a good option. There's also, let's see, Arlen Bailu. Bronya is a good one, but that's a 5-star considering that case. If are you planning to be a free to play, or you're gonna spend a little bit of cash here and there? Probably should have asked that first, because especially not everyone wants to, you know, oh, is spending money? Okay, if you're going to be spending, then Bronya is a good option to put with Susang. You can basically make her go, you can advance her action by 100%, also giving her an attack boost. With her Bronya's ult, you can increase her crit damage as well, the entire party's crit damage. So Pela for the debuff, defense debuff, with Bronya for the advance action, increase attack and crit damage. And the final character, let's see, we have a wind character, we have an ice character, and then we have a physical character. If for the last one, I would suggest either a harmony character or a harmony preservation or abundance character. So Natasha for the healing, you know, passive healing and removing debuffs from Susang or other characters. Asta if you want more speed on all your characters in general. And let's see, March is a good shielder. You can use March for your shield, because she is a hunt character. Not very good at surviving, but very good at dishing out big chunks of damage for single targets. So that's what I would suggest. Pela does provide an AoE debuff for defense for all enemies on the field. If you don't want that, if you don't want to run a support character like Natasha or Asta, because Asta technically can also do AoE damage, kind of like Herta, I would suggest a Erudition character then. Could be just about anyone, I think. Jin-Q would be nice, an Erudition character. Herta as well. If you do get Gepard, he is a good shielder for your entire team. So overall, they will make Susang survive more and dish out more damage. And I think that's pretty much it for what I would recommend you. So, to recap, Susang with Pela and Bronya. Very good 3 to pair up together. The last one is basically kind of up to you who you want to put on there. to have a more, elemental coverage. You can put any of the other elements on there. You can put a harmony, abundance character, or erudition. So yeah, that's what I would suggest for you if that's what you want to build her around. No. Hopefully that helps you out and provided you with the information you needed. Also, apparently my player is broken. There we go. Now it's fixed. Wondering why it was so quiet here. Exploration combat. Okay. Monetization, progression, change currency. Oh yeah, I never went currency in game. In-game currency is your credits. Credits are your money in the game, used for general things. And then you have Stellar Jades is for your summons. With which can be turned into either the Star Pass, the regular Star Pass, or the special Star Passes. Yeah, oh wait, no, I was trying to do it in this one. Could I use Ting Yun as the fourth because she buffs attack and her ult does give energy to one party member, but I wouldn't have a shield which could appoint a problem. Okay, so you're thinking about... So Susang... So we're using the same team I gave you. Susang, Pela, Bronya, and then also Ting Yun. Considering that she does give attack and a boost to your ult, I think Ting Yun is a solid option now that I think about it. You do bring her up that she does buff attack and give energy back to her ult. It is an option. It's actually a pretty decent option. The sad thing about this team, though, is that one, it is very skill point heavy. It is very skill point heavy. Because considering that if you're using Susang, so you use her normal attack and then use Pela's ult here, or if you start off with combat after using Pela's technique. So let's say use Pela's technique. You decrease a enemy's defense first, right? You use Susang's normal attack. She has her ult up now. You then use I guess you could use, you could just use Pela's normal attack here. Then you use Bronya's skill here, so advancing her action and increasing her attack. So you use that on Susang. You can use her skill and then her ult, which then her ult then advances her action again. You can use another skill. You're down to like maybe one skill point now. But if you use Ting Yun's ult on her, you get energy back for her. Probably not all the way full, but enough. You give her an attack in boost with her skill. Her skill as well, giving another boost. Yeah, this team is very skill point heavy, I'd say. But I think you can find a way to work around it. But I think Ting Yun may work. She can work. Ting Yun definitely would work here. Especially since Susang's ult does advance her action to, I think like 75% or 100%. I'm not sure. I have used her, but I don't remember the actual numbers. for her. So yeah, you could use Ting Yun for that one, but I can see what you mean. Survivability is definitely an issue when it comes to this team. You don't have any healers or a shielder in mind. But I think with this team, if you are able to pull off all of this pretty well, you should be able to kill enemies pretty quickly. And they won't do a lot of damage to you, and then you can just rinse and repeat the cycle. You should be able to get one enemy dead with one cycle, I think. So no, Ting Yun would be a good solid option here, because I see Ting Yun as a good lightning support character, especially for characters like Arlen here, who is a destruction character. She can supply the, especially you have his Eidolons, it makes it to where he can spam ults and his skills at the cost of HP. He is like Hu Tao, very similar to Hu Tao. You could, like, Ting Yun can work with just about any character, but I think Ting Yun would work well with a lot of lightning characters. All right. Let's see. I want to show off the relics now. I can find. Oh wait, we're in the inventory here. Let's go to theater mode. No, it's not. Okay, so we have relics here. Please click relics. Alright, perfect. Well, that's good to know, because sometimes this game's version of Spiral Abyss, I do use mono teams based on the enemy. Oh yeah, the Spiral Abyss version of this game is, what is it? It's the, one on the, train, the express. Yeah, which does work. Yes, I don't think I've used an actual full mono team before, especially if like certain elements are required. But yeah, if you do a full elemental team, a mono elemental team, it would work. It would definitely work. And I'm hoping that they do bring in like elemental synergy for like having two characters with the same element on a team and you get different buffs. I'm hoping that is a thing that they do put in. But yeah, we have relics here, which the 4 outer relics and the 2 middle ones. Right now, you just need to focus on is the 4 outer ones. Those are your main relics. You're basically like your main artifacts for this game. They provide the 4-piece bonus here. This is basically the attack set, increasing attack by 10%, where speed increases by 6% and basic attack increased by 10%. Not your skill, by the way. That's not your skill. Your basic attack, which is what restores your skill points. Some characters rely on that, others don't. So this set is really good for beginners, of course. Just like your beginner set, of course. Then you have your 2-piece in the middle here. This is your planar ornaments. Planar ornaments are used planar ornaments are basically they're acquired in the universal the simulated universes. They basically provide you extra buffs in there as well, as you can see by the 2-piece. But the only way to get your elemental damage to be increased is with your planar ornaments, and then I believe it is the circle, the sphere, the planar spheres that will grant you the elemental damage increase, or elemental damage bonus. The tail end will give you the general attack, defense, HP, and probably also break effect. I believe it's break effect. Energy regen, I believe is on the boots. But the health, so you have the hat, the gloves, the cape, and the boots. Hat gives you flat out HP, so you will always get flat HP for your main stat. Random stats, of course, substats. Flat attack for your gloves. Now your cape has a chance to give you crit rate and crit damage. You can go for either of those two. They also has the ability to get you energy regen, I believe, and break effect. The boots give you all the general stats. I believe there's also some stats that are not available on the boots. Hey, what's good? How are you doing today? I am doing good. Fuck. Welcome in. Just answering anyone's questions about the Star Rail today. So if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask, because I'll be going over this for maybe another hour or so before moving on to other games. But yeah, feel free to ask any questions if you have any. Nice. Sounds good. If something comes up, I'll ask. All right, perfect. But yeah, that's how the relic system is. I want to see if they actually put in the relic system in here. Systems, inventory? No. Relics. No relics either. Okay. Oh, they do have the sets. Perfect. You know what? This is actually perfect then. I just need the sets. So we have the sets for each one. We have the Band of Sizzling Thunder, your lightning set, your lightning characters. We have the Belobog of the Architects. This is your ornaments, or again increases the character's defense. Very nice. Celestial Differentiator, another planar ornament. Whereas crit rate is increased by 8%. Oh, I've never seen this one before. When the wearer's current crit rate reaches 80% or higher, the wearer's basic attack and skill damage increases by 20%. Okay. You could put this on Sele. Sele with this would probably do pretty well. Yeah. We have the Champion of the Streetwise Boxing. It is your physical set. Eagle of Twilight, your wind set. Firesmith of Lava Forging, your fire set right here. Fleet of the Ageless. Another planar ornament here, increases max HP. This is your starting out planar set as well, with your... Let's see. Where's the other one? Okay, let's move on to the next one. This is the Genius of the Brilliant Stars, your quantum set. Guard of the Wuthering Snow, reduced damage. So this is good for any characters that you want to be tanks in game. Hunter of the Glacial Forest, ice damage. Inert Celeste. Salasto. Salasato. Salsato. Another planar set, increase wearer's crit rate by 8%. Wearer's current crit rate reaches 50% or higher. The wearer's ultimate and follow-up damage increased by 15%. Okay. This one may be more realistic-wise for a lot of characters than the differentiator, which is requires you to be at a threshold of 80% crit rate or higher. So this set right here may be the best one for majority of characters if you want to have more damage for the ult and follow-up attacks. Works only for characters like Himiko and Herta and maybe March. But March's follow-up attacks normally don't have to do a lot. It's just there to either, break an enemy if they have very little left on their break bar. Knight of Purity Palace is your defense set here. Musketeer of Wild Wheat, increasing attack. This is your attack set. And Galactic Commercial Enterprise, another planar set here. Increases the wearer's effective hit rate by 10%. Meanwhile, the wearer's attack increases by an amount that is equal to 25% of the effective hit rate, up to a maximum of 25%. This is oh right, effective hit rate. Oh yeah, I should should talk about this actually. So there's another stat that I completely looked over. Effective hit rate. That is the percentage at which you are able to apply a debuff on the enemy. Per se, if you can freeze an enemy, apply a burn effect to an enemy, apply shock to enemy, which is the equivalent to damage over time for lightning, and I think the last one is wind shear or wind characters. The higher the effective hit rate is, the higher the chances of you applying a debuff to that enemy. Quantum doesn't have one, and Imaginary does not have one. Let's see. Next we have the Passerby of Wandering Cloud. Increase outgoing healing, so this is your healing set. Which, don't skip out on this set, especially if you have a healer. At the beginning of battle, immediately recovers 1 skill point. This is huge in longer battles. This is very huge in longer battles. Having an extra skill point at the start or at the beginning of battle, not in the start of every turn, but at the beginning of battle, is huge, especially if your team requires a lot of skill point usage. This is very huge. Next we have the planar set Space Sealing Station. Increase the wearer's attack by 12%. When the wearer's speed reaches 120 or higher, the wearer's attack is increased by another 12%. Just have to be higher than 120 speed and you will have 24% increase to your attack. This is why I say increase your speed, because speed is not only helps you outspeed your enemies and allowing you to attack maybe twice per turn, depending on the character of course, but also allows you to have certain buffs be acquired by for you as if you have above 120 here. Aim for at least 120 speed if you can, because most bosses I believe have 120, which is why they will outspeed you majority of the time. Sprightly Vanyak. Another planar here. Increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate by 5%. Overall, pretty good if you want to spam your ultimates. And the wearer's speed reaches 145. It is possible with buffs, like Herta's buff. The wearer's action is forwarded by 50% immediately upon entering battle. Hey, Jacob Solis, how are you? welcome in. Burst speed is 150 or higher. That is pretty darn high. Oh, this is only when entering combat. So you have to have 145 up right off the bat. Hey Mike, you just woke up. You were right, buddy. Oh, right. You you played up to chapter 9 or like 10, right? I've been hit in the feels. Ah, yes, when the returning Honkai player returns to the game and finishing chapter 10. I came for gameplay, stayed for the story. Everyone says that when they play Honkai. Everyone says that when they play Honkai Impact. So, yeah. 9th chapter, I was almost tearing up. That scene will always hit me hard no matter how many times I watch it. I think it hits just about anyone who's played the game long enough. No matter how many times someone rewatches that, I think it will make them tear up. True that, yes. But yeah, welcome in. I see that you are definitely enjoying it. I've been the Himiko scene, but now I know the context. It hits harder. You know, yeah, you may have watched it before without the context, but now that you understand, it hurts deep. It cuts deep. But yeah, it seems that you are definitely enjoying it though. Damn right it does. So next, we have the Talia Kingdom of Banditry. Never heard of this set, but increased... Oh, actually, no, I have. I've seen this. You're enjoying, yes. Oh. Can't wait to see how much further you get and see if you can get past a lot of the next upcoming chapters. Increases the wearer's break effects by 20%. And the wearer's speed reaches 145. Again, this is not when entering combat. This is anywhere during it. Or higher, the wearer's break effect increases by an extra 28%. This is a massive increase of 48% break effect, which is insane. Especially if you have enough speed for it. If you have enough speed, yes, you will get that 48%, which is insane. Break effect is based on your level, if you remember. Based on your level and the enemy's defense stat. The lower their defense stat, the higher the break effect, and the more damage you will deal. I want to show... in combat, my Asta here. This may just be... Oh, actually, no. This is a good demonstration for those that don't know of Seele. So that's her E. Now, this is my break effect build for Asta. I just do the full break effects set for her. This is the damage you can get early game. This is, by the way, still early game. Right? No, this is not early game anymore. No. This is like mid game. About mid game in the story for me. But yeah, this is the damage you can get from break effects. Also, not all break effects are the same. Their numbers are different. the ones that will deal the highest break damage let's see. Elements. I want to go to elements. The highest one that will be is fire. Fire and physical. Your physical and fire will deal the biggest amount of break damage. Ice, lightning, and wind are relatively about the same in the middle part. Quantum and imaginary are the lowest. They are your lowest break damage. So if you want to really dish out a lot of damage with a break build, I would recommend a physical and fire character. Those characters would be generally, yeah, Susang is definitely one of those characters that can do massive break damage, and Clara. Natasha is a healer, so not really there. Interesting break mechanic, yeah. That's basically if you match the shield up with, or if you match your element up with their shield, you can deal increased damage to them. You will break them and you will deal a certain amount of damage to them when you break their shield. That's how that works. And upon you can break their shield even before combat. If you have a skill that can attack them and it matches the element, you can break their shield upon entering combat. I've had it to where it is possible to do this, and it's mostly with Herta though. Mostly with Herta. If you start combat and you do break a character's shield, or multiple characters' shield, Herta would make a follow-up attack because any enemy under 50% HP will trigger Herta's talent to do a follow-up attack. Depending on how many enemies are below 50%, she will do however many spins. So I believe I entered combat with March using her technique. She broke 3 shields, took them all under 50% health. Herta came in with a follow-up attack, spinning 3 times, and the last enemy had a fire and wind shield. She came in swinging 3 times and killed everything on the field and ending the battle. You can literally just do that. You literally press one button, you go into combat, you don't have to do anything, and Herta just kills everything. You can do that. That's only at lower levels. We'll see what happens when we get to higher levels, when enemies are definitely a lot tankier, but their characters are more built. I gotta get ready for my classes today. I hope your stream goes well, Mike, and take care. Yeah. You have a take care, Jacob, and good luck in your classes. Thank you for also showing up, telling me your experience with Honkai Impact. It is definitely an emotional roller coaster for those new to the game. Even for veterans alike, yes. Even for us veterans. So then, yeah, there's ice damage, lightning, and wind damage. That will be the second in line to dealing good amounts of break damage, not a lot. If you do try to build them around break damage, that's perfectly fine. That's actually pretty good. I built Servo around that. Overall, she did pretty good for being a break effect unit. I'm looking for... Alright. there is something I do want to look for, and that is my run through. Question, how good is Kafka? Because I would like to pull her, but I want to know how good she is. Okay, Kafka, there is a, they did give us a trial version in the beginning. Oh yeah, we were watching Destiny stuff before my game. I couldn't get into the game before. Oh right. Little story about this. I broke the game upon entering the game. So, I got myself stuck. Which is, look at that. The first thing I do is I find a bug in the game. I couldn't even get out. I didn't know there was an escape button until much later when I looked through the menu. There's an emergency exit button. If you click that, you can get out of that. But yeah, that's the story of that. Kafka. I need to get my memory back in order on how to play her. She was only tutorial. Right here. Right, here we go. So Kafka's E is a blast, so it's an AoE. And she will apply shock, if I'm correct. Yeah, break. Oh, defense reduction as well. Hold on, let's see when she was solo. I'd rather see it when she was solo. Okay, here we go. So, we applied the weakness in. Yeah, energy regenerate. Good thing to note with AoEs, they will not do full damage on the shield at all. Did she provide a debuff on there? Because the previous ones, they said there was a defense reduction buff. Okay, she does apply shock on breaking shields. So every character will apply shock depending on if they're lightning or not. If they're lightning, yes, they will apply shock. Kafka's ult is an AoE ult. Yeah, she applies shock as well. Who is applying the defense reduction? Is that just Silverwolf? Unless it's a fixed % chance to apply it. And I'm definitely getting Silverwolf when she's coming out. Yeah, Entangled is the thing. And I think that was an attack debuff as well. Yeah, okay. Break and defense reduction. There's the defense reduction. So it looks like she does provide a defense reduction with her skill. That's her E. Her Q is a massive AoE of bullets. And I don't think we have any more fights after this, so I think that was the tutorial for Kafka. Yes. Oh, your question is, how good is Kafka? From the very small amount of gameplay that she was given to us, she is a fairly good unit, I would say, for lightning, that is. Because I don't think they give us any information on here for her skills. Actually, unless it's not on the wiki. Let me look for Star Rail character skills. This may have it. Kafka build. Okay, perfect. We have the skills here then. So, how good is Kafka? Let's check her thing here. Deals based on her attack, of course, to a single enemy and lightning damage equal to 25% of a Kafka attacks to adjacent enemies. I think it's a talent then. Right? I don't think there's a set out there that actually reduces defense when using attacks. I don't know where that defense reduction is coming from. Yeah, because all of this is just increasing her damage. Deal lightning damage, becomes shock, receives the damage over time. Okay, for now, we're gonna say that she doesn't reduce defense for an enemy. Even though, for some reason, in this video, it does show that the defense of an enemy was decreased. So overall, I think, let's see. She's an erudition character, which pretty good AoE. Alright, let's head back over here. Is she a good character? Yes. I believe so. Yes, she is AoE, but her energy cost for our ult is only 100. Sele's ult costs 120 to use. Kafka, however, is only 100. So you could be spamming this ult, especially if you pair her up with Ting Yun, which Ting Yun will recharge the ult up to 50% of the max energy cost. So you could pair her up with Ting Yun. Kafka and Ting Yun together would make a very good combo, especially since her attacks are all based on her attack. And the damage over time is based on her... I don't think it's break effect. Break effect does not affect damage over time, but it's based on her attack, I believe. Immediately apply equal damage to damage over time multiplier. There's a damage over time multiplier, apparently. I did not know that. I'm learning something new. Let's see if we can build. Let's see if we can build Kafka around any character. So with Ting Yun, that's a good option to put her with. Increase attack, right? So we can pair her up with Bronya as well. I think just about any character that is DPS wise or erudition, because erudition can be good for sustained damage. Giving Bronya to Kafka here, very good. Providing any more support, I mean, straight up Pella, like Pella works here. More survivability, March, shield, Japard, shield, Asta, more speed. Healing, Natasha. Or Bailu. I don't know what Sampo does. I literally, when I first got him, I was like, alright, I'm not using you ever. Sampo. No, Sampo is wind. Throws daggers that deals wind damage equal to 28%. Okay. To a single enemy, the dagger will bounce randomly between enemies up to maximum 4 times. Each deal wind damage to equal to Sampo's attack. His ult costs 120. So, his ult will do damage over time after he finishes it. Okay. Oh, right here. Perfect. Sampo's talent. He impairs people. Sampo has a 65% base chance to inflict wind shear. That's the wind debuff there, or the wind damage over time. For 3 turns, enemies inflicted with shear will take wind damage over time equal to his attack. Wind shear can stack up to 5 times. Okay. Throw a flashbomb toward the enemy and inflicts blind for 10 seconds. Blinded enemies won't detect the presence of your team. When attacking an enemy blinded by flashbombs, there's a 100% fixed chance to delay all enemies' actions by 25% when entering combat. Oh, that's his technique. Okay. Okay. That's not a good combo with her. But it's kind of hard to tell overall with Kafka. But if you want my honest opinion now, I think it will be a good character to pull. Especially, I think there's not a lot of erudition characters other than Chinkyu, Urta, Servo. Which Servo's the only other lightning erudition character out there, or other than Kafka. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, and Jing Guang, which is a imaginary character that you could use. But if you want my honest opinion, yeah, that's what I think. I think Kafka is a good unit. And if we look at this again, I'm pretty sure I do use the ult here again. I don't use the ult apparently. There has to be something with that. I think they changed her skill again then in this beta. It must have changed it where it actually lowered defense. Unless it always did. But I did point out there's a Minecraft sword on fucking Silverwolves' weapon. Here we go. Here's the ult. Yeah, she just provides like... Oh, wait. Speed. She lowers speed. Interesting. Hold up. Yeah, from the looks of it, she breaks this enemy. Yeah, so she shocks them. She shocks them, but also the shockwave. She also lowered their speed. So if we take the video evidence here that she decreased defense but also decreases speed, very good unit indeed. Very good AoE unit. Especially with shock being damage over time. Shock, if shock is applied to your enemy currently, and your other enemies are also shocked, the shock will chain to the enemies from to the side. will do very little damage, but it will still deal some form of damage to them. Shock basically just chains around the enemies that are adjacent to the one that you're targeting. Which is overall very good. Especially for lightning being a very good AoE. Bailu is lightning apparently. But yeah. I hope everyone is at least learning something new, or just, you know, refreshing your mind up before the full release of the game in 16 days. Honestly, I think about just pairing her with Silverwolf for the fun of it, and then maybe Tingyun and maybe Gepard or March. That's a solid team. So you want Silverwolf with her. I mean, yeah, Silverwolf could work. She provides, she's an Nihility character too. I actually never went over these other characters for the purpose that the fact that they have not yet to be released, other than we know some of their skills and how they work. We don't know like their full, apparently we do. I don't know where they're getting this information from, but it definitely wasn't in-game. Oh wait, no, it maybe was, because we could view their stats and all. Right. Okay, Silverwolf can create 3 types of bugs: reduce attack, reduce defense, and reduce speed for every debuff that the enemy attacked by Silverwolf has. Silverwolf's damage against enemies increased by... Wait. Is this where the debuffs are coming from? It's a talent of Silverwolf. Silverwolf can create 3 types of bugs: reduce attack, defense, and speed. For every debuff that the enemy attacked by Silverwolf has. This is a... Okay. It looks like the passive talent here from Silverwolf is what's causing these debuffs to happen. In that case, that makes more sense. I was like, maybe it's from Silverwolf, but probably not. But I don't remember talents working like that. In that case, Silverwolf would be a great pair up with Kafka. Reducing attack, defense, and speed in general. Not only that, you also make Silverwolf do more damage in turn as well. Oh, you have Kafka with Silverwolf, and you're thinking of Tingyun. Tingyun is a solid option here. Gepard or March. And the Shielder. So any of the Shielders with this team would work. Kafka being the Erudition character, Nihility, Harmony, and Preservation. So you have a very good AoE farm unit. Kind of farming team in a way. You could literally just, you know, go AFK with this. I like this team. Yeah, this team would work. I would personally put Kafka with Tingyun 1. But provide... Ooh. He was revealed, but I don't think was playable in game. He's Quantum, right? No. Physical? Oh wait, these are builds. Hold on. Perfect. Unavailable. Okay. That's fine. I guess we don't know anything about her just yet. I guess that makes sense. She's only in here as Preservation Quantum. She's only introduced as an NPC. Makes sense. And oh, there are ratings for these characters. I see. Yeah. I disagree with this rating. I really do. She does well against the bosses that I've fought. And farming too. Yeah, I disagree with those ratings. I hate fucking tier lists. Are you for real? General you put as C and bosses for T. I can see why boss, but I honestly think bosses against Herta against bosses are pretty darn good, especially if you have one of her passives. Passive, I think it's in one of her passives, unless it's passive talent. It's an Eidolon, right? No, it's not an Eidolon. It's definitely one of her passives then. Not technique, skills. Here it is. Right. If an enemy's below 50%, if you use a normal attack, not her skill, but her normal attack, it will deal double ice damage. What I mean is, if I can find it. It's not the one. It's definitely a much later stream. I'm probably not going to find it. What I mean is the break bar. If they have a ice weakness break bar, if you use a normal attack and they are under 50% or under, you will do double instances of ice damage. The first instance will take down the shield again. The second instant will also take down the shield a notch as well. It's it's basically like two attacks in one. That only happens when the enemy is below 50%. So you can break an enemy's shield much quicker if they have an ice damage shield with Herta if you use normal attack. Not going to do a lot of damage, but you can take down their shield much quicker. That's one of the uses I see her for. But again, I hate fucking tier list 1 or this kind of thing. It's understandable why, so it's for many of those people out there trying to do this effectively and efficiently. Understandable. Go for it. But to me, I just despise tier lists for generally categorizing certain characters. Because, yeah, I played with Q. Fucking phenomenal unit character in the game. Herta as well. Yeah, let's see. We can go over the starting characters that you get. That's what we can do next. Actually, have I actually done everything else? I'm like all over the place. I'm just basically winging it. I didn't have a script or anything like this. There will be a script when I do make the videos though, so it's gonna be more more organized and compact when I do release videos for this. Let's see. Okay, we've definitely covered skills, elementals. Oh wait. Yeah, we did cover that, yeah. Yeah, any questions so far? Feel free to ask. Let's handle the other general stuff, I guess. That's another thing we can handle. That would be your resin-based system is your Trailblaze power. You have 180 total with a timer of 6 minutes per. So it's a 2-minute decrease from Genshin. Overall, it definitely charges much faster. Definitely much faster. So you will forget eventually to log in and be like, oh wait, I'm fully maxed out. That happened quite often with me. But overall, I don't think you really need to be worried about it maxing out, because this is overall a more relaxed and chill-based game, especially because it is turn-based. So I consider turn-based games to be a little more on the lax end. Now, if you're a little bit more competitive and want to do the Spiral Vis equivalent, yeah, you may want to put timers on for when you can use Trailblaze power. Your farming areas are your you have terminology AOS patterns. That has quieted down, so I'll feel talking again. I mean, you can join in any time you want if you want to chat. Game systems, right? So we have exploration, general stuff, exploration, missions. You have your Trailblaze missions, which is your main quest. Then you have your world quests, and then your companion missions. Companion missions are what allow you to interact with characters, and they are unlocked by completing story quests. So your Trailblaze missions. I'm tuning in and out. Gotta work on lab for a coding project. Alright, Hawk. Feel free. Thank you for the lurk. So yeah, thank you again. Kind of people scared me. Okay, I see. Let's see. Okay. I'll still be here. Hey, thank you. Just thank you for lurking. Gameplay modes. Gameplay modes? There is gameplay modes? Assuming they're talking about events and stuff. Currency, we talked about currencies. Progression. Alright. How should you progress in the game? I think one way to progress in the game is, I think at the beginning, start at the beginning of the game, focus story. Get as much of the story out of the way and done with so you can unlock a lot of the content. Especially relics. Relics will not be unlocked until you reach Planet 2. Well, much like later, in that later half of Planet 2. Because you won't unlock relics until much later. Hello, Ace. Welcome in. Yeah, relics will not be unlocked until, like, in the later half. Or, like, after the first, quarter of the second planet. And planar ornaments will not unlock until you reach, I believe, world level 3. If I'm remembering correctly. There's a lot of hours for me to go through on these footages, but Believe it's after you get up to world level 3 is when you unlock banner ornaments. Progression wise, yes, definitely just focus story in the beginning, get much of it out of the way. If you reach, I think, a roadblock at some point where you're not high enough level, or they're saying that your rank is not high enough to do it, do companion missions when available. Get those out of the way. Not only will you be able to interact with characters on the ship, on the Express later, but you will also get actual good rewards from it. There are actually some fairly good rewards that come with a companion quest. Next, I think would definitely be just the general world quests, side quests that you can do, and then after that, world quests, and then the book. Right, you have your traveler's, you could call it traveler's handbook, like in Genshin. It is your book that basically tells you what you need to do, what goals you need to do to achieve them, and you can get a lot of EXP from that as well. A lot of EXP and a lot of Stellar Jades for summons. If you want to progress in the game. Is Bronya / Seele the best combo? Yes. I would say yes. I would totally say yes to this. Bronya and Seele would be the best combo. Bronya applying the attack buff and character advancement buff, allowing you to go first again. Bronya's ult will also give you a buff of crit damage. Increased crit damage. Straight up just another buff for Seele. As for your other characters, I would suggest Asta, or more speed on Seele, or more speed on your entire team. More speed equals, much better. You can attack more than once per turn, which is sick. Let's see. So it would be Seele, Bronya, Asta, and the last one can be anything you want. Like the first 3 characters are like your main supports, and the last one can be another. I normally run with this Seele, Asta, Urta, and the Trailblazer, the physical Trailblazer. Very good combo, but I couldn't get Bronya because Bronya would go excellent with Seele. So for this time, I would be running Seele, Bronya, Asta, and either March for a good shield. He's a good shield out there. Ella for the debuff, maybe. And overall for survivability, if you want more survivability with this particular team, I would suggest a healer or shielder. Any one of those would work. If you just want more actual damage, Ella is a good option to put for the last character. Is Seele going to be out when the game is released though? Yes, she is the first character to be released. She will be the first character on the banner. After that, it will be Jingguang. Jingguang will be released 20 days after. What you see in the beta is basically what the banners. What you saw in the beta are what you saw will be released for the final product of the game. Seele will be the first banner. Jingguang would be the next one. I may be jinxing myself there, but they could change it. But pretty sure, and it's very likelihood that Seele will be the first character to be released. So I would suggest going for her if you want a pretty good breeze through the game at the start. So yeah. And then recapping on the recapping on what's how to progress the game. Definitely just character missions, or story, trailblaze missions, companion missions, or world quests. So those two are like interchangeable depending on which one, where you are in the story, and if you need to level up quickly. World quests, puzzles, things like that. You can use your trailblaze power if you want, but you won't unlock that ability to use it, so it will always be maxed until you reach your first material, your first ascension, what is it, calyxes. Yeah, your first calyxes. Calyxes are basically ley lines for your materials. When you first reach your calyxes, you will be able to use your trailblaze power, but at the start of the game you will be maxed on trailblaze power, so don't worry about trailblaze power until much later in the game. That's literally when you're on the second planet. So you will be capped for the first day or so. If you want to get through it fast, just speed on through the story. That's how it will be, and then after that you could go to your handbook in game and complete those quests, and you should be able to rank up quite a bit with those. Also, another thing, your daily missions are not similar to that of Genshin, but similar to that of Honkai, where you complete missions in game, certain daily things in game, then you can claim your dailies to gain huge amounts of Trailblaze EXP, but also a lot of crystals. I believe it's 60 per day. Not a full wish, sadly, but I'm pretty sure if the Welkin Moons has anything to do with it, it's going to be 150 if you purchase the pass. Not the pass, but like the 30-day login to get your Stellar Jades. It should be about 150 every day. Not even a single pull, but you will be getting about 150 every day if you do purchase it. And it should be about $5. Which generally all passes, or like all monthly passes like that, are like $5. So that's how you would progress in this game. Which in that case, after you do that, you have access to pretty much all the content in the game. Yeah. Simulated Universe will be unlocked after you complete your first boss fight. And then your Spiral Abyss would be unlocked, I believe, when you reach World 3. Either World 3 or it's tied to a actual quest line. Tied to a story quest, Trailblaze mission. Besides that, Mercy is a progression, change history, missions, combat. So we've gone over the combat system, which is basically just attack, skill points. We've done that. We have 3 locations. Yeah, adventurers missions. Okay. So we have more terminology here. So we have the Simulated Universe. It's similar to that to Elysian Realm and Honkai Impact. Forgotten Hall. Oh, that's it. Forgotten Hall is your abyss. In the start, like the first 7 or 8 stages, you will only need one team. I think hitting probably, I think it's stage 8. Stage 8 and up, you will require 2 teams. So for now, 1 team will suffice for now throughout your gameplay. But when you are able to do stage 8 in Forgotten Hall, which is basically your Spiral Bliss, you will need at least 2 teams. 2 teams to really fully conquer it. At least a good primary DPS for both teams is all you really need, with a good shielder or healer in each one. Your debuffs and buffs can be 10 levels underneath, which is what I did, and you can still provide the significant buff for your characters and still be able to beat it. But it is recommended that you are prepared for this. It's not time gated or anything. You go at your own pace. It does require a bit of strategy depending on if you want to get all the rewards or not. If you're just there to try and beat it, then yeah, you don't have to have a lot of... Wait, hold up. Oh, okay. Alright, that's good. That's fine. That's fine. I lost track of where I was. Activities, right. Forgotten Hall. Yeah, it's just a general thing is, once you get to, I think, floor 8, just have 2 teams and you should be fine. Cocoons are your... Cocoons are your ascension materials. Those are your ascension materials. Those are your calyxes. Calyx of cocoons are your ascension materials. Stagnant shadows are your character ascension materials. Cocoons are your other character ascension materials with your... You would need a higher tier. This one, stagnant shadows, are for when you need to ascend from level 50 up to 60. These will be much later, but the enemies here are 1 enemy. 1 with like 2 enemies that are the smaller enemies that you have to fight. These are a little tougher. But you require to do these maybe twice to get enough materials to ascend a character from 50 to 60. Cavern of Corrosion is your artifacts. Or relics in this case. Echo of War, weekly boss fights. You will not be able to do Echoes of War until you beat Planet 2. So, if you want to get ahead of the game, the game is releasing the 26th. Weekly resets every Monday. So I would suggest playing through the story for the next 5-ish days. Beat Planet 2 in the first week, and then you are able to do Echo of War. You're able to do these boss fights 3 times every week, so you can choose either the first boss or second boss that week. If you want to get really ahead of the games, that's what I would recommend. Assignments are your expeditions in Genshin. In this case, you just assign 2 characters to go out for a certain amount of time, and they will gather materials for you. And these will be for talent materials. Right, they're talent materials. Oh wait, relic materials. No, not relics. Traces. Oh no, yeah, cocoons. Cocoons are trace materials. What am I saying? Yeah. Stagnant shadows are character ascension materials. That's ascending a character. These are your traces, which is your talents for your characters. I messed that up. That's on me. Now we have Pom Pom. Pom Pom operates the same way as Catherine in Genshin. He will be there. I'm not sure if it's a he or she, but I think Pom Pom will be there to give you your Trailblaze rewards when you level up your Trailblaze every level. Pom Pom will supply you with a lot of EXP, Trailblaze power canisters that will replenish your Trailblaze power, and Stellar Gems tickets, and also I think some of the limited tickets as well for you to use to do summons with. Pom Pom is also there for you to interact with her and talk to her whenever you want. So you can do bonding time with her if you want. Get to know more about each Trailblaze if you talk to her. I think it's a her, now that I think about it. Affiliation to Wildfire, the Union, which you will learn more about in-game. I don't want to really say much more about them. Mostly lore-wise, I'm just here to cover really the general gist of the game. And if we do want to talk about lore, we can go into that a little later, if anyone has questions on it. We have factions of the Stellaron Hunters, the Antimatter Legion. Trailblazer Adventures History. We have events, which the events should be the same for the first week as in the beta. May change, of course. Character details, elements, traces, light cones. We went over light cones already. We went over traces. Eidolons are basically your general constellations, relics. Yes. Difficulty level. Okay, let's talk about the difficulty level. I personally would recommend those that are more casual in this game to stick to difficulty level 2. Basically like world level 2. If you want more of a challenge when you reach I think it's Trailblaze level 30, which allows you to get up to level difficulty level 3. Feel free. If you want more of a difficult challenge, leveling up. Combat will be spiked, by the way. From 2 to 3 is much more difficult. From 1 to 2, not that much of a difference. It'll feel like you're still early game with 1 to 2. I would recommend, if you are definitely casual though, to stay at world difficulty 2 if you don't want to have a tough time with the game. But I think you will be locked out of the story quest. I don't know, because I did ascend myself to world level 3 right away. I did have a tough time. Not too much of a tough time, but it was still a decent chunk where I didn't have a lot of resources to level up characters and their weapons and traces, and also their relics. Actually, I didn't even have relics then. Yeah, so it's mostly traces and your light cones. I would recommend staying at difficulty 2 if you don't want to have too much of a difficult time. But if you feel confident enough that you have enough resources and enough materials, ascend up and start leveling up your characters. Which honestly I think you should, but sometimes not. That's my recommendation. Don't take it if you don't want to. Of course, my own opinion. Play the game however you want. So that's the difficulty system. It works similar to Genshin with the whole world level system. Enemies will get more difficult as you progress. And also levels will become more merged together. When you go from world level 1 to 2, the difficulty is not as big. Enemies will be from difficulty wise, certain activities like on the map. What are they called again? I know I've been to the map eventually here somewhere. Actually, there was one of my VODs has just been playing here the entire time. Right. Yeah, here's the boss fight. There's one of the events. There we go, here's the map. Alright. I already know I'm going to be streaming for like several hours in this game when it's actually fully released. So these markers here are basically your like high value targets in game. They will scale to your world level. Before they would be like from world level 1 would be about maybe like what we saw before, 11, like level 11 to 15. So from there to there. But when you increase it, it's going to be like to 19 or 20. It's not a lot. It's not a big increase. You can definitely handle them. And I would recommend handling them at a lower level. Don't wait until you're like world level 4 to start actually really doing them. Or 3. Because once you get to 3, they'll be boosted up to level 29. Like they're one level from the max cap level. Once you get to world level 3, your max cap level would be 30. So you would have to level up the character up to 30 with all your other with your light cone up to level 30 to be able to do somewhat decent damage in your traces as well. So that's what that increasing your world level would do. There's also imaginary carries. That's another thing. That's this thing right here. Imaginary carries will also scale off of your world level. So, and imaginary carries are weaker in the bottom half of the there's like 3 modes to it. There's easy, normal, and hard. Hard mode would be like level 59, 49, 39, depending on what your world level is. They're like almost your hard cap level. I would recommend doing those early game so that you don't have to worry about them late game. Rewards are still the same no matter what world level you are. So if you think that having a higher world level would give you more rewards, no, that will not. It is all static rewards. If you want more of a challenge, go ahead, do them at a later time. But beforehand, I think if you do want to get ahead of the game and really start doing the later content, like the more endgame content, yeah, speed through the story. I mean, it would mean probably having to skip a lot of these high values and rewards available to you. But I think definitely much later, you will have an easier time still. You won't be prepared off the bat, but over time you will have the necessary resources and materials. Material wise, oh boy, do I have a lot to say about the resource grind in this game. You will be grinding out calyxes the majority of the time that you are playing this game. If not calyxes, you will be grinding out simulated universe. If not that, you will be either doing story or more adventure quests and companion quests. But the majority of the time I think you will be spending is doing calyxes, your ley lines, or trace materials and your character ascension materials. Because they will, the amount of resources you will need will skyrocket. It will skyrocket. A lot of them you can craft. You can craft and convert them. But the ones you cannot craft and convert are your character ascension materials. Those you will have to always farm out. The ones that you can, though, are trace materials. Trace materials you can convert from one trace material to another. And from different tiers, too. You can use, I think there's... Pretty sure I do have, like, a very good... I normally do end off on the... Yeah, I do end off here a lot. Question is, do I even use the craftle? No, doesn't look like it. Also, where's... Oh, wait, no, I remember why. My VOD for that one was deleted. Right. Still not affiliate, that's why. Go back to my channel. Wait. No, it should be highlights then, right? Should be set as highlights. Yes, it is. 13 days ago. Watch party, 1 day left. Yes, it's the 1 day left one. I do spend a little bit more time in my inventory here, and that's a good thing. Perfect. Simulated Universe, you have a weekly point system. You get all the points, you get all the rewards for that week. This is why I suggest you do this every day when you have time. You can put it on auto, especially in the lower tiers. Those are much easier, but less points. Do higher tiers for more points, but you will have to be there if you really want to pass it. Even if you lose, you will still get some points. So that is a plus. If it's too hard for you at the current time. But it will not be 7,000 off the bat. It's going to be like about 1,800 something in the beginning. This will increase with your world level and when you unlock new worlds in Simulated Universe. There are a lot of rewards here. 2 of the rewards are Stellar Jade. One of the rewards is a standard banner pull. It'll literally give you a standard ticket for you. That's every week, by the way. So if you're gonna do this, do it constantly every week to stockpile tickets, and you can get that 300 pulls in the standard banner to unlock a free 5-star character of your choosing. So yeah, we have the Calyx's Golden. Oh right, yeah, the golden one. This is your EXP materials, credits, money, and EXP materials. Calyxes or Crimson. Apparently there's a different name for this. What is... Okay, is Cocoon not it then? In that case, I may have gotten the mistake then. Yeah, so we have Crimson here as your trace materials, stagnates for your character ascension, Echo War, and Corrosion. Corrosion is your relics, of course. Yeah, we have companion missions and adventurous missions. Adventures are basically your world quests. Companion missions are your companion missions for each character, especially if after you complete a certain quest, certain Trailblaze quest mission, you will unlock these as you go. They will also come to your they will come to Express and you can chat with them. The first time you chat with a companion, they will give you Stellar Jade. No, take that note because you may need some Jade if you are like desperate for pulls. And the UI for Simulated Universe did change. That is definitely very apparent with their live stream. Let's pull that up. Because people are going to be wondering why the UI is not the same, because it is the beta. They have made changes. I think the newer UI is much cleaner. If I can even find... There. I have so many channels that I follow. There you go. Where do they talk about simulated universe? Alright, for those curious. Yes, they have confirmed. They have confirmed that she will be the first banner. So, with her weapon too. So, I like cone. In the second phase, this will be it. Unless they pull a twist on us, I highly doubt that. Here it is. Simulated Universe. First time you clear it, you will get Herta for free. If you don't have her, this is an actual free-to-play character that you can use. Very good too, by the way. Also, here's the UI update. I honestly think it's very clean. Much better than, I guess, this UI. This was kind of like, I guess, their stay-in. Well, this is like their... Yeah. You will select 4 characters, of course, and you will go in. And good thing about it is you will have like little checkpoints, not really like checkpoints, but like respite periods in there. Where you get healed up and you get to replenish your technique points. You have a total of 4 or 3 depending on where you are in the game. I think at one point you will get 5 technique points. You also get a skill tree inside of Simulated Universe, giving you buffs that are only in Simulated Universe, and they are permanent buffs while you are currently playing this mode. And these buffs will carry you through the harder content. So if you do fail a couple times, you will be gathering enough, like a lot of this. May not be a lot, but like over time you will be stockpiling this. You can upgrade this tree to unlock different buffs for you. Yes, there's currently a total of 6 worlds. Each world has their own difficulty level. As you can see, world level 3 is where you get to choose what level you want, because with level 2 of world level 3, you get guaranteed 5-star. Actually, maybe not guaranteed. I don't think it's guaranteed, but it's a chance to get 5-star Lenar ornaments. I don't think I was lucky to even get one. So I think World Level 3 is a small chance to get one. But I think World Level 4 is where you will... Level 3 is where you will be guaranteed one. That is the simulated universe. You get to choose your buffs every time you defeat a enemy. And that buff will go on to... will last all the way to the final boss, where you will have to beat the final boss to complete the entire world. And your daily training, your daily quests, they are random, but the two most that will give you the most is definitely your daily mission, so complete that. And whatever is your last one that will give you 200. Most of the time, it could be complete an Echo of War, or complete one world of simulated universe, something like that. But you just need a daily activity of 500. That's it. That's all it requires you to do. Once you get that 500, and you're done for the day. You get the 60 Stellar Jade. I think I could finally talk. Once you finish the you get 60 per day with I think about 1,000 EXP. That scales with your level, of course. Here is your operation briefing. It is your handbook. Like I said, it's your well, apparently I stayed in a lot of the menus more often towards the end of the game. This is your traveler's handbook in a way, telling you what you need to do and what you should do during that time. This is a good thing to follow if you need after completing world quests, or like after completing Trailblaze missions, companion missions, and world quests. This is a thing you can do to get you more rewards and more EXP. And this was like the last 2 minutes of Star Rail, right? It looks like it. Also, note the fact, credits, you will have a lot beforehand, but let me tell you, you will be burning through a lot of credits, especially if you're building more than one character at the same time, which is recommended to have more than one actual DPS character, which is why a hunt character and destruction character are good with each other. You can have one with good survivability, but also good damage. But then you have one that's like a glass cannon, like Seele, but also have very high DPS potential. So that's what I would recommend. A destruction character with a hunt character on your team. Or go full out. Just support the one physical, or like the one DPS character on your team with like one harmony character, one debuff character, and a support character for healing or shielding. That's what I would do. But generally, I built the free-to-play characters more often than not. The 5-star characters that I built are just Seele and the Trailblazer. How are you? I am doing fantastic. Now, there's definitely one thing I will be doing. I could be doing it here as well, is I could edit a video live on stream. I'm thinking about doing that. I am doing good though. Alright, this is just me scrolling through all of the traces that I have. Seeing what I can do. Let's actually, yeah, this is where I check the UI, right? So here's the UI for a Trace Calyxus, the Crimson one. So Crimson is, or yeah, I should just say Crimson for the Trace Ascension materials. This is your UI for it, and your Trailblaze powers at the top right there with 180 max. You can select how many waves you want to come at you. You don't have to restart every time to do one wave at a time. Select how many, and it will use that much Trailblaze power to do to fight. So I'll be fighting 6 waves here, I think. Or I'm just checking. No, yeah, see? Thank you for the lurk, Tyler. Thank you for supporting the stream. I'm gonna play some YM Good Friend. Alright. Thank you for the lurking. Thank you for lurking. Okay. Now, I do wanna showcase something here. And it is Herta's build. Oh, actually, I think Seele will kill this, if I'm correct. Sele's ult normally just destroys things. Yes, you see? Once Seele gets a kill, she gets repeat action. This action is separate, by the way. It is separate. It does not consume. It does not consume her first attack when you normally enter battle. If you use her ult or just about any other character's ult, it does not consume their first action. That action can either still be a basic attack or skill attack. It will not be consumed by your ultimate. Your ultimate is a separate action in itself. So she got another kill. That's 4 times right there. So she attacked 4 times in one turn. It is busted as hell. So yeah, pretty much refresh the pace again. Use her ult. I need an, yeah, gets a kill. And I would suggest with the free attack that you get from using Seele, from getting a kill, use it on an enemy that is not going to die right away. So that when you come in with her actual first attack, when you first get into combat, you can kill an enemy, get another attack. You will not get a another attack with, if you get a kill with her second attack that you get from killing an enemy. And that's basically just how it is. It's just chaining again. Like, she gets her ult pretty quickly too. If you put more energy recharge on her, you will get, you can chain a lot more kills with her. Here's me attacking an enemy that is not have a weakness of quantum, but it deals a significant amount. So I could theoretically just use a normal attack here, but I'm not sure. So I'm gonna go for hitting that one. That's definitely an easy kill. Those are like your basic enemies, your trash enemies there. Because after getting a kill, she does get a buff. She does get a buff to increase her attack and speed, I believe. Now, I really want to show off is Herta's break capability. What do I do here? Alright, I do that. Okay, I did kill. Interesting. Alright, here's Herta's. This is, I think I just used a, I used her E here. That's the capability of you with Herta, or just about any, I think, just about any fire character. If you build a break effect set on them, or physical set, like for physical units as well, if you just build a break set on them, you can deal massive amounts of damage with break. As you can see, she's only doing like about 250 to like 500 for a crit with her E, which just attacks multiple enemies, or one enemy at a, or one specific enemy over and over. This right here is the potential of break effect on fire characters and physical characters. This is just the start of the potential. So if you want like you just want to like one-shot enemies, like how you do this with physical MC, you can. My MC is built with attack though, attack and attack, crit rate, crit damage, and some form of break effect. But you want break effects mostly on fire characters and physical characters. They will benefit the most from it. Not saying you can't build it on any other characters. I did build one with electric characters. Servo was one of the characters I built a break effect on. Very good too. I didn't find out that fire. I didn't know that fire and physical had the highest break potential until later on. I did some testing on my own off stream, and that's what I found out. So that is that. Okay. There's one thing I do want to go over now, is the rest of these sets. And maybe possible sets for different characters as well. Okay, we'll go for like another 30-ish minutes. And then I'll swap on over to a Genshin or whatever else that I have in plan for tonight. Probably Honkai Story, because I do want to do chapter 25. So yeah, thank you for anyone who showed up and asked any questions that would like to be answered. So yeah. Okay, so we have the lightning set, increase lightning by 10%. Appreciate brother for hooking us up with the intel. Thank you so much. Hey, no problem, man. I like to provide information for those that are unaware or want a little bit more information on how to build certain teams, or just getting to know the game a little better, the ins and outs. I will definitely do a more in-depth when I actually have more access to the game again when it first released. So, like maybe day one of the game. But yeah, thank you for sticking around though, everyone. So with the lightning set here, wearer uses when the wearer uses skill, increase the wearer's attack by 25% for one turn. Pretty good. Servo, who is basically just all about attack on her skills. Kafka too. Kafka, Servo. Good units to put this on. Jingguang as well. Jingyang as well. Bailu would not be an attacker. She's a healer, so a healing set would work well for her. Same with Ting Yun. I would suggest a energy regen rate for her. Let's see. No, there's an energy set around here. Oh yeah, there is a planar set for just energy regen right here. This would work. Break effect, imaginary damage. Is there no regen rate? Damage taken at the beginning of the turn. If the player's HP is equal to or less than 50% of their max HP, store HP equal to 8% of their max HP and regenerate 5 energy. So, I guess that's a good set to have on Ting Yun. She is supposed to be a Harmony character, supplying buffs. So, having her take reduced damage, but also heal and regenerate 5 energy is a good thing. This would be a good set for her. You could say maybe the 2-piece lightning. 2-piece lightning with, let's see, 2-piece lightning and I guess max HP, you could say, or attack. 2 lightning and 2 attack. But she's not really an attacker, so I would recommend maybe an HP set to give her more health, to be a little bit more on the tanky side. You could also do an increased defense by 12%. That would also decrease how much damage she takes. Or she is just full support. You could just do a 4-piece this. The 2-piece will not even work for her. She doesn't heal. But you could do this for the extra skill point. This extra skill point is very valuable. It is very valuable. But yeah, definitely the 2-piece for increasing regen rate would be the Sprightly Vanyak. This is a good piece. Yeah, that would be for Ting Yun. So this is for electric characters. Next up we have, actually, this effect here, attack increased by 25% for 1 turn, is possible for other characters, but you're wasting out on the 2-piece slot at that point. So I wouldn't recommend this on any other character but lightning. And we have the 2-piece increase wearer's defense by 15%, whereas effective hit rate is 50% if or when or higher, the wearer gains an extra 15% defense. Okay, I've never used this myself, but I know there are a variety of characters that are based off defense, March being one of them. I think Gepard, maybe. Let's check skills. So he has basic attack, dice damage off his attack. This is also his attack. This is his skill, which is impair targets as well. So, yes, Gepard is also based off defense. So applies a shield to all allies, absorbing damage equal to 3660 or 64% of Gepard's defense, plus an additional 120, 240, or 258 for 3 turns. This is definitely better than March's Shield, which she could only apply to 1 character at a time. But the thing with, I don't think, if I'm correct, Gepard does apply the shield, but it will not, it has a higher chance to be attacked by enemies. Okay, that's a good thing. You do want that for shield characters. I don't think when he applies a shield that it allows enemies to target those that have a shield. Higher chance, at least. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. March, however, if you do apply a shield to a character, they are more likely to be hit. That's a good thing, so you can distract enemies from attacking characters that are low health or protecting characters with low health. Another good thing about it is when you unlocked actually, Eidolons. Not Eidolons? No, it's not Eidolons. It is Traces. Purify. You get to remove one debuff from the target. This requires Ascension level 2. So it should be like early game. This is one of the first things you should unlock. You should always unlock this one. Removing a debuff from your allies. Very good, especially if enemies stack like bleed stacks, which get very annoying as the turns go, because you will die quickly from that. Being able to remove debuffs, very beneficial. So March, Gepard are based off of defense for their shields. She is not released. Fu Shuang. It's not released, so we don't know anything about her. And I think that's the only preservation characters that we have. Yes, those only three. The only three that are available that are preservation characters. So this set will work well for those three characters. The thing about this, their shield is increased by their defense. That's right. The thing is though, the effective hit rate, if it's above 50% or higher, you gain an extra 15%. The effective hit rate, basically the chances of applying a debuff on an enemy, it works well, especially if you want to freeze an enemy when you want them to be frozen so they don't attack you. Really good. The only thing is having an effective hit rate above 50, because I think you start out with 0 or 5%. You would have to stack that stat up, which makes this set kind of unreliable if you want to get the bonus percentage from it. I can see if you just wanted the 15%, that is fine. If you just want the 15% increase to defense, this is overall a good set. But if you want the extra 30 on here, and you're going to need to stack this up to 50% or more. That's the only bad thing about this set, is you have to stack another stat to be able to gain this. But overall, it's beneficial though. Effective hit rate, you can actually have a higher chance to debuff an enemy. Now we have Celestial Differentiator. Increases the wearer's crit rate by 8%. Solid. When the wearer's current crit rate reaches 80% or higher, that is fucking massive. The requirement for this is 80% and higher. Whereas basic attack skill damage increased by 20%. I can see this working for several characters. Susang, Clara, Himiko, Hook, Yangqing, Arlen, Kafka Servo, Jingyang, Blade, Dongheng, Jinkyu, Sele, and yeah, that's it. That would work for those characters. Sadly though, oh wait, MC. How did I forget MC? MC's not even on here, but MC is a good one option for this. MC would also be a good option for this set as well. The defense set that we just went over. That would be a good set. The sad thing about the Celestial Differentiator is the requirement of getting 80% or above crit rate. That is a huge requirement to get an X bonus damage to your basic and skill damage, which 20% skill damage and basic attack, that's pretty significant. It's significant. But I feel like the requirement of crit rate to get above 80% or 80% at least is a bit far. It's a bit far since early game you won't be getting a lot of very good crit rate pieces until much later. Now, there was a set that did the same thing, increased crit rate. It is the Inert Salsato. Same, it's a planar set as well. But this time, instead of increasing basic attack and skill damage, it will increase your crit rate by 8%. Same thing, same set basically, but when the current crit rate reaches 50%, a little more achievable. This is definitely more achievable than the 80%. Whereas ultimate and follow-up damage increase by 15%. This is much more reasonable, and I think this is a better set. Especially with follow-up attacks. Follow-up attacks increase damage increase. Huge. But also ultimate damage is, I think, where the majority of your damage comes from. This will be very beneficial. Again, same characters as last time. Susang, Clara, Himeko, Hook, Herta, Yangqing, Arlen, Jin, Kafka, Servo, Dongheng, and Sele and Qingqiu. And your MC as well. Very beneficial. This is very beneficial for a lot of those characters. Some won't benefit from the follow-up attack. Makes sense that not all will, but you will still get benefits for ultimate. So your ultimate will be increased by 15%. Let's see. Alright. Back up to Champion of Streetwise Boxing. This is your physical set. Increase physical damage by 10%. 2-piece set. After the wearer attacks or is hit, increase their attack by 5% for the rest of the battle. And the effect is up to 5 times, so a maximum of 25% increase to your attack. Solid set for your physical team. Just straight up solid. Susang, great. Clara, great. Physical MC, great. Natasha, healer, not so great. So, unless you are one of those people that want to build a physical DPS Natasha that can heal but also do damage, go for it. Not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna stop you. There's definitely builds out there that do do meme builds out there, and some will work, some won't, but it's up to you. How do you want to play the game? If you want a very strong DPS healer that can also heal you but also deal damage at the same time, go for it. This set overall, very good. Next we have the Eagle of Twilight line. 2-piece is increased damage by 10%. The 4-piece, after the wearer uses ultimate, their action is advanced forward by 25%. So, advancing forward your action is very crucial, I would say. It can make or break a boss fight. If you are on the verge of defeat, let's say with like two characters left on the field. If you use your if Dongheng has his ultimate and he's the last one to attack before the boss attacks, but he's about to die, if you use the ultimate, it could advance his action 25%, which could outspeed the boss's next action, which can make or break an entire fight. So advancing action is very important in this game, just as important as speed is. Especially because enemies can, and a lot of enemies will do this, will advance their party members, their adjacent allies They can advance their action up by 100%. So they can attack twice, and they give them attack boosts. So they can basically break your formation and end your entire team that way. Having enough speed, and also not just speed, but characters that allow for advancing your actions, like Asta boosting speed. There's also no, I don't want to do that. There's Asta for advancing speed, and there's Bronya for literally fully advancing one of your team members' action by 100% with her skill. That is broken. So if you do have those, use them. They are very beneficial for your team and makes fights a lot easier. Besides that, this set overall I think is very useful on Dong Heng. Bronya not so much. She is mostly support character, but I know one of her talents is if you use a auto attack, so a normal attack with her skills. This is basically her ultimate here. Increases attack of all allies and crit damage plus a certain amount. Insane. For 2 turns, by the way. This is 2 turns. Very powerful skill. Yeah, advancing action by 100%. Very good. This is it. After using her basic attack, Bronya's next action is advance forward by 15%. Actually, I thought this was different. Never mind. The set does work for her then. So let's see. Advance forward by 15, 30, and 33. I'm assuming 33 is when you fully max her out. It's when you fully max her talent out. In that case, you can get an effective 58% increase to her next action. Forwarding her action by 58%. Very good. Very good. That's only if you use a normal attack, though. Requirements are to use her basic attack. So that's a good set. Blade. He's Destruction. I don't think he's playable yet, right? No, he's not playable. Good. Alright, so he's not playable yet. We don't know. I know he's Destruction, but the 2-piece wind damage would be good with a 2-piece. Let's see, 2-piece that increases attack. You could do 2-piece, Musketeer. You could do 2-piece Musketeer and 2-piece wind. Or you can go full 2-piece or full 4-piece Musketeer and not do a 2-piece one of the planar ornaments. What is it? The crit rate ornament. This one, yeah. This one. You could do this one. Either that one or the other crit one. This one. Celestial Differentiator or Inert. Those 2 sets would work. But overall, I think a 4-piece on Blade would also work. We don't know his skills yet, though. But we would have to wait for that. Sampo, though, he is a Nihility character. Oh yeah, also the same set that I just said for Blade would also work for Dong Heng. He would also be the same way. Either the 4-piece wind set or 4-piece with 2-piece with wind set with 2-piece attack. That would work. But I think the 4-piece would work for both. Sampo, though, is Nihility. He can stack Wind Shear up to 5 times. So I would suggest a 2-piece wind set. You could go for 4-piece, but for his ultimate damage. This would work. 4-piece would work on him as well. I would suggest a energy recharge though. Oh, or effective hit rate. That's right. Effective hit rate would work wonders here. Yeah, so we can run a 2-piece planar set that increases energy regen rate, or a planar set that increases effective hit rate. You could go for a break set as well. Again, break set would work wonders on any character that has it. Any character with break on will do wonders for you. Since it scales off your max level, that it will do wonders regardless of what character is on. But that is your wind characters with the wind artifact or wind relics. I need to really remember it's called relics. I'm learning new terminology and still getting befuddled with Genshin terms and Honkai terms. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Did my music stop? It did stop. Too many terms out there, lol. Do that. Now they're merging terms together. Now, you know, not those that haven't played Honkai before. Now they get to cram all these terminologies into their head and be like, "Is this what you guys were dealing with in Honkai?" We could just slowly nod, yeah. Just a lot of terms that we're nodding to, yeah. We get it, yeah. A lot of words, a lot of science that is involved here. Hell, I was already like the first time playing Honkai. I was like, oh yes, I understand very much. All right, now what the fuck does this mean? I had to look up videos on it. Oh yeah, that is for the wind set. Right, let me clear out my dailies here real quick. Like, why is there new music all of a sudden? Now there's music. Perfect. It was like too quiet. Alright. We have the fire set. The Firesmith of Lava Forging. Now, we have currently 4 fire characters. MC being 1. So we have Asa, Himiko, and Hook. Increase fire damage by 10% for the 2-piece. 4-piece increases wearer's skill damage by 12%. After unleashing ultimate, increases wearer's fire damage by 12% for next attack. This is huge. Skill damage increase, right? I'll just say it now. All fire characters will this set will work for. All. Even maybe preservation of MC, which is the fire one. This may work. Actually, no. The skill damage you won't the 4-piece you won't really benefit for a lot for the MC. You can use the 2-piece though. 2-piece will work because MC's basic attack will now become fire damage. But for the MC, I would suggest a increase to you could use the planar set that increases defense. That would work. But the other 2-piece that you would use in this case would be, where's the defense? There it is. Defense set. Use the Knight of Purity Palace. That would work for Trailblazer as the defense tank. Jesse, hi. Everybody, how's it going? How are you? Welcome in, hopefully. I'm assuming you just got here, but I am currently going over information about Honkai Star Rail. If anyone has questions, feel free to ask. I am currently just teaching and discussing things about Star Rail, so thank you for tuning in and joining in. How are you? I am currently doing swell. I'm doing perfectly fine on this great night. It's good, just finishing up my dinner. I had some spicy chicken sandwich from Burger King. Hey! Honestly, I feel like I need a... I need like an actual burger of some sort, or like chicken sandwich. Because I haven't had one in probably weeks now. But I feel like a burger would be nice. Hey! You got... Very nice. You had a very nice dinner there then. But yeah, so you could either do you could do 2-piece fire and 2-piece defense here for increased defense, because her skills or his skills are based off of defense. You could also do a full 4-set piece Guarding of the Wuthering Snow. This could work, reducing damage at the beginning of the turn. If the character's HP is above 50%, you can heal HP, restore HP, and regen energy. This is a good piece if you want to spam her ult more often, especially since she taunts enemies. She taunts enemies, allowing them to hit her more often. But also the 4-piece for the defense set also works, increases max damage that can be absorbed by the shield created by the wearer by 20%. If you just want overall shield that is basically impenetrable, this is the set for you. This is the set for you. That's for mostly fire MC, which is what MC will normally do. The 4-piece fire though will work well for this the 3 fire units here: Asta, Himiko, and Hook. With Asta, you could put energy regen on her if you don't want the full 4-piece set for fire on her. So she can spam her ultimate more often, keeping her ult up a lot of the times. Hook and Himiko, however, I think with a 4-piece set would run very well on them. As for Star Rail, I know we're still waiting on the release, but regarding one of the dungeons, can you only obtain 1 relic pieces for your character, or is there another dungeon where you can get more of them for one of the characters in the lineup? So let's see. Let me see what you're asking here. So can you retain relic pieces? So I'm assuming you're talking about Calyxes. Let's see if I can find a Calyx run that I did. So relic pieces, right? I think I did story most part. This is mostly story. Okay. I'm gonna go off the top of my head what you're trying to ask here. So, for your character, or is there another dungeon where you can get more of them for one of the characters in the lineup? No. For relics, you get more than 1 relic per run. That's how it works. You can, for each of the dungeons that you're speaking of, you will get more than 1 relic per run. If you're talking about higher rarities, like the 4-star relics, compared to the 3-star relics, you will only get 1 to 2 per run. And a max of 6 runs can be done in succession. So if you set your things to 6 times, you will get 6 purple or 4-star artifacts, or relics in this case. And is there another dungeon, or is there another dungeon where you can get more of them for one of the characters in the lineup? Okay, I almost thought that it was one-time thing for the relic. No. No. It is, you can farm these. If I see. No, I had one around here. This is the space station. Okay, that is not helpful at all. Where are some of my older VODs? Not older, but like newer ones, I guess. Was me doing story. Wow, this was a very focused story on... Ah, I'm blinded. Okay, that's Genshin. I have all these VODs just sitting here, waiting for me to do something with it. Hey, Hershey or Ellie? Destiny 2. This one? Okay. So here's not a, and like this is a similar example to what I'm saying. It's not the exact thing, but it works in the same premise. So you have stagnant shadows. These are stagnant shadows. These are here for your character ascension materials. This is what you use to ascend your characters. There will be different ones for different characters. But you see how there's a select amount of Trailblaze power that you need to use to be able to do this? There will be each time you do a relic farm, it costs 10. You can do up to a max of 6, so there will be a slide bar that allows you to slide up to 6 times. So you will have 6 waves of enemy to fight through. Each one of those waves will give you a group of relics, and each one will have up to, I think, about maybe 5 relics per run. So 6 runs of this will give you about 6 purple artifacts. And also, this is depending on what world level you are. World level 4, I believe, give you 2 per run, unless it's still 1. But I do know that at world level 3, you will be gaining 4-star relics pretty often. And they will come in waves. So the first wave of enemies, you kill them, you go on to the next one. After you kill them, you go on to the next one. You won't get your rewards until the end. Don't worry, it's not considering... All your rewards will gather up into one table, basically. Basically, all the loot you collected for those 6 waves that you did. That's how I guess you could say like dungeons or domains are work in this game. Yeah, so you just fight the enemies here. Once you there is I think, if I'm correct. No. Okay, no. Okay. That just ends there. Yeah, these are just your character ascension materials. Oh, perfect example right here. Oh, these are the enemies you can and may encounter. World levels, huh? Sounds like Genshin all over again. Yes, it is very similar to Genshin. They are called there's an actual name to it, but yes, think of them at just world levels. Okay, good question for me to ask you. Are you going to be a more casual free-to-play player or a pay-to-win player? Because I like to ask this to people so that I can suggest them some things depending on how you want to play the game. Because for one, if you are a casual player, I would recommend just staying at world level 2 for now, so that you can build up experience and level up your characters to the current max rank, max level for world level 2. Mostly free to play? Okay. So then, yeah, if you're going to be like kind of free to play, then I would suggest, yeah, kind of staying around world level 2. Enemies there will be tough, but not as tough as when ascending to world level 3. Because world level 3 is like a trap. There's rewards there, yes, but the enemies difficulty will spike. If you don't have enough resources to level your characters up, then yes, you will be taking a hard hit on how much damage you are doing. I would recommend you staying at world level 2, and then if you want more difficulty later on, go right ahead and ascend to world level 3. But yeah, that's what I would recommend for you. But don't take my advice if you don't want to. Play however you want. If it seems too easy, go straight to world level 3. I will probably stick at world level 2 for a bit until I get my characters leveled up. I made the mistake of ascending too early, and yeah, grinding materials later at world level 3 is tough. Just in general, the grind is tough. What about obtaining weapons for each character? Do they have ascension levels too? Yes, they do. Oh, right. Good. That's a very good question, actually. Character weapons in this game are your light cones. They are memory fragments of past people with past knowledge on these with fighting skills, basically. Light cones are what you use to equip on characters. Here are your oh yeah, they apparently do have it then. Your ascension phases, there's a total of 5, apparently. 5 ascension stages. They don't have the actual amount, but there are materials for it. The materials you use for your traces, which is your talents. Think of them as talents from Genshin. Materials you use for your light cones are the same ones you use for your traces. So now talents have something else besides your talent materials have something besides just talents itself to upgrade. You have to upgrade your light cones with talent materials as well. So it's not like a separate system with Genshin where you have books for your talents and actual other materials for your weapons. So you're gonna be farming a lot in this game. A lot. Especially when you are reaching level 50. When you're reaching level 50 and above, the materials that you require to upgrade and the credits are your Mora in this game, your money system. The amount that you will need later on when you get from level from 50 to 60 is astronomical. Let me just say, it took me a solid 2 weeks to actually fully level everything up for all 4 of my characters. That's because I also had to farm out credits as well, money in the game. But before that though, it's a lot easier to farm stuff out at world level 2. But don't stay there for too long. Of course, the amount of Trailblaze power you will need to use will triple if you keep staying there. Especially for later materials when you have to upgrade characters. 2 weeks? Talk about grinding on late nights? Yes. It's basically like, if you're not grinding the game, then you're basically leaving it there to dry and not do anything. A good suggestion that I will say is, don't worry about Trailblaze power when you log into the game for the first time, that will always be capped until you reach and beat. Actually, no. When you reach the first Calixes in the game, which is your ley lines in the game. Calixes are your ley lines that allow you to get your talent materials, trace materials, and your fight code materials. That's when you will first use them, but that is like halfway through the story on the second planet. So you're gonna have to play about 5 hours of story before you really start grinding and using your Trailblaze power. So if you're freaked out about it being max, don't worry. It will be max for a while, especially if you're a casual player. You want to slowly go through their story. Yeah, it will be max for a while. It's the same similar thing to Genshin, basically the same thing. You won't be using it for a while. And you won't be able to do weekly boss fights until you beat the second planet story. Once you complete the second planet, then you'll be able to do weekly boss fights. That's how it's gonna be. But yeah. Good questions, good questions. All right. Where were we now with the elements? Let's see. Oh, I'm guessing they'll add other planets for Star Rail in future updates, like new locations in Genshin. Yes, there will be new locations as well. This is definitely a game where we're traveling to different planets from different universes, I guess, and helping them out, or something to that degree, collecting all the Stellarons or something. That is what it would be like. But there's for sure definitely going to be more locations located in the third planet. Well, second planet, because technically the first area we go to is a space station. So the first planet was Belobog. The next one is Lofu, right? Zhangshao Lofu. Yeah, that's the planet. Not even a planet. I think it's like a port location more than anything. But yeah. It basically it's a combination of Honkai and Genshin together. Taking a lot of Genshin's inspiration for UI design, and character design as well, and then putting in Honkai terminology and lore background. That's what they're doing, and it's like a very polished one too. Remember, all of Hoyo's games are connected by the imaginary tree. It's been confirmed too. They're all connected somehow. Genshin is in there somewhere. It's like off in its own little corner of the imaginary tree, though. Okay. So that was the fire set, right? Next set is Fleet of the Ageless. Increases the wearer's max HP by 12%. When the wearer's speed is 120 or higher, all, emphasis on all allies' attacks are increased by 8%. This overall is a pretty niche set, I would say, because I don't think any character really requires HP other than healers. Natasha and Bailu. But This would make a perfect two-piece for, because it is a planar ornament set. This would work well for passive, literally just a passive flat 8% buff to all your characters. Every character, all your allies. That's if you are at 120 speed and higher. That's why stacking speed in this game is basically required if you want the most damage output. Genius of Brilliant Stars, a two-piece quantum set, increasing quantum, and a 4-piece which increases when it wears attacks enemies with quantum weakness, ignores 25% of their defense. Is there a max level for characters and weapons after you ascend them? Yes, there is. It's 10 per. Every time you ascend a character, it's 10. So, for the first one, I think max level is 20. Yeah, max level is 20 for the without ascending just yet. So from 20 to 30 is the first ascension. 30 to 40 is second ascension. 40 to 50 is third. 50 to 60 is the 5th ascension, I believe. So yeah, there is a cap for each ascension level. So there is no going over the max level cap every time you ascend a character. Now the 4-piece for quantum set here is very good for quantum characters. If they have quantum weakness and you have this equipped on quantum characters, they straight up just burn through enemies. Sally is one of those characters. Jing Q, another good one to have this set on. Silver Wolf, she's Nihility, and she does provide a lot of debuffs. So this set would work on her as well. I'm not sure about Fu Huang. Maybe it'd be a good set on her, but she is a preservation character, so she may require more than just she may require a different set besides the 4-piece set. I could see a 2-piece quantum set on her with a 2-piece reduced damage or increased defense. And that's what I would recommend for her. But overall, I think the quantum set works well for these 3 characters here. 3 quantum characters. You definitely can do mixed builds for each of these characters. Like was for Sele, the attack set. Right here. Increase attack and lower speed by 6% and the basic attack by 10%. This could work. You could just do 2-piece attack and 2-piece quantum. Worked well on her. I personally would take the literal 25% ignore defense for quantum enemies. This will not work if the enemy does not have quantum weakness. Sadly, okay, of course. But so I can see why people would roll with a 2-piece quantum and 2-piece attack set. So that this is a overall increase to a damage no matter what enemy she's attacking. Right. We have Guard of Withering Snow. The beast reduced damage taken by 8%. And at the beginning of the turn, if the wearer's HP is equal to or less than 50% of their max HP, restore HP equal to 8% and regenerate 5 energy. This overall would be for your preservation characters. If you just want them to be an all-around tank and not die, then your tank characters, preservation characters, that's it. Which should just be 2 characters right now, March and Japard. Not really useful anywhere else other than that. The 4-piece maybe if you want to have a character regenerate more energy, but it requires you to be at 50 or below, which is not ideal. Hunter of Glacial Forest, your ice set, 2-piece. After the wearer unleashes their ultimate, their crit damage increased by 25% for 2 turns. This is very good for Herta and Yanqing, especially Yanqing. Very good. Herta is very good with this set as well, because she does like to use her burst or her ultimate a lot. So overall, this is a good set for her. You could say you could run a 2-piece ice damage with 2-piece attack as well. For Yanqing as well. Yanqing would also work with that 2-piece. There's definitely a lot of builds here that can. It's a possibility to make for these sets. So I won't make a full guide for all these characters until their full release. I'll make one for Seele now, since she is the first banner coming out, and the primary standard banner characters. I'll make a guide for what relics to go for when they are released, when you get there. So I have a lot of video ideas to do before then. But yeah. Okay, next we have is Inert Salato, which is the better set of the Celestial Differentiator. This time around, instead of increasing your basic attack and skill damage, it increases your ult and follow-up attacks. This is good for those characters that do those things. Or in general, just the ult damage in general. Really good. I think this set will go well with... This is a planar set too, by the way. This can go well with Susang, Clara, Himeko. What is it? Follow-up attack and ultimate, right? Hook, Herta, not Pella much, no. Yeah, Pella's not that much. Yanqing, Harlan, Jin, Kafka, Servo, Blade, Dongheng, Jinkyu, Seele, and Welch is a maybe. Yeah, Welch could work, because Welch's ultimate does summon in a fucking black hole and just drags things in. So, that would work. Alright. Okay. Next set we have is another normal set. Knight of Purity Palace, your basic defense set here, and increases your max damage that can be absorbed by shield created by the wearer by 20%. Very good for Gepard and March. If you want literally just a shield maker that makes you shields that are basically impenetrable, which by the way, shields early game, fantastic to use. You will get a healer later, alright? You will get a healer later, but I generally stick with the shielders, allowing me to not have to worry about healing, and mostly because the shields do provide taunt. They do provide taunt. Only March's though. March's shield will only provide taunt. Gepard's shield comes from his ult, which provides a shield for every character. But doesn't provide taunt. But overall, shields in this game are fantastic to use. I think just about any game, shields are fantastic. But yeah. We have Musketeer of Wild Wheat. Attack is increased by 10%. The wearer's speed is increased by 6%, and basic attack increased by 10%. This works well for... I'm thinking about any character that uses basic attacks. Susang. Clara. Because this is the starter set, basically. This is like your default starter set that you do get. And yeah, so if you do take this set will work with a lot of your characters early game. Works well with a lot of characters. So Clara, Susang, Hook, Herta, Yangxing. Gepard would work as well, especially since this is early game. Gepard will benefit from this this benefit here, basic attack and speed increase. Any character will benefit with speed. Arlen, Jin, Kafka, Servo, Bronya, Blade, Dongheng, Sampo, Inkyu, Sele, Silverwolf, and Welt. Silverwolf is not actually in the pool yet, but those characters will benefit from this set. For the like healers and stuff, you could use it on them. I would personally use a defense set on them to have them be more tanky so that they can survive longer, so that they can heal your teammates. But this set overall is, I think, just good around for any character you want to use. And especially for early game. Next, we have Pan-Galactic Commercial Enterprise. It's also planar ornament set, increases the wearer's effective hit rate by 10%, allowing you to stack debuffs more easily, allowing you to afflict enemies with debuffs. Meanwhile, the wearer's attack increases by an amount that is equal to 25% of effective hit rate, up to a maximum of 25%. So this one I see very, very useful for characters that inflict damage over time. Bleed characters, of course, physical characters will inflict bleed. Fire characters inflict burn. Ice characters inflict damage over time, right? Damage over time is not... Wait, yeah, is it... Yeah. Ice will inflict frozen status. Lightning will inflict the shock. And wind will inflict wind shear. Quantum and Imaginary do not have one. They are not damage over time status. But the other 4 elements, which physical has bleed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 damage over time status. They max up 2 turns too, by the way. If you do put this on them, you will get a passive buff of 25% max increase to your attack. If you stack effective hit rate. I would suggest, if you want to do that, stack effective hit rate on lightning characters. Lightning and wind characters. Their damage over time is very good. Bleed is also another good one. So if bleed. Fire and ice though, not so much. With the frozen status, you can skip an enemy's turn completely if they are frozen. They will thaw out, but their turn will be skipped if their speed is low enough. Damage over time for fire, I don't think is as big as lightning would be. Damage over time with bleed though is pretty good, so you could put effective hit rate here. So I would recommend effective hit rate on lightning, wind, and physical characters. For fire and ice, not so much, but you can try it out. It's up to you. In my honest opinion, I wouldn't use this set unless you want a damage over time team. Sampo is a great option for this, actually, because his skills, he stacks his Wind Shear, right? It's a base 65% base to inflict Wind Shear for 3 turns. 3 turns is massive. Enemies inflicted with Wind Shear take wind damage over time based on his attack. And can it stack up to 5 times. So, with Sampo, this set will work fairly well on him. If not to its max potential. If you do just stack effective hit rate on him. Now, next up we have Passerby of the Wandering Cloud, which is ongoing healing by 10%, outgoing healing by 10% for 2 piece, and the beginning of the battle immediately recovers 1 skill point. This, I've already stated before, but I'll say it again, is the 4 piece, gaining a skill point back is so useful. You only start out with 3 skill points upon entering battle. If you have this on 2 characters that are, I don't know why you would be running 2 healers, but if you do, or you just run this on a set, on a character that doesn't even heal, but you just want the extra skill point, then you get all 5 skill points maxed out. You can then just start using your skills off the bat. The skill points in this game are very important if you want to apply shield or heal it and heal your characters, apply debuffs, apply buffs, or just straight up do massive amounts of damage off the bat. Update, he ditched me, Lamau. What a friend to have, Tyler. Doesn't want to hang around, I guess? Okay. I am going to get myself a quick... I'm going to give myself a quick water break. Give me something to drink, and then I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I also got something to eat. Thank you, thank you. You know what we can do right now? While I eat, let me pull something up. Also, to those wondering, if I have more tabs open, I do. There's a quite few number of tabs here. Don't worry about it. How my computer is still able to run? Don't question it. I need to open this. Okay. I'm close to that. No. What is this? 7 months ago. Oh, that was 7 months ago. Overwatch is, didn't watch these character trailers. I haven't watched them yet, so.
External heat means inner cooling. Internal heat means outer soothing. And if you're still not sure, there's more than one cure. Lady Violet found it!
Oh, wait. Whoa, pause the music. Jesus Christ.
How did they find me?
He's such a cute character.
You don't look so good. Although... no issues. I just solved the problem. Doing my job right.
The music goes so hard. It's so good again. And one thing they always do well is the music.
Alright, time to go back.
These characters are very cute. Right, we have Yan Qing.
Swordsmanship isn't just about maintaining your skills. You have to put them to the test if you want to learn something new. So, if you're not busy today, want to go a few rounds? Lawfu Cloud Knight Lieutenant Yan Qing, reporting for duty. No matter the opponent, a clash of swords is all I need to get ahead. Strong adversaries make for strong improvements. Bladed flight! Not bad. You did better than most.
Hey, that's Su Sang's move.
Swords descend! That's it for today's practice. Sword sheathed.
I never personally used him myself. I did get 2 copies of him though, sadly. Now we have Himiko.
There are endless possibilities and unknowns among the stars. Our journey is the process of pulling apart the threads of possibility to seek the final truth. I am Himiko, the navigator. Welcome to the Astral Express. The Express doesn't have a clear destination, because every passenger's destination is unique. I'm sure we're about to embark on a fascinating journey together. I have something for you. Combat is a series of precise machinations.
one at a time. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. I'm no exception.
That is always going to be so cool.
Trailblazing means that every step we take is a step closer to the stars. That is my answer. And your trailblazing journey has just begun.
Yes, it has. It's only just begun. What was this one?
The universe.
Oh, right.
Eons. The Astral Express. Can I get dragged into a science fiction movie or something?
Yeah, kinda.
You also have another option. If you want, you can leave with us. Sometimes we stop on other worlds, and we'll continue to do so.
It's empowering, looking out at a world from a window like this. But when you set foot on the planet itself, you realize
Daddy, well,
how
please come home.
small and helpless you really are.
The Express has traveled world after world. We are merely passing travelers, witnesses to part of a grander story.
Our ancestors built this city, striving in the bitter snow to prolong our civilization. Even if this world is doomed to fall apart, we should allow humanity to pave the way to its final outcome.
It's like weaving brocade. You and I can only add one gold thread each time. But eventually, we will make a gorgeous pattern. The next stop, to pave the way for the future that is written. Long time no see, Astral Express crew. I'd like you to make a destination alteration. Finally.
Rudimentary. Your every move has been foreseen by the Omniscient. Fushun, Divination Commission.
Fushun. Right. Yeah, she was introduced in that one. And with the comedy skit. It's like a comedy show. It's literally just like a comedy show, if you think about it. It's like a ragtag team of friends coming together. Susang! Probably one of the most unique things they did about this game is the fact that each character has their own phone case. It is so cool. It may only be the small detail. The detail I appreciate though. This one is literally a more chill vibe of the actual game. I love it. Hey, Pom Pom.
Let's have all the fun. I'd like to explore the ship myself.
Patience. I think you're in for a surprise.
Daddy Walt, Mommy Himiko. True, yeah. I love the fact that they just do that. Small little details is what I appreciate about the game. They give each character their own uniqueness and personality. Okay. Alright, what's the latest video for Moist? Stop defending this.
It's always wild and sad to me that we live in a time where no matter how vile the actions that you witness are, there will be people that will fight to defend them tooth and nail, as if their life depends on it. And these aren't actions that have any justifiable explanation, just truly evil things that are 100% confirmed real with video evidence backing it up as well as confessions, and yet still, there are people, brain rot little worms, jumping through these hoops, performing the most outrageous mental gymnastics that would put Cirque du Soleil to shame in order to somehow spin it as a good thing and that everyone else is wrong for criticizing it. This phenomenon has never been more infuriating than today, with the Dalai Lama situation. For those that don't know, the Dalai Lama recently, and there is a video showcasing all of this, I won't be playing any of it for obvious reason, you'll understand once I explain it. He had a child up on stage. He then kisses that young boy on the lips, the full-blown Tom Brady experience. But unlike Brady, this is not the Dalai Lama's kid. And he's also not done. He then says, "And suck my tongue." And he sticks his tongue out and then puts his tongue right in the face of that young boy and holds it there for a moment, like he was waiting to see if the kid would suck on it, like he's trying to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. And then when the kid doesn't, he then leans back and he starts giving a big hearty belly laugh like fucking Santa Claus on his sleigh, like ah ha 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 ha, trying to play it off like he was just kidding. It was just a prank bro energy. And it's fucking disgusting. Obviously, I'm not going to show the video, but there is a video showing all of this. And somehow people are actually defending his actions. Now, I'm sure most of you know who the Dalai Lama is. You may even know him as His Holiness, though after this I imagine a lot of people will call him His Horniness, because this shit is fucking foul. So, like, I just don't understand, and we're going to get to his apology in a moment, but let's just break it down to the very immutable facts. He kisses a child on the lips that is not his kid, which I think is just a full stop fucking weird thing to do. Maybe, like, it's a cultural thing where that's more normal elsewhere, but even still, I find it very fucking odd. Especially with the way that he does it. The kid is pretty reluctant. He doesn't want to, but the Dalai Lama takes his, like, hand under his chin, pushes his head up, and then kisses him on the lips. It's like a fucking scene out of Twilight, or like some kind of really uncomfortable anime moment. Like, it's so gross. But
scene out of Twilight, oh god.
Indefensible is him then sticking his tongue out and telling that child to suck on his tongue. So then he's got his wrinkly old tongue that he's hanging out like a dog who's panting after running around, and then he just wiggles it on up in there, right into that child's face, and holds it steady, waiting. Now here's the official statement from the Dalai Lama and his team on his Twitter, which I didn't even know he had a Twitter. That's already kind of fucking wild that the Dalai Lama Twitter's got like 19 million followers and all that.
What?
But anyway, it says, a video clip has been circulating that shows a recent meeting when a young boy asked...
Thanks for sharing with us the Asian Intel. Have a wonderful stream. Whenever you call it night, have a good night rest. Take care of yourself and stay safe out there. When you get ready to lay down and rest before class tomorrow. All right, Hawk. You have a good one. Have a good one. Also, before you go, anyone who is in stream, who doesn't know, Flame Chaser EXE, or aka Hawk, he's also a Honkai streamer. Go and give a follow over there. There's very quality content for Honkai Impact over there. A lot of molding as well. There's time to time a lot of molding, but yeah, give us some love and support over there. Thank you for showing up. Thank you, you're too kind. Hey, no problem, man. Anyone who I recognize that does stream, that comes into my stream, I will give you guys a shout out. So, and I recognize you. So yeah. Thank you again for showing up. Have a good night. Tyler, you also sleepy, it seems. Alright, we're gonna head straight on into it. Night. Yeah, we're gonna head straight. I'm gonna go wash my hands up real quick. And I'm gonna head straight back into the rest of the sets. Yeah. Literally just about to go wash my hands too. Oh shit. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I mean, if you're tired, Tyler, you could close your eyes and get some rest. That's your body telling you, time for bed. Now, unless it's kind of like the other tired, where it's like you're not really fully sleepy, but like you're feeling it, but not kind of there yet. Maybe, oh god. Try doing something to keep yourself awake. Alright, let's see. So, where did we leave off before I started my little break? Right. So we had we were talking about the skill points. We have like 5 more sets here. Yeah, we have 5 more sets to cover, and then we can move on to, I think the final thing we'll do is overall the characters and their skills. Alright, let me finish up Pokemon Masters though. Okay. Okay. Next up, I need to do FGO. No, not FGO. GR Azure Lane, and I think by whenever. That's a great question. When is PGR coming to? PGR. When are you coming to PC? Any news? No, no news yet. Alright. I guess we gotta keep waiting until they finally announce it. Do you ever just cry for literally no reason? Yeah, sometimes these small things do get to you. And it's a common thing, I think. Like, sometimes you know you shouldn't be crying about it, but it's just how it is sometimes. No small thing and you're just crying? Why? That's the thing. I'm not trying to be insensitive here, but like, there should be like there's like some sort of reason. Like, even though now how small it is, sometimes there's a reason to it. Unless it's like, you know, something that you can't control and just tears just start coming out. Just kind of Adam. Oh. I don't know then. If I don't know what I could do with that. Again, like I said, this is something you kind of gotta just get some help with, especially if you're still in that friendship with that friend of yours. All I can say. Then go to bed. I'm not keeping you here. No one is. Again, go. If you need to sleep, go to sleep. I'm not forcing anyone to stay. Again, I'm sorry. Here's the thing. It's fine. It's all right. Not everyone is the mentally stable or, you know, emotionally stable. Understand that. Sometimes people just need to hear some things and have to work around it. Besides, I'm not even like, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. Again, if I was truly mad, yeah, there'd be different things being said. Like, I have a high tolerance for different people. Right? There's a certain threshold that people can reach with me before I truly blow my cap. But you haven't reached it yet. It sounded like because you raised your voice. This is just whenever I try to give an explanation and make the message get crossed over, my voice does get raised. That doesn't mean that I'm angry at anyone. That doesn't mean that I'm mad. Raising your voice is not the same thing. I'm trying to get a point across, and that's all I'm doing. But yeah, if you do need sleep, go to bed. I know you like interacting with your favorite streamers, and that's a thing, as I understand that. But here's the thing. Your personal health is more important than actually watching someone on the internet. I am one of those people. I am just a voice on the internet that is, streaming to, I don't know how many people I'm streaming to right now, but whoever is still there, yeah, that's, I'm just a voice on the internet. You have plenty of other times to watch me and interact with me. This is not like the only time. It's not like I'm gonna just quit streaming one day and then, call it quits there. No. You got plenty of other times. I was just really scared by people raising their voice. I'm sorry. That is my bad if I spooked you a bit with that. But it's normally how I am. When I try to get a point across, sometimes I do raise my voice. That is the case for a lot of people that I do know around me. If I was truly angry, though, or mad, it'd be shouting then. But I normally don't get to the point where I rage or truly upset and mad at someone. Now, unless you do something extremely horrendous and absolutely atrocious in my chat, then sure. If you're just here, hanging out, chilling and chatting with me, and, enjoying a good time, asking questions, or, just straight up just interacting with me, you have no worries for me to be angry at you. Because why would I be angry at just someone on the internet trying to interact with their favorite streamer? There would be no purpose in that. Okay. But yeah. We have, let's see, 5 more pieces to go through. We have we did just say that the, skill point for the healing set, very useful. Like, skill points during combat is, very, very useful. I promise? That's 100% truth. Why would I not be truthful about what I just said? That is, yes. Again, you and I are totally 2 different people. We are strangers to each other. So, it is only natural that you react differently to different scenarios than I do. So, in my case, I am sorry if I did scare you, but then again, you are in a streamer's chat. So, mind that. So, again, if you are here to watch someone you do like, feel free to stay. If you can't and you do need sleep, go ahead and sleep. Not forcing anyone to stay. Again, this is something that you need to get over with, personally, I say. But yes. Besides, you are still pretty young. You're still at that age where it's kind of difficult to, assess the different situations, and your condition is definitely different from normal other people. Not saying that you're not normal, it's just you have a special case scenario in your case. Again, we've been interacting for like almost a week now, I think. Probably more than a week now at this point. But it's nice to get to know you, know your situation, so. Can't be making promises with random people on the internet too, as well. That's another thing is, you are definitely a stranger to me, so it'd be kind of weird to make promises with someone over the internet. If I knew you personally, sure. But Not really in this case. You are just a chatter compared, and I am the streamer. We are not going to get too deep into parasocial interactions between streamer and viewers. Okay, keep the boundaries where it should be. But I do like it when there are people that do enjoy what I do and do stick around. So I think that's just any streamer, and they emphasize that, yes, thank you for supporting me, but if you do need to take care of yourself, go ahead and do that first. Don't be here if you can't be here. No one's forcing you to stay. And I can promise to you that. That is my 100% truth. All right. Okay. On to the last 5. Don't worry about it. Tyler, don't worry about it. Increases the wearer's attack by 12% and the wearer... Wait, this is a... Oh yeah, planner ornament. Increases the wearer's attack by 12% and the wearer's speed reaches... And when the speed reaches 120 or higher, the wearer's attack is increased by an additional 12%. So if you have above 120, attack is increased by an additional 24%. And this could go good for about any character that you would like to do physical, or not, like just in general, any character you want to have your main DPS on. Whether it be erudition or hunt characters. This works in any of that scenarios. So good night. All right, good night, sweet dreams. Hopefully, you feel better after tomorrow once you sort yourself out. All right. I know I was the same way at your age. All right, crying about things that I should not be crying about, and don't know why I'm doing it, but I'm doing it. But once you get to a certain age, you'll finally understand why. All right. You are still young. Makes sense. It's understandable to be going through all these, negative emotions at a young age sometimes like this, especially if, you're not in a very good spot right now. So, good night. Sweet dreams. All right. Anyone out there, same way. If you need to go to bed, feel free to go to bed. You don't need to stay up. And yeah, we are just about going to wrap this up soon. And then I'm going to head on to Honkai Impact to do more story. After first, I need to do Genshin though. So feel free. Once after this is done, I will be making scripts and recording videos on each of these topics in the game. So feel free if you want to know more. I have socials here, so you guys can give them a follow for updates. My YouTube will be put in there, yes, with I will be uploading things on YouTube for this game, making content for it. So yeah, let's go right back to it. Where's attacks increase resistance controls? So basically all of the characters that I have listed out as primary examples of good physical characters to build for damage, like before, Clara, Susang, Himiko, Hook, Urta, Yanqing, Arlen, Jin, Kafka, Servo, Blade, Dongheng, Inkyu, Sele, and maybe you could say Welt as well. Welt would work. Welt Welt and maybe Silverwolf. We don't know yet, but I'm pretty sure with Welt this set would work on him as well. Especially if you use the 4-piece imaginary set. I think I'm getting to that one. Yes, I am. So this set would work on them. Those are the characters that you can use that on. We have the sprightly Bong Yak, which increases wearer's energy recharge rate. The wearer reaches speeds of 145 to or higher. The wearer's action is advanced by 50% immediately upon entering battle. So this one I can see if you use it for the 2-piece. The second part of the piece, though, however, this is only a one-time thing. And I can see it being very useful for bosses. One-time thing, but you still will get the energy recharge rate. That's very good. Any character spamming their ults more often. But the whole... You only get one chance at this, and it's entering battle. Advancing your action by 50%. That's once, and when you enter battle. So this becomes null and void for the rest of the battle. The wearer's protection is advanced forward by 50%. Unless this is saying that your actions are now 50% higher, but I think this is only for the first time you enter battle, and that's it. And the effect is gone for the rest of the battle. This could be useful for any character if you just want to start the battle off with them, but honestly, I don't see anyone using this other than if you want to spam ultimates. If you want energy regenerate. Overall, it's okay. It's an okay set. If they make this second part where it's like kind of different in a way, as the actions forward by 50%. Let's say if your speed is at 145 or higher, right? Your actions are increased by advanced forward 25%. Every turn, which I feel like could be broken, but decrease this from 50%, put 25% instead. But 25 or 50% the first time you enter, but 25% for every time you get an enemy kill. I can see this set working a little better. Which means every time you get a kill, it advances forward by 25% or lower than that. And then because you have energy regenerate, that means you can collect more energy more often for every kill that you get, and it will advance your action again. I can see this working pretty well. But this is like a one-time thing on entering battle, and then it becomes useless. I don't see a benefit other than that. And we have the Talia Kingdom of Banditry, which increases the wearer's break effect by 20% and the wearer's speed by... When the wearer's speed is increased by... is higher than 145. The wearer's break effect is also increased by an extra 28%. So a total of 48% extra break effect. Very good 2-piece. I can tell you that physical characters and fire characters will love this set the most. Love the set because, one, they have a higher break damage counter. Their damage for breaking an enemy is higher for physical and fire characters. Ice, lightning, and wind are the middle ground. So these are your middle tier characters for breaking. They're good. They're okay. Not the best, but they're overall still good. Quantum and Imaginary are the lowest for breaking a character. One, because Quantum has gives a delay. They delay enemies' actions. by I think 18%, or depending on the character, it could be 18%. And Welt, or Imaginary in this case, will lower their speed by 10. Breaking an enemy with imaginary characters slows them down, but won't deal damage after the duration ends. It just releases them. Quantum, however, will deal damage after a certain amount of time, or basically after the character that was delayed with Quantum has their turn again. They will take damage from Quantum one time, and that's it. But you can delay them again if you break them again, of course. So that's what Quantum Imaginary does. But breaking effects for physical and fire characters are the biggest. Your best one if you want to run a break set. This is very good. Especially if you run Asta. No, that's not the one. Because Asta will increase your speed by a total of 50%. However, her ultimate does cost 130 though. But 50 speed for 2 turns. That is insane. And your default would be about 100, and if you do build at least 20 speed on a character, that's 170 speed. It's broken. 170 speed on a character, you will be able to outpace a lot of enemies and be able to attack twice in one turn, which is insane. Not all characters will be the same, of course. Especially some of the slower ones. Let's see. Mythic. I'm gonna go over here. It's the wrong thing I wanted to click. Okay. It's difficulty for that. Okay, so that's the break effect set. Very good for those physicals and fire characters. Other than that, you can do any of these other characters. Doesn't really matter. It's up to you how you want to build your characters, of course. But note in mind that they will be doing less break damage than the common physical and fire characters. Now, we also have the Thief of Shooting Meteors. This is your also break set as well, which very good starter set. Increased break effect by 20%. Increases the wearer's break effect by 20%. Literally stacking break effect twice here. Wearer inflicts weakness break on an enemy. Regenerate 3 energy. Overall, the set is just downright good. It's just downright good. I have this on my Asta during my beta run, and she performed fantastically. So good. Bosses would be chunked of their health when she breaks them. about a third of their health, maybe not a third, but maybe about a seventh or an eighth of their health just gone once she broke them. Because this is just this is literally giving you a flat 20 plus 20%, and then increasing the break effect by another 20% for the 4-piece. That's 40% already. And then if you break them, you will get 3 energy back. Just a passive 3 energy regen rate for you. If we combine this set with the break set, that's a total of 88. Yeah, 88% break effect. I think I ran about almost 100, actually it's probably over 100 on Urta or Asta for break effect. And let me tell you, you will see very big, satisfying 15 to 20k numbers when breaking with her. When you see those big numbers jump out at you, you will just feel satisfied. And I think this will work with just about any fire character and every physical character. You will see those huge numbers. You won't be doing massive damage with, you will be losing out potential on skill and basic attack damage. But overall, the trade-off is you do get huge amounts of damage when you break an enemy. But emphasis on that is you will be more focused on having to break enemies, which means you will have to match shield types. Or shield elemental breaks. You'll be more focused on that. Which isn't a bad thing. I can see it being very restrictive in a way. To you having to use certain characters at the start. Especially if they are very limited in the characters you can use. Like imaginary characters. Because we only have technically one. We don't have him just yet, but Welt is your only imaginary character at launch. And as for Quantum, we only have 2, Sele and Chinkyu. Fu, it won't be there, and Silver Wolf won't be there. So you only have like 2 Quantum and 1 imaginary to pick from. Same thing with Win, you only get Bronya, Dongheng, and Sampo. Blade won't be available yet. Similar thing with Kafka, she will not be available. They are playable in-game, but they are not, they're only in the tutorial. I don't think Blade is not even playable just yet. But overall, your physical fire, you should have a variety to choose from. Sadly, there is no other DPS character per se, other than Himiko as the 5-star. Hook is a destruction character that is useful. She does AoE and single target. Very nice. Clara is your destruction. Susang is your hunt. Natasha is your abundance. Overall, there's a lot of classes for each elemental type. Can't sleep? Well, if you keep listening in, maybe you will fall asleep at some point. Alright. Now, final set. Actually, last thing to note off, this set is general, just a very overall good set for any of your characters if you just wanted to do them for break effects. Overall, I think break effects are fantastic in this game. We have the final and only set for imaginary characters. Wastelander of Banditry Desert. 2-piece, increase imaginary damage by 10%. When attacking debuffed enemies, the wearer's crit rate is increased by 10%. If the enemy is in prison, the wearer's crit damage is increased by 20%. So, there's only one imaginary character in game that can use this set. Welt overall, yes, he will benefit very well with this set. He will shine well with this set. You could also put him with give him the 2-piece attack set and the 2-piece imaginary set. Overall, he's very good. Yeah. And speed delay reduced by 10% from his black hole. Which he summons a black hole. Fucking sick. I don't know what else to say, man. He just summons a black hole. Retribution. Welt's ultimate damage increased by 20%. When Welt's ultimate additionally generates 10 energy. Oh. Deals 20% more damage to enemies inflicted by a weakness break. Overall, it's just for imaginary characters. I think what they're doing is stack debuffs, do more damage. That's basically it. Just stack debuffs on enemies and you will do more damage with your imaginary characters. God, now I'm the only one of my friends is mad at me for a fucking sob emoji. Oh, interesting. Why mad for a sob emoji though? Hardest working streamer in the world. Hey, Jelly Dog, welcome in. How am I? I am doing good. How have you been? I'm not sure if you've been streaming as of late, but let's see. Shout out to Jelly Dog over there. He's also a newcomer to Honkai Impact, but yeah, want to show a lot of support. He's really learning a lot over there, so quality content over there as well. It made me sound like it was serious. Here's the thing. I know you're serious. I clearly know. I do know. It's just sometimes maybe tone it back a bit about some of the things you do say in chat. It's understandable that you want to be more interactive with me, but sometimes yeah. I guess it's also, if you're angry at yourself, I mean, don't have much else to talk about though. I mean, same with me. I don't think I am that much of an entertaining streamer per se. The only time I have anything interesting to say is if I have upcoming projects that I'm working on and I'd like to talk about that. If I, you know, have anything that happened recently, then I'll talk about that. But other than that, mostly it's gameplay from there and silence. Or if I'm doing story, I read the story. That's about it. Like, what are you supposed to talk about? Well, we don't have anything interesting going on. I mean, lurk. It's the best thing you can do. Oh wait, did I even answer Chili Dog's? Chili Dog, did I even answer your question? I am doing good. I'm doing swell. How have you been? But normally when I don't have anything interesting to talk about, I just lurk. Because I don't want to fill any streamers' chats up with just, you know, messages trying to, I guess, spark a conversation when there's really nothing to talk about. Especially if you don't have much going on in your personal life. Or, you know, just in general, what you're doing at the moment. You could just lurk. It's not a bad thing to just lurk. Like, I'm not gonna force anyone. I'm not forcing anyone to talk about anything with me. It's nice to have interactions from time to time, but yeah. But if I like interacting with the person, I feel bad for not doing so. That's on you, man. I can't help you with that. You're just gonna have to get over that. Not by trying to be mean or anything, but that's just how it is. That's just how it is for Twitch streamers. It's either you feel bad for not interacting with your favorite streamer, but you know, you don't have anything interesting to say. The next best thing you can do is just lurk in their chats. That's how you support them mentally, physically, and emotionally. That's how I like to put it. Been fantastic, thank you. I'm currently on a trip, so I wasn't able to stream. Oh, it is you who's interesting. Ah, well, thank you, Chili Dog. You're out on a trip. I see. Okay. Well, hopefully your trip is a good one, and stay safe. Out touching grass for once. Oh God, what's it like? What's it like out there? Is it green? Is the grass very green on the outside, or is it dull, like a dull grayish color? I've never been outside for so long. Actually, I've been outside, but only to play Pokemon Go and then come back inside. Okay. Basically cleared all these warps already, so let me just claim this real quick. Okay. And that is it. That's done. We have went over every single relic piece in the game. There should be more, but that will be at a later date. I don't think they have light cones available. Wait. No, they don't. They just have the stats for it. They don't have... Wait, there may be a list. Oh, there is a list. I am not upset with you. Again, I'm going to keep saying it, Tyler. I am not upset with you. You're not annoying. Again, no one is annoying in chat unless you get under my skin. I will be very vocal about it when something gets under my skin. You are not annoying, and I am not upset with anyone. I am very vocal about it if I am upset with about anything that happens in chat. As of right now, my streaming career, no one has upset me. So, everyone has been always very nice, coming into chat, saying hi, or, you know, sticking around and supporting my stream. No one has come into chat and being a dick. Only times that what happens are bots, and those guys normally don't last long. They're gone within like a couple minutes. Or not a couple minutes, like within seconds of me seeing them. We don't have the light cones, actually. Huh. But these are light cones. They're basically memories of past I guess past events that are put into a card, you could say, that are then used as weapons per se. I'm probably just overthinking it. Yes, that's exactly what you're doing right now. It's just overthinking it. Knowing that there isn't anything to worry about helps. That's fine. As long as you're okay, that's perfectly fine. Here's the thing. I used to overthink about what streamers thought about me until I reached the age that I am now and was like, why do I care what the streamer, or, you know, why am I so worried about what the streamer thinks of me? I could just be my normal self in chat. I mean, if this is how you normally are, that's perfectly fine. I can, work around it, but also, of course, direct you to a point that you can direct you to where you can, not have to worry about the things that you're saying. That's just how it is. Overthinking at the age you are, totally understandable. I've been there, always done that before. And not everyone grows the same pace as everyone else. Some learn a little later, some learn earlier, some learn maybe midway down the line somewhere. I don't know. But I was the exact same way before. Worrying about things that I shouldn't have to worry about. Wait, what? Increase wearer's basic attack and skill damage by 12%. Increases. Why does that go down? Why does this effect go down? Basic attack and skill damage increased by 15%. And ult is increased. Ult crit damage is increased by 8%, but 8 stacks. But going up to 2, it increases by 7.5 now? Is it trading off for the ult damage? If that's the case, why even... Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, I think they got it mixed up then. No. This should be 7.5. Should be 9 for level 2. 10.5 for level 3. And then level 4 is 12% and 15% should be level 5. They messed up here. Who's ever updating the wiki, please change that. Because I don't think that's supposed to be correct numbers there. Unless it is, then these numbers are all over the place. Yeah, I don't think that's supposed to be it though. I think it's supposed to be an overall increase to whatever damage you are doing. So those are light cones. Traces. Now the website's updated. What the fuck? Yeah, we went over traces. So your traces are basic attack, skill, ultimate talent, and techniques. Basically your skill tree, you have also passive traces with active traces as well. Character details. Okay, that doesn't have a page apparently. Elements. Elements does have a page, that's fine. Good. Eidolons. We don't have one apparently. Okay. But Eidolons are not here. And then we had relics, which we did look at recently. Overall, I think that's everything. So that's progression. Trailblaze records. Okay, that doesn't have anything. We did take a look at my account recently with all of the other, so whether it be videos like this to help answer questions. Map UI, very simple. You have your load zones here, which you can click and then select a teleport point to teleport to. You have your Star Realm map as well. You can choose what planet or space station you can go to. But overall, that's pretty much it for the general stuff. There will be different enemies, but there's so many enemies in game, it's going to take forever to go through them. So I will let you guys experience that yourself. But yeah, there are many possibilities for enemies. So yeah. Yeah. still do have something to worry about, unfortunately. It's completely unrelated, though. Okay, let's see. Here. Okay, do this there. Yep. Yeah. Is it like currently unrelated to your situation right now? Okay, maybe. Sure, I'll do that. Yep. There you go. God dang it. I gotta redo the... Fuck. Okay. I'm going to do a character breakdown in a separate stream. Separate stream or a separate video. I'll probably do it in a video, just going over all the characters. Adaptive. But that is pretty much everything for the game now. Core mechanics of the game and the other general mechanics of the game, how they work, what they do, and things like that. So, thank you to everyone that showed up and had any questions, thoughts, or any topics they wanted to discuss. So, thank you again for coming in. And anyone who came in looking for any team advice, I will be doing a full video on certain characters for future releases, of course. First one will definitely be Sele. For team comps with her, anyone looking to get her and wanting to use her most effectively. So I will be doing reviews and also guides on those as well. So yeah, hopefully you guys stick around, and yeah, that will be uploaded on YouTube, of course. So go subscribe over there if you want to check it out. But yeah, that is everything for today for Star Rail. I will probably maybe do another one later on, closer down the line to the full release. Maybe like the Monday when preload starts happening. So like 2 weeks from now on a Monday, I'll probably do another one. So yeah, hopefully everyone enjoyed, and yeah, we will now move on into Star Rail, not Star Rail, Honkai Impact. Why does the name elude me so? Oh no, Genshin. We need to do Genshin first. We'll do Genshin real quick and then we'll move on. We need to stop overthinking and worrying so much. The issue is, though, I don't really know how. All I can tell you there is it takes bro's mixing up 3 whole games. Yes, I am like mixing up 3 whole fucking games, and it fucking sucks. Again, it is in human nature to worry about stuff. It is up to the human psyche to know when to not be worried about something. But the thing is, no matter what we try to not be worried about, we will be worried about it in some shape, way, or form. Because that's just how humans are programmed to. There's no way to stop it, and it happens naturally for every one of us. Shit. Why do I do that? Will she survive? Would I hope she survives? No, she does not. Oh, fuck off. Restart last turn. Alright, we're just gonna surrender that one. That fight was terrible. Also, I think my music got... Alright, I forgot. Completely paused the music there, didn't I? Oops. Okay. You have a question? Sure, I'll give it. Okay. Bad. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Oh, fucking bitch. What's the question, Tyler? Very nice. That's done. Full score. Oh, do I have to use those tickets now? God dang it, do I have to? Is someone using a sob emote worth getting this upset over? Because this guy thinks it means I don't care or something? Is someone using a sob emoji worth getting this upset over? This guy thinks I don't care. What? Again, I think what texting is, it is so very what's the word? You don't feel the emotional connection to the words, or in this case, an emoji. Texting, I feel an emoji like that, it can mean many things. I don't know. So the person that you're texting is using it? And if that's what I'm assuming is correct. And like, I guessing they're using... Ooh. Jacob. Ooh, very nice. Sent a sob emoji after saying something? They're just trying to guilt trip you. They're just trying to guilt trip you. From the looks of things. That's just my personal opinion. Anyone who does that, I think is just trying to guilt trip you. And yeah, personally, I would pay them no heed until they bring it up and just clarify that it's a misunderstanding. But if they don't ever do that, then yeah, they're just trying to guilt trip you. Don't feel guilt, just confused. I don't know then. what did you do wrong? Well, you got there's only one thing to do about that is ask, what did I do wrong? Because clearly you don't understand what you did wrong, and they're just telling you this. Again, if it's someone like a friend of yours that's close to you, or you know, your relationship friend, you gotta be open and clarify about things. There's nothing to it. You have to be open to communicate with each other. What they did or who did something wrong. I hate it when people are so they jump around the situation and be like, well, you did something and I don't like it. Well, what did I do? Clearly you don't know what I did then. If that's the case, as he dodged the question again. If he dodged the question, probably what's going on. Seems like he's actually dodging the the entire situation at this point. Like, nothing to it. If I were to ask that to someone who, you know, was, I knew, and they dodged the question like that, I'd be like, okay. I'm gonna ask it one more time, see why you are upset. If you don't answer me truthfully, then we can call it quits there. Not everyone has a backbone enough to admit anything and, you know, call off a relationship right there, then and there. Not everyone. But sometimes you have to. In this case, if he's gonna keep doing that, if he won't clarify, there's nothing else to it, then just cut it off. If you're not upfront about it, like seriously ask what's wrong, and they keep dodging the question, then they say you're at fault for something and trying to guilt trip you. Don't let them do that. Even though apparently you probably haven't done anything wrong at all. Just apologize for being upset about it if we were them. I'd just be apologizing for being upset about it if I were them. I don't know. This is your situation, and I have very little context about who they are, who they are to you, so if it's just a message from a friend, see, I need to pull up Genshin now. I don't see why you can't be open with your friends. Just the sad truth about it is you can't be open with them. Why are you friends with them? Kind of contradicts some of the things that were said in the game, but I don't think I could be of any more help to you than that. Again, don't be apologizing. You didn't do anything wrong. Don't apologize for it. You got upset. Sure, you did. You can be apologetic for that. But if they don't accept the apology for that, then that's on them, not you. Alright. Real quick, we're changing categories. Changing to Genshin Impact. We're gonna do Genshin real quick, and then we're gonna head on over to Honkai for story. It's kind of too late for that now. I already have like 7 times. After the first time, there should be no more sorries. Should be none. That is the one definitive thing, is if you say it too often, you are... It's not a good look. You need to have a backbone. Put your foot down. Again. Just how life is. Either you toughen up, or it's gonna stomp all over you. Especially what's happening right now. Sometimes I literally apologize for apologizing. I don't know what to tell you. If you apologize, but then you apologize for apologizing, why even apologize to begin with, then? That's my understanding of it. If you're truly sincere about the first time, then be sincere the first time. Don't go back on it. We do Genshin weeklies together? Weeklies? Like weekly boss fights? Do that real quick. I won't be able to do this in a fucking minute. Spooky. I think that dude needs to die. It is now transferred over to the next day in give me a moment, I'll finish that. It's a lot of welcome, yes. I know I will be playing this game long term, which is why I stockpiled on a lot. Don't do this if you know you're not going to be playing for the rest of your life. Because I know I will be playing for the rest of my life. Anyways. Alright. Again, thank you for anyone who showed up and asked questions and wanted to chat for a bit. So yeah, feel free to go if you need to go. So don't feel like you need to be pressured into staying. As I will be streaming Genshin and Honkai Impact from now here on. But if you are here and you like to continue and stay and support me, thank you. Thank you again. Gotta close out. Oh shit. Fuck. I'm gonna close this out. Oh no. Nope. Give me back my tab. Oh my god. Oh god, my computer is imploding on itself. don't need this.
もし新滝派が何か問題を起こしたら、
Okay.
あいつらを引っ張ってでも謝りに行くよ。
Okay, I have my 1,000 tabs back. We're gonna put these there and we're gonna close it out. Performance should be good. Sharing is good. Let me type in your UIDs. Okay, we're gonna do weeklies real quick, I guess. Okay. Okay, before starting weeklies, I am going to go to the restroom, use that for real quick, and I'll be right back.
検定試験には決まった判定基準がある。だから真面目な姿勢で勉学に励み、修練さえ積めば合格できるんだ。そう難しいことじゃない。裁きの雷。もし新滝派が何か問題を起こした。Okay. Well, that's quite something to come back to. Yeah, I would like it if you didn't do that again. I will be definitely warning for doing that, but please don't do that again. I'm gonna have to set boundaries with that one, especially for co-op. Alright. So you need Ixior and Raiden. So now go to... Alright, we'll do Raiden first then. Oh, I see. This is the first time, right? Yes.
Okay, let's bring Hmm.
聖堂に戻り、小野神を守るのだ。
資格認定試験には決まった判定基準がある。だから真面目な姿勢で勉学に励み、
We'll bring Hu Tao and Kokumi.
そう難しいことじゃない。
Alright. Oh, idea. No worries. Just gonna give you off with a warning for that one. So.
万来をもって葬り去りました。魂よ、見切りました。するぞ、無力。競争よ、決して。ソーランの憩い、隠れる逃げ道はありません。この目で属性を見届けましょう。見切りました。魂よ、ここより弱滅の時。ご安心を。呼吸無力。呼吸なさい。愚か。遅い。来光、永遠の辻を照らす。終わり。律令にそうはさせない。この身こそ入れよ。
Where the fuck?
見切りました。戦時の戒め。
ご安心を。
なかったのですね。
Okay. We got 2 Doom. Okay. Not so great, but that will work. That'll work for now. Just fodder artifacts for me to use. Okay. And now you needed Signora. Dream solvent. Very nice. Yeah, well, it's basically the same thing again. Hmm.
震えてるじゃない。極寒のせい？それとも恐怖？
Do 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 do.
冥王継戦。
魂よ。
Oh, actually, no. Hu Tao wants this. Yeah. Freeze me, bitch. I dare ya. Yeah. Ow. When they sure four-way strat to getting... Something's wrong here. Ah. Ow. Okay, can you stop moving? My fishes are trying to catch you. For a second there, I thought she was actually going to kill my Kokomi. Hey! Another billet. Okay. I mean, she was about to die. She was like under 10k health. Normally she doesn't get that far down. Alright. That would be everything for co-op. Hold up. Yeah, I can claim that. Do you need anything else before we head out of co-op? Do you need anything else? Or are you just heading right on to the daily commissions? Okay. Like these real quick. Oh, I can't interact with these guys yet. Oh, right. Yeah, this is a call. Oh, this is a single player. Great tree statistical state. Wait a minute. Oh, it's this one. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Can't do any others. Yep, figured, because that one's supposed to be a, what you call it? I specifically need to interact with it. Oh. But yeah. It was typing. Rip. What is this? Analysis? Oh, I need to go... Right, I collect the things, don't I? Yeah, like skip. We had a skip button to this. Sure, we'll check out the site with you. I'll do it. What am I doing? Oh, right. Find me? It's this way. Alright. I don't have Zhongli here, but I do have Dea who can accidentally destroy these containers, so let's not do that. Oh, actually, let's not ground pound. Oh, well, hello. Alright, can you come down? You motherfucker. Oh, you want this, don't you? Alright, come on down. Come on down. Come on. You want to play so much. Oh, get fucked. Oh, get fucked. I told you to come down. You wouldn't. Bro thinks he's a specter. Of course. They had to give the fungi wings, of course, for some reason. It wasn't already bad enough that specters were already annoying to deal with. Now they have to give fungi wings so they can fly up in the sky and not be hit. Was that dude always there? I have a hunch. Okay, that dude was always there apparently. I was an enemy from a commission. Mushroom shouldn't be allowed to buy it. Well, I guess imbue it with power, magical power, and then yes, they'll fly somehow. I mean, I guess I could see the smaller ones flying, but the bigger ones not so much. Then again, that'd still be a fucking annoying regardless. Okay. That is it for that one. Last one, but surely not least. How so are they weird? The fact that they just I'm guessing the fact that most of them you're just going around following something. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. In that case, yeah, it's kind of weird. But this one's also a jumpy one. Hello. Nice. We're done here. The jellyfish seems like an Inazuma commission. I guess I could see that. I guess it could be something with Okumi's place. But overall, that's all I see from it. Other than that, I don't see anything other than Inazuma related. Okay, that one looks fun. I think the mushroom ones in general, the one that basically says, "Here, have a free commission. Go out and jump on these mushrooms." Nahida's just saying, "Here, go jump on some mushrooms for me. We'll give you free rewards for it." I like the fact that it has that. We just have a free commission where it's just fun to do it. Alright, Bennett. Genoa. Yusara, Kuki, and Farzan. There's someone else. Someone's sending a commission. Hey, could you jump on these mushrooms, please? And thank you. I would take the commission, and yes, I would do it. In a heartbeat. I'd have fun doing it. I like how the combat missions, I do have fun doing that. Well, tomorrow is the version update for Genshin. So maintenance will be happening around like 4-ish p.m. EST. I don't know, somewhere around the afternoon. I know that for sure. And then we have the live update around 9 p.m., 8 p.m. EST. So yeah. Look forward to it because Shenhe and Ayaka are now leaving and I have won the 50-50 for this weapon banner. I love it. Perfect. We don't have any more events, I believe. That's it. Yes, that is it for this version update. So, we are done here for today. Alright. Now all we have to do is wait. Oh, I did not mean to click that. We're now switching on over to Honkai Impact 4 Chapter 25. Which I've already done. But we're gonna do it because I want to finish the story. I don't want to leave a story half-baked. You would hate it? I wouldn't like flying into the air like that. It's just kind of like a trampoline With no safety nets in this case, I can see why it would feel kind of scary then. It'd be a trampoline with no safety net. Okay, now I need to go to Honkai. I am speeding through everything. Very nice. Ooh, speaking of leaving stories hashtag, 2.3 did exactly that. What was 2.3? I know it was Inazuma, but I don't remember the story. Oh, Albedo's story.
Captain on bridge.
As an Albedo fan, that was disrespectful. They kind of did do his part of the story kind of dirty. They did kind of leave it just open into the air, making us, you know, theory craft, I guess. You shouldn't have changed those values. Hold on. Yeah. Now that that's changed, I need to readjust this window. Ah, I see. I understand this meme. Devil May Cry or Your Phone May Cry with the Genshin Impact's fucking large update. Like, give me more. Sus Beto probably won't ever return. Did we ever do anything about Sus Beto? Wait, what? Compensation for Domain of Genesis passive skill bug. Oh, skill bug. Yo! There was a passive that was bugged for this. Oh, okay. Apologems but Honkai? Yes. These will be Apollo crystals. Apollo crystals. Cool name. Anyways, did that, claim that. Oh wait, no. Armada, you have full rewards for me, thank you. I think I will be saving my summons, my crystals for another update. Besides that, part 2 is released for this. What time is it? It is almost 4 a.m. I will leave this off for another day. I will do the new story, or not new story, the previous chapter. I want to finish that up. Get the tears out of the way. And yeah. Sharing is caring. Caring, I don't play Honkai. That's for everyone. Oh, training I could do this twice, I guess. No. No. Good morning, Susanna. You came early. Ah, good morning, Durando-sama. thought of being privately trained by an S-ranked Valkyrie excited me so much that I misread the time. But you've also arrived much earlier than scheduled. Me? The overseer appointed us to train B-ranked Valkyries for the exam. I've prepared some materials, but she suggested me to revise them. Durandal frowned a little. She couldn't help but recall Theresa's confounded response after reading her training plan. It's only a exam training, not the fight to the death against S-Valkyries. I'm unsure, so I came early to analyze your training recordings further. Samba is as serious as ever. But since you arrived early, testing your skills must be more accurate than watching recordings. Do not play Honkai. Give me your savings anyway. I don't want to be Susanna. I'd cry every night knowing cats don't like me. Oh god. It's further amplifying the pain and trauma. Shall we start from the basics? Alright, already? Yes, of course. I'm ready, Durandal-sama. Okay, we will be... same team, basically. Doki doki? Use active skill to summon Abyss Flower, which deals fixed damage to all enemies after a delay. Cools down over time. I love cats. My cat is the most important thing to me. We all have something important to us. They're literally just gonna be stick in the ground. Oh wow. Yatta! Also, you know what? Slight thing about it is if you guys do just stick around and like just lurk around, you are technically really supporting me because you are getting me closer to my goal of affiliate. So just having, you know, you guys around getting me to affiliate is just already good enough. And once I get to affiliate, then I can get much higher than that. But we'll see. Yoken! I want to play Honkai so bad. It looks so fun. You should put a tag that says you're aiming for affiliate. That should help too. I did try doing that before. I could do that again. I could have put the tag there again. There's probably so much story that I don't want to do. And also, I feel like it's definitely this game. Oh wait, hold up. Or I've leave left still. Oh hi, Burb. Yeah, I probably should. Because the only thing I'm missing is viewer retention. That's all it is. It has been a little better recently after I made my layout. So it's definitely a lot better. My stream quality has been much better than before. So I should put one up. I should put it back up again. Yeah, so thank you for the advice there, Herb. Helped when I got my affiliate. Okay. So someone with experience out there. Alright. I shall keep that in mind. I might sleep soon. No worries, Tyler. Go ahead and sleep if you are there. Also, Bird, what is that? Oh my god. Is that a bird swiping a card? It is. Making it hard for me to do stuff. Very nice emote. Which usually means it wants me to sleep. Hey, if you need to sleep, go to bed. And yeah, sweet dreams. Anyone who ever needs sleep as well, feel free. You can leave the stream up in the back, and yeah. Thank you for your support. That's all I need. Anyone lurking in the background, that is just fine and dandy, right? Anyone is me when Albedo banner. Anything to deal with Albedo. Alright. We've claimed everything for dailies. We will continue the story tomorrow, but I want to know more. We are in the final stretch. I've already done all of this, I know, but I want to do it again. Reliving this moment again. Let's see. Anyone is here? Okay, I thought that was something else at first. Interesting. Maybe not be in that chat room while I am streaming. That could be a temporary ban for me if that was to happen. Need C2 for real? Oh, you do. If there is a rerun of him, go for it. Pretty sure C2 is pretty good too. Just about it. Why the fuck? Okay, no, that's fine. Probably gonna be under a 10-hour stream because I'm pretty sure the story chapter is like 4 hours long, so. I will update my title for next stream to have close to affiliate, something like that. Actually, you know what? Oh no, I reached the word cap. Wow. Who knew? I think I spelled that right. Unless it has 2 L's in there. No, it has 1 L. Okay. And we are going to save. Alright, that will be it for now. Start this chapter up. The alarm began to blare in the Salt Lake base. When I first played this chapter, I was clueless what was fucking happening. Right. If I had played the previous chapter, we know that Kiana's stuck in the... Yeah, she's stuck in the domain, the domination theater.
とにかく博士たちと合流することを優先しましょう。保管庫には回収された千人律者のコアがあります。何があっても死守しないといけません。どうしてでしょう。なんだか嫌な予感がします。この不安、ブローニャの考えすぎだといいのですが。これは傀儡のコアです。どういうことでしょう。これは人形の能力ですよね。 人形どうして と出てきます。基地内の機構は全て制御不能になってしまったんでしょうか。事態は私たちの想像を超えているのかもしれません。急ぎましょう。アインシュタイン博士、テスラ博士、
助かった。やっと来てくれた。
一体何があったんですか？どうして基地内の気候が突如暴走を？
こっちが聞きたいわ。それに、数百個とあったコアが保管庫から丸々消えてなくなっちゃったのよ。
All gone.
コアが消えた。
Baronia rushed to the window and found the vault now vacant.
より正確に言うと称賛したんだ。警報が鳴った時、僕たちは実験室で律者コアのサンプルのマイクロ波分析をしていた。しかしサンプルが突如崩れ始め、エネルギー反応も消えてしまった。何かがおかしいと思った僕とテスラ博士は他のコアの状態を調べようとすぐここに来たんだが、ここに着いた時、回収した支配の律者のコアが全て消えていたんだ。
誰かが基地に侵入してコアを盗んだ可能性は？
現場の調査を行ったが、その可能性はないと思われる。部屋に出入りした痕跡はなく、保管していた装置も無傷だった。それらの状況からコアは内部で突如消えたとしか考えられない。
その後気候が暴走して、私たちはここに閉じ込められたってわけ。自分たちの基地の隅っこにね。
こちらからも悪いお知らせがあります。気候の状態は以前律者に操られていた時とまるっきり同じで、さらにクグツコアが気候から見つかりました。
ブロニャお姉ちゃん。ゼレ、それに学園長。よかった、みんなここにいたのね。
テレサさん、外の状況は？
Why do I remember the most pointless stuff and forget what's important? Remember somebody took a bite out of the closet door perfectly, but if I need to remember something like a holiday or a schedule, good luck. I mean, that's sometimes how the brain works. We remember the most useless stuff, and then we forget the most important things. Just how the brain operates sometimes. I remember some useless facts as well. It's useless, yes, but it's somehow funny to me that I remember that, then actually remember the important stuff sometimes. It's a common thing. It's not the fact that you're dumb or anything. It's the fact that sometimes your brain just wanders. That's just how it is. Go to my kitchen, see what we have, go back to my room. 2 minutes later I go back because I don't remember what we have. I know exact feeling. I know what that is like because my parents and I do it all the time. We go into the living room, we come back and be like, okay, why did I want to go into the living room again? Was to get something. Now I don't remember. That's just how our brain functions sometimes. It's just, you know, very sporadic. And things just happen because they happen. I don't know what else to say other than that. It's not that we can't keep our minds on one specific task at hand. It's because we have a lot going on there. Definitely a lot of stress if you are under pressure by someone or something. There are many factors, but let's see. If I do this, sidetracked easily? I mean, ADHD, the thing. Especially if you're a hyper person, kind of similar to me. I'm not as hyper as other people are. I kind of self-diagnosed myself with ADHD. Whenever I get on a very interesting topic, I go rant about it, and then if I go on to another topic, and then, yeah, I rant about that. Just how it is. You do not have ADHD, you don't think? I mean... I know there's a way. I know there's a way to definitively confirm if you have it or not. I just don't remember how you can... I don't remember the method. There is a way to kind of self-diagnose yourself if you do have ADHD or not. Sometimes it's a bad thing to have it, other times it's not. There's a balance to it. You can strike up a conversation with people easier, I think, if you have it. Especially if you are a very out there and outgoing person. I like to be around a lot of people. Of course, it's not the same for everyone. Okay, I need to... You guys here. I haven't logged into that other fucking game in forever. Anyway, with this, I am done with daily. Do two of those. I think I can do that. Capitalism, but surely not both. I hate people being in a room or chat with a lot of people. Stresses me out. Everyone has their own scenarios for things, of course. Not everyone will like being around people, others will. It's the fact that if you understand there's perspective from another person's point of view, you will be fine in life. As long as you respect that. What is it? How does it look outside? All berserk mechas.
スタッフはみんな避難所に逃げたから怪我人はいない。子供たちも無事よ。ただ誰かキアナを見かけなかった？
いえ、一緒にいるのかと思っていました。
テスラ博士、キアナのリストバンドの追跡は可能ですか？もうやってるわ。は？県外？リストバンドが壊れたんですか？ありえないわ。この装置は私が作ったのよ。どこにいたって絶対に見つけられるはず。
彼女が現実空間にいないことを除いたらね。
空の律者の力を使って虚数空間に入ったのでしょうか？
いや、空間を移動すると力を使うため急速に上昇する曲線が観測データ上に残る。
ですがそういった記録はありません。キアナ、まさか。
They searched for Kiana throughout the base. Gonna go to sleep? Good night. Sweet dreams.
見つかりません。でもキアナの部屋でこれを見つけました。手のひらサイズですが、この見た目はおそらく
人形。しかもまだ壊れてない。人形、またソルトレイク基地に現れたの？ちょっとあんたたち、勝手に話を進めないでちょうだい。
千人律者が復活したとか言うんじゃないでしょうね。散々苦労してやっと全部倒したっていうのに。
We didn't kill the host, though. That's the thing.
今度は何よ。これはどういうこと？
Windows kept popping up on the screen, delivering visual feeds from all over the globe.
この人たちは。
なんだかみんな少し様子がおかしい。この人料理してたのに急に包丁を人に向け始めたわ。
あちらもスピーチの途中で急に止まってしまいました。呼ばれても反応がありません。
みんな自我を失ったみたい。
待ってください。知っている顔があります。
知ってるに決まってるわ。これは人形の宿主たちよ。ここ数週間私たちはずっとこの人たちの状態を監視してきたでしょ。今まで何ともなかったから正常に戻ったと思ったのに。なのにどうして一気に数百人もの人間が。
テスラ博士、受け入れがたい事実だが、全ての辻褄が合う結論は一つしかない。第10律者は再びやってくる。
ちょっとボサ頭、どうしてそう落ち着いていられるわけ？まさか前々からこうなるって予想してたの？
いや、僕も驚いているさ。ただコアの結晶を分析していた時から常に最悪な状況が起きる可能性も考えていたんだ。
最悪な状況。
Worst case possible scenario. Einstein's always ready.
外部からのプレッシャーがある中、僕たちは千人律者による災害がひとまず収束したと宣言し、名手もその後の処置で奔走している。しかしそれはあくまで観察から得た推論に過ぎず確かな証拠ではない。何しろ敵が1000体のみであり、増殖も再生もできないとは誰も明言していないからね。全て僕たちが全文明の記録をもとに推測した結果に過ぎない。もしその全てが僕たちの一方的な願望でしかなく、そして千人律者も僕たちを意図的にそう誘導しようとしていたら。
それっておとり作戦はむしろ相手がそう仕向けさせた罠だってこと？でも数字的に千人律者のコアのエネルギーレベルは通常律者の1000分の1しかなかったのよ。
ごまかす方法はいくらでもある。例えば人形の数は1000を少し超えただけの1001体だったり。そしたらエネルギーの差はほぼ生まれない。それにそれぞれのコアから観測できた崩壊エネルギーは完全に一致していたわけではない。そうなるとその違いはますます曖昧なものとなり、機械を騙すこともできるだろう。もしくは人形は支配の律者が持つ力の付属品に過ぎず、本物の支配の律者はまだどこかに隠れているか。一つでもコアがあれば律者は消滅せず、しかも全ての仲間を復活させることができる。
1000体の個体を犠牲にして一つの個体のためチャンスを作る。
そんなこと本当にできるの？
全文明の千人律者はそれほど綿密な計画を持ち合わせてはいませんでした。律者たちもまた進化していることを
Yeah, I
認めな
mean,
ければならないでしょう。
time, everything evolves.
支配の律
No
者
matter who they
は
are.
今までに出現した全ての律者の中で最も人間性の強い律者かもしれません。自分が弱いから正面突破では勝てないと知っているからこそ最初から捨て身の戦法を取ったのではないでしょうか。わざわざ目くらましを使ったのもその一環です。律者の目標は最初からキアナだったんだと思います。
錆びたランタンから煙が出て暗闇の中で子供が騒ぎ、観客たちは拍手しながら笑い、異色の瞳が外に落ちる。ソルトレイク基地が襲撃される前に発見したチケットだけど、その予告にあった異色の瞳ってやっぱりキアナのこと？
ブローニャはそう思います。あの時はリスクを避けるためブローニャとゼーレだけが基地に残ったので、 奴らの計画は失敗しましたが。
でも人形たちは諦めていなかった。ずっとチャンスを伺っていた。
だから僕たちがおとり作戦を決行した時、奴らは罠だと知りながらやってきた。奴らにとってどんな代価を支払おうとも、キアナが北極収容所に送られることは阻止したかったんだろう。そして僕たちの気が緩み始めた頃を見計らい、機構を暴走させて基地内の電磁障壁を解除し、支配劇場へのつながりを可能にした。
あとは前回果たせなかった演目をなせば、何もかもがチケットの予告通りになります。
本当に悪趣味な奴らね。
つまりキアナはすでに支配劇場にいるということでしょうか。
Yes.
今の状況からしてその可能性は高い。
厄介な敵です。奴らは弱点を隠し、自らの強みを発揮する術を心得ています。ブローニャたちは千人律者の力を甘く見ていました。
で、これからどうすればいいの？もう一度人形たちを倒してコアを回収するとか？そんな時間まだ残されてるかしら。
または前回と同じように私たちを支配劇場に入れるよう人形たちを誘導しますか？
いや、2週間かけて千人律者は僕たちの警戒を緩めた。しかし同時に僕たちはこの2週間で以前はできなかったことができるようになった。今回もこちらから仕掛けよう。僕たちの力で支配劇場に入るんだ。
Oh. Right, they were able to enter on their own. Right, May is now entering the fray again. Polypolis HQ, Giza, Egypt. Girl in black walked past all the people dressed in white suits, and no one stopped her. Researchers were only able to catch a glimpse of Dr. Chloe's honored guest.
どういう風の吹き回しだ？ライデン・メイ。ビクター、客と二人で話したい。
The man in the black suit nodded and left the room.
まだ言うな。当ててみる。そうだな。さてはやっと私の身体検査を受ける気になったんだな。賢い選択だ。あんたにとっても私にとってもこの世界にとってもな。よく考えてみろ。人類の意識が主導権を握る律者だ。あんたは羽の生え揃っていないひな鳥と雲泥の差がある。
あなたのくだらない話を聞きに来たわけじゃないの。
それは悲しいな。こちらは心からそう思って言っているのに。
May took out 3 cubic containers with golden rims and tossed them on the table.
ベネベントの古城火事、バレンシアの海洋事件、それにカイロの有翼人、いずれもヨルムンガンダの記録にある特殊個体よ。あなたが興味を持つものでもあるでしょ。
ああ、そいつらは他の人形との接触を拒み、常に単独行動をとっていてな。奴らの思想に不純物が混ざった結果だろう。それが宿主によるものか他の影響によるものかは知らないが、何せ支配の律者に選ばれた人間は1000人もいる。その中に変わった奴が混じっていたとしても何もおかしくはない。そう思わないか？
全部あなたにあげるの。
Inside each container, a crystallized core with a strange color was floating.
無論ただじゃない。そうだろ？
この3つの特殊個体から千人律者に対するあなたの研究成果が欲しい。これは取引よ。受け入れるか断るか答えて。
これほど魅力的な条件、断る理由などないさ。
Jacko gently turned the globe on the table, and the door behind them shut down.
ついてこい。あんたも知ってると思うが、千人律者の能力は支配。他の律者コアの力を奪い、支配することだ。奴らの個体は多く、いずれも力が弱い。だが、組織として互いに協力し合い、機を伺って行動することができる。
全文明起源の大獣律者はそういった支配の力を持っていなかった。
まあ、あんたみたいに崩壊と対立する律者もいなかったがな。奴らはまるであんたたちに対抗するために生まれたみたいだ。律者を獲物とし、その力を奪い封印し、そして自分のものにして成長し続ける。
でも一つ腑に落ちないことがあるわ。
言ってみろ。
律者の力を奪うことが目的ならヨルムンガンドが最初に狙われたはずよ。私の他にヨルムンガンドには3つの律者コアが保管されているもの。人形の力をもってすれば
True.
組織内部に入り込む。
There are 3 cores here that they're just sitting here, I guess.
でも千人律者はそうしなかった。その上、私が支配劇場に入った時、私のことを予想外の客と呼んでいたわ。その後接触もしてこなかった。矛盾してる。
うん。理にかなった推理だな。
お世辞はいらない。
まずは律者コアに関する質問に答えよう。また私の推測になるが、支配の律者が奪えるのはコアの力であって、コア本体。
Alright, yeah, they're only after the
だから
power.
奴らにとって容器を持ったコアの方がより高い価値を持つ。
容器のないコアだと使える力が限られてるから。
その通りだ。完全に使用できないわけじゃないが、誰かが代わりにその代償を払ってくれる。
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
奴らは喜んで。
Since the cores here are just sitting there, there's no actual hosts for them.
もっと大きな意味を持ってるはずよ。でも千人律者は最初から私を攻撃するつもりがないみたいだった。私が自ら劇場に入った時も行動がかなり消極的だったわ。今になって思い返してみると、わざと分かりやすい誘導をして私が律者の力を使わないよう警戒心を強めさせたんじゃないかしら。まるである事実を隠すために。
奴らは雷の律者の力を奪えない。それがあんたの欲しかった答えだろ。
やっぱり
支配の律者が力を奪う過程だが、実際は力と力のぶつかり合いに過ぎない。まさに弱肉強食。敗者を自分たちの支配下に置くのさ。しかし、もし相手が自分たちよりも強い力を持っていれば、そのダッシュは抵抗され、両者の力比べとなる。そして支配の律者がその対決で負けたら、
True.
何が起こるかはわからないが、奴の行動が答えを示唆している。人形一つ一つの力はあまりにも弱い。そんなリスクを背負えはしないだろう。奴らには分かってるんだ。あの半人前の律者たちにはできないが、完全覚醒したあんたなら奴らに勝つ可能性があると。少なくとも今はな。
それこそ私があなたのところに来た理由でもあるわ。支配の律者はまだ消えてなんていない。私はそう感じるの。支配劇場は誰も知らないところでまだ存在してる。人形と人形の間にはリアルタイムで情報を交換する未知の手段があって、それを使って感覚、情報、奪った力を共有してるわ。千人律者は見えない糸でつながっていて、それが巨大なネットワークを織りなし、全ての個体、そしてあの支配劇場につながってる。それなら私たちもそのネットワークを利用して奴らの劇場に行けるはずよ。奴らが強くなってしまう前に。
ライデン・メイ、私たちは案外気が合うかもしれないな。
The elevator stopped.
入れ。
ここは
あんたの欲しかった千人律者のネットワークに接続できる装置だ。口で説明するより目で見た方が早いだろう。
Jackal took a crystallized core whose color has faded from the cabinet.
少し離れてる。あ、失礼。あんたなら怪我の心配はいらないな。
Jackal began to operate the equipment skillfully.
渡りガラスの任務報告を見たが、あんたたちはあのおもちゃみたいな人形と接触した後、支配劇場に引きずり込まれた。そうだね。
ええ。そして私たちが支配劇場を出た後、人形は壊れ
た。接触という行為がある種の信号かもしれない。それなら接触の形を少し変え、さらに回収したコアを通して信号を出力すれば、外部から支配劇場の扉を開くことができる。
At the snap, something in the air seemed to be burned and twisted.
見えたか？
一瞬、糸のようなものが見えたわ。
あれが空間の隙間だ。まだかなり弱く、持続時間も短い。そこでこういったコアが必要になる。
Jackal pointed at the cubic box in her hand.
前にも言ったが、これらの特殊個体の行動は異常で、集団の輪からはみ出ている。おそらく他の人形も奴らを異常者だと思ってるんだろう。だからこそ細工がしやすく、気づかれることもない。
この3つのコアを使えば足りる
？2日くれ。完璧なものにしてやる。
長すぎる。
あんたにはわからないと思う。やることがたくさんあるんだよ。隙間の大きさ、位置、持続時間の固定化。それらは一気にできるわけじゃない。時間が必要だ。
1日しか待てない。
人の話を聞いてたか？ん？ライデンメイ、このコア、さっきあんたから渡された時よりも小さくなっていないか？
As they spoke, the core in the container shrank visibly.
コアが消えてく。
May reacted fast to the situation in Jackal. She grasped the box in Jackal's hand and put it on the lab bench.
おい、何をする気だ？
装置を起動して、今すぐに。
ダメだ。今はタイミングが最悪だ。
唯一のタイミングでもあるわ。この操作台で合ってる？
正気か？
ごめんなさい。あなたの操作を見て覚えたわ。協力ありがとう、クリオ博士。
おい！あんたの体は貴重な実験材料だ。傷をつけるな。必ず無傷で戻ってこい。はあ、まったく。おとなしそうな顔をして、こうも向こう水な行動をとるとは。それとも、今の世代の律者はみんなあんな感じなのか？世の中、変わったな。
うまくいったわ。景色が前と違う。ここは劇場の外周かしら。
招かれざる客、招かれざる客だ。立ち去れ、立ち去れ。ここはあなたを歓迎しない。
知ってるわ。歓迎されてないからこそここに来たんだもの。
あなたは支配劇場に入る資格はない。他の客を招待しないといけないんだから、邪魔しないで。
邪魔しに来たのよ。そんなに慌てて私を追い出そうとしてるのは私が怖いから？
怖い？世間知らずの小娘なんて怖くない。あなたには自分の意見がない。
いつも誰かに従って誰かに頼ってる。その律者の力も奪っておもちゃにしてやる。
いいわ。やれるものならやってみなさい。
しつこいよ。ネチネチして鬱陶しい。
影分身。劇場に近づくほど怪物が多くなっていく。人形もどんどん出てくる。迎撃してるというより時間稼ぎをしてる。この支配劇場に他にも誰かいる。まさか。
その顔、もう気づいたんだね。嫌な予感がしてるかな。誰なのか知りたいよね。でも教えない。あなたが律者の力をくれるなら教えてあげるけど、そしたら二人の親友の力を使って彼女に歴史的な再会を味わわせてやる。
キアナち
あ、当てられた、当てられちゃったよ。うっかり口を滑らせた。でも大丈夫。もう手遅れ。間に合わないよ。彼女はもう舞台に上がった。あなたは観客席からただ見てることしかできない。一番大事な人なのにね。むしろ大事すぎて自分の意志も捨てるほどだったのに。あなたの人生には彼女しかいない。彼女から離れたらあなたは何もできない。けどそれでどうなった？結局のところ、彼女は危険な目にあった。あなたは何を守ったというんだ？バカみたいに誰かが敷いた道を歩いて、全てを捨てたのに、彼女のために稼げた時間はたったの数週間だった。それなら最初から離れなければよかったのに。そもそも離れていなければ一緒に死ねたものを。よかったよかった。これがあなたの本望なんでしょ？
それがあなたたちにできる最大限の悪態なのかしら。大したことないわね。
なんだと？
あなたたちは最初から一つ勘違いしてるわ。今日に至るまで、たとえ私がそばにいなくても彼女は強くなることができた。彼女が私のそばにいなくても私は迷わず進み続けることができた。だって私は彼女がどんな選択をするかわかるし、彼女も私の決心をよく理解してくれてるから。それは距離や立場で変わることじゃない。互いを信じ合ってるからこそ、私たちの選んだ道を歩き続けられ、別々の道を歩むことになったんだ。違う方法で完璧じゃない現状を私たちの望むものへと変えようと思ったから。私たちの旅路はいつか交わる。私のすべきことは最善の姿でその日を迎えること。
きれい事ばかり。当時のあなたはそんなこと一言も言ってない。
確かに私たちの別れは急すぎた。今思い返せばもっといい別れ方があったかもしれない。でも何があろうと私は同じ一歩を踏み出す。そうでなければここであなたたちの結末を見届けることはできないでしょう。結局あなたたちはキアナちゃんのこともハイペリオンのみんなのことも知らなすぎた。そして同じように私のことも何も知らない。
刀は鞘から出た。
Bro, I got teary-eyed just listening to that.
こいつ前に得た情報と全然違う。人違いだった？
あなたたちの情報が古すぎるのよ。それともヨルムンガンド内部に潜入して情報収集するのが怖かった？
彼女がそばにいなくてもいいって言ったくせに、どうして彼女を探そうとした？
彼女に何かしようとするあなたたちを邪魔しに来たに決まってるでしょ。
くそ、私たちみたいな力の弱い律者をいじめて恥ずかしく思わないのか？
全然。
よくもまあそう潔く認められるな。もういい。幸い1000人分の知恵があれば窮地だろうと抜け道を見つけられる。同じ目標のためには犠牲もいとわない。みんなそういう覚悟はとうにできている。
刀は
それが私たちのやり方だ。トカゲのしっぽ切り、聞いたことない？ここを支配劇場から切り離す。そのまま現実に戻るといいよ。あなたがどれほど強い力を持っていたとしても彼女の元には行けない。
小細工ばかり。
褒めてくれてありがとう。
それなら相応の代価を支払う覚悟もできてるわね。
おや、怒った怒ったよ。
他に方法はない。ここで全力を出さないと。絶対の自信はないけど、それは向こうも同じはず。おそらくチャンスは一度きり。タイミングを見極めて仕掛ける。
今私たちを攻撃しても意味はないよ。でも痛いのは嫌だ。だからこれ以上戦うというなら私たちも最終手段を使うしかないよ。
最終手段？
お楽しみに、お楽しみに。
こちらから支配劇場に入る？そんなことができるんですか？
ゼーレ、僕と一緒に説明してくれ。
はい。実は前回ゼーレとブローニャお姉ちゃんが支配劇場から逃げた後、アインシュタイン博士にそのことで相談を受けました。
All right.
ゼーレが支配劇場から脱出した方法を分析して、現実から支配劇場に侵入する経路の算出を手伝ってほしいって言われたんです。
その後僕たちは千人律者を倒したが、支配劇場の所在が不明なままでね。やはり安心できなかったんだ。で、支配の律者には空の律者のように現実世界で任意の場所に劇場の入り口を開くことはできないのだと気づいた。
現実のビーコンに頼らないと入り口を開けないみたいです。地図に画鋲を刺すみたいな。
事件現場に残された人形は千人律者のビーコンなんだ。人形の体内にあるコアを通して現実を支配劇場につなぐ仕組みになってる。
Kind of like a bridge.
つまり先ほど発見した人形を起点にすることで支配劇場に入る通路を作り出すことが可能というわけだ。
それを実現させるには大量のデータ収集と演算が必要でしょ。今そんな余裕はないけど。
だからリスクを承知でこの近道を試すほかない。
ゼーレは支配劇場に3回も入ったことがあって、そのうち2回は自分で脱出しました。その経験を生かせば正しい位置をより早く探し出せるかもしれません。
ゼーレ、大丈夫なの？
わかりませんが、やってみる価値はあると思います。
基地にはまだ支配の律者の影響を受けた人がいるかもしれない。直ちに行動しないと。これはキアナを救う方法の中で最も勝算のあるものだ。
他に方法はなさそうね。すぐに始めましょう。
またあなたにお願いすることになるね。だってあの2回も全部あなたの力のおかげで助かったんだもん。力を合わせて一緒にキアナを助けよう。
は？まったく。この子、人使いが荒くなったわね。その成長に私は喜ぶべきかしら。まあいいわ。緊急事態だし多めに見てあげる。全部片付いたらこの借りちゃんと返しなさいよ。どうすればいいの？このヘルメットをかぶればいいのかしら。機械はよくわからないから、とりあえず直感で間違った選択を排除することしかできないんだけど。
ああ、問題ない。
はいはい。
見つけた。そいつよ。そいつの位置を私たちの現在座標と接続。位置を固定して重ね合わせれば。
With a sharp crack sound, the space was ripped apart and a fissure appeared.
できたわ。
支配劇場につながる道です。
Verona exchanged a look with Teresa before she approached the fissure and reached out her hand. She disappeared.
状況はどう？
無事に到着しました。前に入った時と同じ支配劇場です。でも通路が不安定なため一人ずつ入らないといけません。
次は私に行かせてください。
Well, walked to the fissure and prepared to enter. The instant her hand touched the fissure, she was pulled in by a mighty force. Invisible force pushed Teresa away from the fissure, and the fissure twisted and faded into nothing.
何があった？
まずい。厄介な奴らよ。侵入に気づかれたわ。奴らは内部から扉を閉じ、外部の訪問者を拒否してるみたい。前はこんな臨機応変な対応をしなかったのに、中で何かが起きて警戒を強めたのかもしれないわ。
ねえ、 ちょっと待って。ボス頭、早く来て。こっちにも異変があった。監視中の人形の宿主全員、バイタルサインが低下してるわ。ほぼ同時刻に意識不明に陥ってる。さすがに異常よね。一体どうなってんのよ。大獣律者、一体何をしようとするつもり？
各地で人形による騒動も起こり始めた。どうやら僕たちと決着をつけるつもりだ。
ゼレ、それにロザリアとリリア、まだ戦える人たちに通達して直ちに出撃するわよ。でもブローニャお姉ちゃんとフカさんはまだ支配劇場に。隙間は閉じられた。今私たちにできることは彼女たちを信じることよ。ブローニャとフカならキアナを見つけて無事に帰ってくる。だから彼女たちが帰ってくるまで私たちがこの世界を守らないと。ここは博士たちに任せましょう。今は私たちにしかできないことがあるんだから。セーレ、わかりました。
隙間が急に消えました。博士たちとの通信も切断されています。
敵が私たちに気づいたのかもしれません。急いでキアナを見つけましょう。
はい、重装ウサギがキアナのリストバンドの信号を追跡中です。見つけました。やはりキアナは支配劇場にいます。この空間はかなり混沌としています。地図もなくおおよその方向しかわかりません。
大丈夫です。その方向を目指して進みましょう。
And if I'm correct, this is where they get into an infinite loop.
このタイプの敵は見たことがありません。
気をつけてください。操られた敵とは違います。奴らからはもっと不気味な気配を感じます。
Yeah, we're just teleported down again.
気のせいでしょうか。この階段、無限に伸びているような気がします。
気のせいではありません。空間そのものが伸びているようです。劇場の主はブローニャたちをここに閉じ込めようとしているんでしょうか。
別の出口を探しますか。
いいえ、このまま進みましょう。
延々と登り続けてるのに疲れないのか。どうして立ち止まらない？こんな無意味なことをして何の意味がある？
やはり終わりのない階段を作るのはあなたたちにとっても大きな負担だったようですね。あなたたちの標的はあくまでキアナです。邪魔されないようブローニャたちを閉じ込めるにしてもこちらにあまり力を割くことはできません。だから同じ階段を作ってブローニャたちに無限という錯覚を与え諦めさせようとしました。ブローニャの考えは合っていますか？
ああ、これだから断りの律者は嫌いだ。律者の力を使えなくなったというのに。
That's just Bronya, though.
断りの律者が引き継いできたのはコアではありません。信念です。あなたたちには一生かけても理解できないでしょうけど。
That's just Bronya being very observant.
ああ、そうだ。その通りだ。私たちはあなた以下。あなたにはかなわない。そう言いたいんでしょ？でもいくら見下されようと、私たちはすごいことを成し遂げた。どんな手段を使おうとも。
私たちは必ず勝利を手にする。
あれは
私だ。私たちだよ。私たちは自分の命をもう一人の私たちとつないだ。機動力は下がるけど、これであなたたちも手は出せまい。
卑怯です。
構わない。どんどんやっていいんだよ。私を殺して私を殺せばいい。私たちは弱い。だから簡単だよ。ただ一撃でパッと消える。あの私もおしまいだ。どうして攻撃を止めた？防戦一方じゃ私たちは倒せないよ。仲間を助けるんでしょ。私を殺せばいいじゃない。さあ来て。今までは計画のため我慢してきたけど、本当はずっとこうしたかったんだ。あなたたちの今の表情を見れて最高だよ。ほら見て、これが偽善者の弱さ、無力さだ。何の価値もない。人質がいる限り、あなたたちは仲間の死をただ見ることしかできない。かわいそうなキアナ、見捨てられたんだ。
ブローニャさん、何か策はありますか？
まずは攻撃に耐えましょう。きっとチャンスはあるはずです。
我慢比べですか？私の得意分野です。
奇遇ですね。ブローニャもです。
こうして誰かと背中を合わせて戦うのは久しくありませんでした。
でも悪くないでしょ。
そうですね。
きっと今頃キアナも必死に戦っています。ここを突破して助けに行きましょう。
ええ、そうですね。
待っててください、キアナ。
Back to Kiana's POV.
どうだ懐かしいでしょ。それの持ち主は覚えてる？どうしてここにあるかわかる？
プレイグジェム？
そう、心の中にある答えを言ってみて。村田姫子はもう死んだんだよ。おい、耳が悪くなったのか？それとも言葉がわからない？それか絶望して考えることをやめた？村田姫子は死んだんだよ。聞こえてる？何の反応もない。ちょっと冷たすぎるな。
じゃあ、あんたたちが想像してた私はどんな風に反応する予定だったの？泣き崩れて嘘だって何度もわめいてた？それとも気が狂っておかしくなって自分を傷つけることで罪から逃げようとしてた？それなら失望させちゃったかもね。
そんなはず。ああ、
You expected this from her.
まだ我慢してるんだ。現実を受け入れよう
No,
としてない。
she's accepted reality. That's what she has.
嘘だと思ってる？これが偽物だと思ってる？必死に落ち着こうとして何ともないふりをしてる？いいよ。これの力を思う存分味わってみるといい。逃げるな、隠れるな。これは大好きな先生が使った力だよ。知ってる？これを発見した時、虚数空間で寂しそうに浮いてたんだよ。おかしいね。シンクの倉庫に埋め込まれてたはずなのに、彼女が持ってるはずなのに、一緒にいるはずの人はどこに行ったんだろうね。
知ったこっちゃないけ
本当は分かってるはずだ。あの日彼女は死んだ。あなたに殺されたんだ。でもあの戦闘がなくても彼女の体はもう長く持たないと分かってたはず。彼女は普通の人間。虚数空間から逃げるどころか自分の存在を維持することすらできなかった。だがあなたはその事実を受け入れることを拒んだ。また誰かが助けてくれる。起こるはずのない奇跡を、許されない罪が許されると盲信してるんだ。
審判の時は来た。
どうしておかしい。こんなはずじゃなかった。こんなはずじゃなかったよ。プレイグジェムはもっと力があったはずなのに。
今だ。
どこだ、どこに行った？大事なお客さんはどこに行った？あんたがどんな反応を望んでるかわからないけど、姫子先生が私に何をしてほしいか私にはわかるから。
奪われた、奪われたよ。正義の味方のふりして人から物を奪うとは。泥棒、強盗、死刑だ。
You were very ineffective of keeping that gem away from her.
欲しいならあげるよ。ただし代価を支払ってもらう。
何？
あなたは仲間になることを拒否したんだ。残念だけどもう一人のお客さんを招待することにした。私たちの最初の標的は彼女だったけど、彼女を解放する過程はうまくいかなかった。全部あなたのせい。あなたのせいだ。口ではあんなことを言って強がってるけど、あなたは自分を騙せない。私たちがプレイグジェムを取り出した瞬間、あなたの心、あなたの魂は確かに嘆いた。彼女がその隙を見逃すわけない。そうでしょ？そうだ。あの時あのオットーとかいう天命の主教もあなたに同じことをしたでしょ。彼女の意識を呼び覚まし、そしてジェムを渡す。それがどういう結果をもたらすかみんな知ってる。あの時の最上演とでも思ってみて。さあ、出番が終わった役者はおとなしく退場するがいい。この後は次の演目で主役となる者の登場を歓迎しよう。歓迎するよ、空の律者シーリン。
これは空の律者。
正解。
Well, he's back.
ここはまだ支配劇場の中にいるの。でも人形の姿は見当たらない。意識を失う前、私は空の律者。 鏡の中に何かが。
Tutorial how to sleep, please? Simple. Close your eyes and just drown out all the sound. Just listen to whatever you want to listen to right now. So, if you have my stream still open, just, you know, close your eyes. Eventually, you will fall asleep.
「やっぱりそういうことか。
どうやらお前には何か分かったみたいだな。
空の律者、
久しぶりだな、私の容器よ。
私はあんたの容器なんかじゃない。
前回お前と会ったのはまだ研究室にいた頃だ。こんなに時間がかかる。
Bro, this song, holy shit.
キアナ、どこへ逃げるつもりだ。結局お前は痛みに負け、心の隙間の前で、私の前でひれ伏すことになる。
私はもうあの時の私じゃない。あんたに屈しない。
よく言う。お前が動揺していなければ、私がここに現れることも、この体を支配することもないはずだ。お前は私に直面することを恐れ、拒否した。それこそお前が私を心の奥に隠した理由だ。しかし今、お前は負けたのだ。私の鎖はすでに解き放たれた。もう誰も邪魔しに来ない。お前が今までしてきたこと、その努力も全て無駄だ。
どうして支配の律者を手伝うの？
手伝う？あんな苦月を私と一緒にするな。奴らは救いようもない敗者、悲しき虫けらだ。理解しがたい言葉をつぶやいて、その一挙手一投足からはお前と似た弱者の気配がする。あんな奴らが勝手にやってきて私を助けるなんて言葉を口にする姿は実に面白かった。だが茶番を演じるチャンスくらいは与えてやらなくもない。だがまさか奴らが本当にお前を私の前に連れてくるとは予想外だったがな。本当のことを言うと失望した。お前は奴ら以下ということだ。私に容器だと呼ばれたくない関心よ。前置きはこれで十分。自分の人生を振り返る最後の時間を大切にするという。来い、キアナ。ここは私とお前の劇場。勝者のみが立てる舞台だ。おとなしく支配されるな。これはお前の逃れられない運命だ。
Bro, the final stage with that song playing is so fucking cool.
私はお前の束縛を破りコアの主導権を奪った。全てはまるであの日の再現。あと少しで私はお前にとって代わりこの体の持ち主となる。そしてお前はひねりつぶされ虚無となり意識のかけらすら残らない。しかしなぜお前は少しも慌てず恐れず絶望しない。
この日がいつかやってくるって分かってた。どんな封印も永遠に続くはずがない。決断する時間を先延ばしにしてきたに過ぎない。あんたと私、いずれ決着をつける日がやってくる。私たちは水と油みたいに相入れない。譲歩も妥協もできない。和解の可能性がないならこういう形しかないんだ。勝った方が残って負けた方が消える。
今さらお前に勝つ可能性があると思うのか。お前には無理だ。苦しい記憶も重い枷もお前は捨てられない。逃げたくとも泥沼の中にどんどんはまっていくだけだ。なぜならこの体はただの容器でありその魂はあまりにも重い。お前では背負えないほどに。そして私は私のものを奪い返すまで。
研究室で私はあんたから逃げられないってあんた言ったよね。その後私はずっとその言葉の意味を考えてた。あんたは誰、私は誰って答えをね。
哲学的な話に付き合う暇はない。私は空の律者シーリン、そしてお前は実験体 K423。 分かりきったことだ。だから全て律者がしたことお前の責任ではないしお前のせいでもない。それはお前が仲間たちと慰め合う時にいつも使う言葉だろ。
違う。確かに認めようとしなかったのは事実。でもそれを受け入れてこそ私は完全な魂になれてあんたと対等に戦える可能性を手にできる。私はあんた、私たちはこの体に存在する2つの意識、シーリンの願いによって生まれた2つの存在。私もあんたもシーリンの延長だよ。
The good and the bad. Two sides of a coin. The evil and the good side. Kiana being the good. The other side being Siren with his... Well, they're both Siren. Good and bad.
何を言うかと思えば今さら自分がシーリンだと名乗るのか。わけのわからないことを考えて頭がおかしくなったようだな。いいだろう、見せてもらおうじゃないか。お前がシーリンならお前はどうやってその願いを叶えて彼女が壊せなかった世界を壊すんだ。
そう、それこそあんたが今まで使ってきた手段だよ。あんたは自分のことをシーリンだと言って悪意と憎しみを吐き出してきた。そういう方法で私と本物のシーリンを遮って私が自分の正体を見つめる機会を妨害してきた。でもそれはあんたの願いであってシーリンの願いじゃない。彼女の夢には激しい闇があったけど温かい光もあった。複雑で矛盾した感情が彼女の中で入り混じって、なのにあんたは憎しみだけを見せた。
ちょっと過去の記憶を見ただけで感情移入したのか。いいだろう、ちゃんと話し合おうじゃないか。希望、信頼、人類はそういう言葉を口にするのが好きだな。何度も嘘を繰り返す。あの真面目そうな研究員たちは希望という名のもとにシーリンを連れて行ったくせに、 彼女を地獄に突き落とした。憎しみの種はあの時にすでにまかれたんだ。シーリンが二度と他人を信じなくなったのは人類自身に原因がある。
でもそこで彼女はアブローラ、アガタ、それにベラと知り合った。これはシーリンがあの実験室で出会った友達の名前。彼女が最後まで心配してた名前だ。シーリンは彼女たちのことを忘れてなんかいない。崩壊はシーリンの心を引き裂いたけど、彼女たちの姿をシーリンの心から消すことはできなかった。彼女たちを思い出すたびにシーリンは悲しくなる。最後まで彼女はみんなとの再会を望んでた。
しかし彼女たちをシーリンから奪ったのも人類だ。あの子供たちは皆バビロン実験室の犠牲となった。彼女たちは死んだ。もう二度と生き返らない。たとえ死の律者の力をもってしてもできないことだ。何もなくなったシーリンには復讐しかなかった。彼女は神から授かった力であの地獄を血で洗い、悪魔たちが受けるべき審判を下した。あそこには無実の人間もいたが、シーリンにはどうでもよかった。彼女は自身の痛みを遠慮なく他人に与えた。彼女はもう人類の仲間をやめたからだ。
でもそんな時でも誰かが彼女を助けようとした。
テレサのことか。彼女は綺麗事ばかりでシーリンの気持ちを理解しようとしなかった。それともジークフリートのことか。彼はただの弱虫。他人の言いなりになって優柔不断で何もできなかった。そう、頭数の一つとして数える価値すらない。セシリアに関してはシーリンに何らかの感情を抱いていたかもしれないが、憎しみの前で愛はあまりにも無力だ。世界は彼女を許さない。彼女もシーリンと戦うしかできなかった。彼女たちはシーリンを殺した。それがお前の言った助けだ。お前が口にした善意も理解もシーリンにとっては一番の皮肉だ。
あんたが何を言おうと彼女たちは確かにシーリンの心にいた。果てしない暗闇の中でシーリンは終わらない夢を見てた。あんたにないがしろにされたぬくもりは夢の中で彼女が最も手にしたいと願った宝物だった。生まれ変わって普通の人として友達を作って平凡で幸せな家庭を手に入れることを彼女は願ってた。彼女は両親の愛情を、母親の声を、その腕に抱きしめられたぬくもりを欲しがってた。彼女は希望を、幸せを求め、セシリアから教わった言葉を何度も繰り返した。その全てはコアの記憶に刻み込まれ、時を超えてその最後の祈りを未来へと届けると新しい意識を育んだ。それが私だよ。私はシーリンが願ったもう一つのチャンス。表と裏だって思ってもいいけど、人の心はそう単純なものじゃない。私たちはシーリンの願いから生まれた2つの魂。同じ木から生え、違う方向へ伸びた2つの枝。私たちは彼女の感情と記憶を共有してるのに全く違う道を選んだ。何があんたに影響を及ぼしたのかはわからない。実験の苦しみ、崩壊の扇動、それともコアに刻まれた憎しみ。あの断片的な記憶は私にとって温かい夢だけど、あんたにとっては耐え難い呪いだった。
同じ記憶でも違う目から映れば違う景色になる。
そうかもしれないね。
お前が何なのか知らないし気にもしない。私が生まれた意味は 全てを壊し、この世界に滅亡をもたらすことだ。人類はシーリンを苦しませ、彼女に全てを失わせた。だから彼女の怒りを受け止め、相応の代価を支払うべきだ。誰もその禍根からは逃れられない。
憎しみの輪は永遠に終わらない。今のあんたはあんたの嫌いな人類と同じ新たな苦しみを生み出してるだけだ。
だがお前は私を止められない。数えてみるといい。家族、先生、友人。今までお前のせいでどれほどの人がこの終わらない悪夢に巻き込まれた。彼女たちは帰る場所を失い、命を失う者すらいた。そしてお前はただそれを見ることしかできず、何もできなかった。ああ、そうだ、こいつもいたんだったな。
ベナレス、
忘れたとは言わせない。お前のせいで死んだんだから。たとえお前もシーリンだとして、それが何だと言うんだ。お前には私に対抗する執念がない。ほら、コアが選んだのはこの私だ。
審判の時は来た。
なぜとどめを刺さない。どうせ一度は殺したんだ。お前にとっては造作もないことだろ。
そいつはあんたが作った幻影に過ぎない。どうやらここは支配劇場じゃなく私たちの意識空間なんだね。それなら私にも同じことができるはずだよ。
何を企んでいる。
今までリチャコアが私を拒んでいたんじゃなくて、私がコアを拒んでいた。過去の残響が怖かった。あんたと一つになる事実を受け入れることが怖かった。向き合おうと決心したのに心の中で無意識に逃げてた。でもそんな弱さも今日までだよ。私は向き合おうとしなかった過去、封印した記憶、そしてあんたにまつわる人生にちゃんと向き合う。それらを乗り越えて本当の自分を受け入れる。大要素番号 K423。 そう、ここだよ。ここが私の起源、私たちの起源だよ。シーリンは命の最後にやり直したいと違う始まりを願った。その願いから私たちは生まれた。
生まれた。美化が上手だな。これがあの男の汚らわしい罪だと忘れたのか。かわいそうなシーリン。死んだ後も安らかに眠れなかった。人類は彼女の遺体を奪い、そのコアを分割し、彼女が存在した痕跡を実験台の数字にした。奴がお前と私を作ったのもその欲望を満たすためだ。自分の目的を果たすためにお前の周りの人たちを操って もてあそんでいた。
でも止めようとしてくれた人もいた。あのバカバカしい計画を、悲劇が再び起きることを止めようとした人たちがいたんだ。彼らの選択が最初の変化をもたらした。
静かに。守衛に気づかれないようにしてくれよ。
彼女を助けた後、彼女はどこに行くの？
ネゲントロピーの人間が彼女を引き取るさ。
私たちと一緒に来れないの？
彼女に会いに行くことはできる。
じゃあ、なんて呼べばいいかな？名前は？私とそっくりだから妹だって思っていい？
どうだろうな。
ジーク・フリート、またこの男だ。お前という偽物を助けるために彼は本当の娘を失った。皮肉だな。彼は幸せな家庭を、人生を持っていたのに、シーリンとお前は彼にとって最も大事な二人を奪った。
私はその罪悪感からこの記憶に向き合おうとしなかった。そして私の弱さはあんたにチャンスを作った。でもあの人たちがくれた善意を私は忘れたくないし、忘れるべきでもなかった。私は K423、 天命が作った律者実験体。あの時の私は真っ白で、この世界に対して何も知らなかった。でもあの人たちが危険を冒して私を助けに来てくれたからこそ、私は誰かに認められる人類になれた。それが全ての原点だよ。
バカバカしい。そんなにこの培養層が好きなら、ここをお前の墓にするのはどうだ？誕生の話をしたから、その後の話も見てみようじゃないか。ああ、懐かしい景色だな。ここを覚えているか？東シベリア、2010年。私が初めて覚醒し、この体を支配した日だ。あの男が娘を失った後、お前を渡すことを拒み、お前を連れてここに隠れた。ネゲントロピーも天命もお前を探していた。彼らは突撃隊を派遣したが、残念ながらお前に気づかれた。その後、何があったか、お前は決して忘れない。そうだろ？
あんたは私の中で私の孤独と恐怖を養分にしてた。私が一番弱ってる時にあんたはその隙を狙って体を奪った。
ああ、私はこの人間たちを全員殺したんだ。あのバルキリーたち、あまりにもしつこいから殺した。あの隊長、私を攻撃することもできたが、お前が子供だということに気づいた時、彼女は迷った。その結果、命を落とした。それとお前の父親、あの男はベラとシーリンに害を与えたから、私は迷わず彼の腕を切り落とし、炎の半税を受けた彼を放置した。彼はあの剣で私たちを殺せたのに、そうしなかった。できなかったんだ。お前を娘として見ていたから。全部お前のせいだ。 恥ずかしいと思わないのか？平凡？幸せ？愛？お前にそんな資格はない。お前は悲劇だけを生み落とすからだ。この雪原で起きたことのように。最初からやり直す。なぜそんな甘い考えを持つ？世界はお前に悪意だけを見せる。なぜならお前の存在こそが世界への脅威だからだ。
パパ、怪我してる。怪我してるよ。左手がなくなってる。どういうこと？誰がやったの？
大丈夫だ。キアナ、俺は大丈夫だ。
でも血がこんなに出てる。傷口、早く手当てしないと。
キアナ、平気だ。よく聞いてくれ。すまない。お前のそばにずっといる約束を守れそうにない。だが覚えててくれ。俺はずっとお前を愛してる。
パパ、何言ってるの？
心配いらない。俺は無事だ。こうするのはお前を守るためだ。許してくれ、キアナ。
どこに行くの？嫌だ、行かないで。
キアナ、約束しただろう。カスラナ家の戦士は全てを犠牲にしてでも誰かを守ると。お前ならきっと俺よりうまくやれると信じてる。お前は彼女に負けない。絶対にだ。だってお前は俺の娘なんだから。
パパは最後まで私を娘だと思ってくれた。あんたの存在を知ってるのに私に名前をくれた。戦うことと自分の力で最愛の人を守ることを教えてくれた。私から距離を取ったのも私を守るためだった。あんたはパパを憎んでるから近づくことで覚醒するきっかけになると気づいてたんだ。だからパパは私を友達に託して陰で私を守ってた。今思い返せば最初の流浪生活もきっとパパが守ってくれてたはずだよ。それからメイ先輩やブローニャと出会ってセイフレイヤに来てテレサ、委員長、姫子先生に出会った。そして美しい世界を守るために戦うと誓った。パパがいなかったら今の私もいない。それにパパとの約束もあるから絶対にあんたには負けない。
セイフレイヤ、その全てを壊したのはお前じゃないか。
Hey, Jacob. Back from uni? Nice, nice. Oh, actually, maybe not. How's it streaming so far? Good. I'm currently doing chapter 25, so this will be spoilers if you're here, if you're going to be invested in the story, so I do want to warn you now, yeah. Because I do know you are definitely like in the beginning stages of the story, so stream has been well though, really good. Hopefully class was well though. I'll forget about it, students, no problem. Okay, just putting it out there. But yeah, how was uni? How was class? Hopefully it went well. Have an exam tomorrow, so barely any class. Chance to come back home. Oh, okay. Well, if you have an exam tomorrow, good luck. And best of luck on it. What's the exam on, actually? Curious. What's the exam on? On the way home, I accidentally didn't see a newly built speed bump, and I may have accidentally gone airborne for a second on my bike. Oh, yikes. Hopefully you weren't injured? Hopefully you didn't have a very rough landing. Hopefully you were alright. An exam on marketing and economic and aviation stuff. Oh, okay. Very cool. Are you fine? Okay, good to hear. Just hearing that, I was like, oh, you might have gone a little bit too high of airborne. Got it. But as long as you're fine. Oh, wait a minute. 2 days left to do that. Okay. I maintained a balance B, but that shocked me. Oh, okay. Good to hear. At least you didn't land face first into the ground. Or to the side. Especially if you were on like a busy road. Well, anyways, thank you for coming back and updating me on stuff. Nice. Good to hear other people's lives. I don't think I got a... Maybe. Sure, I'll do one more 10 pull here. That is not a... That's a 5-star. That is not a 6-star. Okay. Don't mind me, I'll be lurking around before I sit down for studying. I'm gonna freshen up and make coffee. Alright. Well, thank you for lurking. There were cars and bikes around me, but I had enough space to not crash into anything. Good to hear. Oh. Good that you're safe, and thank you for lurking. And happy studying, right? Gotta get that, gotta cram that knowledge in your head. Yeah. Happy studying.
そろこの話に入ろう。お前の最も苦しい思い出、受け入れられない事実。ここを覚えているか？ああ、忘れるわけがないな。10分後、彼女は死んでしまう。お前はいつもこの話題から逃げようとする。人形の前でもそうだったし、今もそう。だがお前は分かっている。あの時、私は確実に彼女を殺した。ああ、いいことを思いついた。ここで彼女を怪我させれば、彼女は前線に出ることなく犠牲になることもない。お前も満足する。どうだ？私は優しいな。
そうはさせない。審判の時は来た。
ただの記憶の中の話で現実が変わることはないというのに、本気になってどうする？お前の望み通り、彼女はまた戦場に行き、全力をかけて何の意味もなく死んで敗者になる。
姫子先生は敗者なんかじゃない。
じゃあ彼女が何を救ったのか言ってみろ。彼女が死んだ後、聖フレイヤはバラバラとなって、学園からは人が去り、名前だけが残った。ライデン・メイはお前を裏切った。ブローニャもお前から離れることになる。
違う。彼女たちは私を助けてくれた。姫子先生は私を助けてくれたんだ。
彼女はお前に呪いをかけた。この全てを終わらせるチャンスはあった。そうだろう。あの日、炎に包まれた天球師でお前は銃で命を終わらせようとした。トリガーを引くことはできたが、お前はそうしなかった。なぜならお前は生き延びようとしたから。あの女が生きろと言ったからだ。一生続く自責の念と罪悪感を覚えながら、それこそがお前が私から永遠に逃れられない理由だ。彼女はお前を救ったが、お前の心に呪いをかけた。それは永遠に癒えない傷、永遠に拭い去ることのできない後悔。彼女の執念はここにある。
Flames rose and condensed into a blood-red gem.
そろそろ決着をつける時だ。
No, it's still too early to be crying, but fucking Christ. I don't know which one I was on. This one? Maybe.
フレイグジェム。
Oh.
懐かしい感触だ。
It's this one, yeah.
シーリンは6つのジェムを持っていたが、今はその半分しか残っていない。だがそれもさまつなこと。私が全部奪い返してやる。
私はあんたを止める。
お前にはできない。一つ教えてやろう。さっき見た階層の中で私に殺されたあの突撃隊の隊長のことを覚えているか？彼女の名前はラグナ。天命のバルキリー教官村田姫子の先生だ。お前は彼女を死なせ突撃隊を壊滅させた。偶然作戦に参加していなかった姫子だけが生き残った。しかし彼女は帰る場所を先生と仲間を失った。居場所を失った彼女は本部から離れ遠い極東に行くことになる。皮肉なことにそこで彼女はまたお前に出会った。
私たちにそんな記憶はない。あんたがそんなことを知ってるわけがない。
しかしこれにはわかる。彼女の迷い、苦しみ、あがきはその最後で走馬灯のように現れプレイルジェムに細かく記録された見ろ、彼女の運命は完全にお前にもてあそばれた。お前が彼女の人生を変え彼女に死を与えた。まさに茶番だ。村田姫子、彼女こそが最高の証明じゃないか。お前が思うヒーロー、理想の純道者だ。彼女が自分自身を燃やし希望をお前に押し付けた。そしてお前は罪を償うために生きる屍となった。
あんたはただ彼女を憎んでるだけだ。
いや、キアナ、私はこの半年間お前の目を通してお前の一挙手一投足、お前の体験した全て、喪失、離滅、繰り返す失敗を見てきた。お前は全身全霊で赤の他人を助け続け命を賭し友とも離れ離れとなった。その結果お前は人間どもに恐れられ仲間外れにされ後ろ指を刺されてしまう。奴らはお前を受け入れなかった。お前の力を恐れているんだ。だから徒党を組んでお前を仲間外れにしお前に責任感を植え付けた。そうすることで安心してお前に守ってもらえるのだ。お前に救われた人たちはこれからも次から次へとやってくる悪意に押しつぶされ、しまいには自分の不幸をお前のせいにすることもあるだろう。そしてお前をヒーローだともてはやす人たちは偽りの仮面をかぶりただお前を利用してお前に近づきお前を壊そうとする。お前に感謝していた人のことを覚えているか？確かソルトレイク基地のスタッフだったな。彼女の苦靴の一員だ。彼女がネゲントロピーの情報を漏らしたせいで律者は2度も簡単にネゲントロピーの基地に侵入することができた。それが村田姫子が命を犠牲に手にした結果だ。お前は永遠に奴らを救えない。なぜなら奴らは救われたいと思っていないからだ。この劇場にいる人たちはみんなそうだ。そしてこの劇場の外の世界も相変わらずそう。テレサ、ジークフリート、セシリア、みんなそうだった。彼女たちの全員は別の悪意に踏み潰され一生をかけた努力は一夜のうちに蹂躙され信じてきた理想も価値のないものとなった。そんな世界を前にしてお前はまだ美しい世界を守るために戦うなんて言えるのか？
私は信じることにする。
口だけの偽善者め。
私はいろんな人の夢を見てきた。律者のコアに残された意識の残響、記憶のかけら、 彼らの人生、喜びと悲しみ、私には全部感じられる。誰しも苦しい思い出は持ってるし、窮地に立たされて絶望を感じることもある。けどその後、彼らは必死に立ち上がって傷だらけでも生きようと頑張ってきた。善と悪はまるで私とあんたみたい。誰の心にも存在して、同じコインの両面、離れることのない光と影みたいなもの。確かにあんたの言った通り、世界は美しくない。だから人々は美しいものを心から望む。それが私の理由だよ。善と悪が共存するからこそ、悲劇を乗り越える明日を作るため、必死に努力しないといけない。誰にでも世界をより美しくする機会があると私は信じてる。善意を持つ人はこうやって現れ、受け継がれていく。たとえ自分の結末は美しいと言えなくても恥ずかしくはない。堂々とした人生だよ。私の周りにはそういう人がたくさんいる。彼女たちがそうしたから私はここにいる。だから私は彼女の理想を、彼女たちが守ってきたものを信じたい。私がここにいる限り、彼女たちが燃やした魂は永遠に消えない。
善は信念が必要なものだが、悪には必要ない。
そう。だからこそ、あんたやあの支配の律者はこの信念の強さを甘く見てた。
これではっきりしたようだな。私たちが相入れる余地はなく、互いを理解する可能性もない。珍しいな、私たちの意見が一致するとは。もはや会話を続ける必要はない。お前と私、一人しか残れない。
あんたはもう怖くない。さあ、来て。
全力で意味のないあがきをするといい。今こそ裁きの時。残念だ。先ほどお前がそいつを倒すことができていたら、敵は一体減っていたのに。どうしたんだベナレス。なぜ攻撃しない？
まだわからないの。
なんだと？
ベナレス、ベラはシーリンの友達。彼女はシーリンが幸せになってほしいと心から願ってた。私たちはシーリン、彼女の願いから生まれた意識でシーリンの可能性なの。ただ私たちは違う道を選んだだけ。あんたの心にあるのは世界を壊す欲望のみ。でも私は自分の信じたいものを守りたいと思ってる。ベラにとって私とあんた、どっちの方がシーリンのなりたい姿だと思う？
ベナレスがお前を選んだとでも言いたいのか？
彼女は私たちに戦ってほしくない。彼女もあんたを救いたいと思ってる。憎しみを捨てて幸せになってほしいと思ってるんだよ。彼女が選んだのは彼女が見たいシーリンなんだ。
私の舞台だ。私の命令に従わない奴に存在する資格などない。消えろ、裏切り者。 たにしたからって勝利した気になっていないだろうな。どうやらお前は自分の使っている力がどこから来ているのか忘れたみたいだ。調子に乗るなよ虫けら。お前に奪われた力、そろそろ返してもらう。これでいい。空の律者の力はもともと私のものだ。お前は借りたものを使っていただけに過ぎない。まさか思い通りに使えていたから自分の力だと思っていたか。さあ正々堂々と決着をつけようじゃないか。これが私たちの力の差だ。
私はあんたに屈服しない。
自分の愚かさを後悔するがいい。醜いぞ、しつこい。粉々に潰される前におとなしく自分の負けを認めろ。そしたら私も情けをかけ痛みのない死を与えてやらなくもない。
いや、私は絶対にあんたに負けない。
笑わせる。私にそんな口を聞くとは。その勇気、一体どこから湧いてくるんだ。お前の仲間はまだ傀儡の相手をしている。誰もお前の助けには来ない。コアの力は全て私の手中にあり、お前が意識空間に与えられる影響もどんどん小さくなりつつある。あと少しで全ては私のものとなるだろう。よく見るがいい。お前にはもう何もないんだ。これ以上もがいて何の意味がある。
確かにあんたの言った通り、今の私には力がないし、全部無駄かもしれない。あんたと戦うどころか、こうして立ってるだけで。でも倒れるたび苦しくて、もう諦めようと思うたびに、どうしてかいろんなことを思い出しちゃうの。あんたと戦うどころか、こうして立ってるだけで精一杯だしね。焦げたピザトースト、辛 辛くないパプリカカレー、3人前のパフェ、光る羽、セーフレイヤーの正門、それと彼女の最後の授業、私を助けてくれて導いてくれて善意を向けてくれた人たちを思い出すの。彼女たちの笑顔、感謝、未来への希望、彼女たちが私に差し伸べてくれた手、私にくれた光、それを思い出すとどうしても諦めるなんて言えない。今まで私はたくさんのものをもらった。勇気、祝福、希望、美しい記憶、全部ここにあって、重くて私にぬくもりをくれる。だから私は何もないわけじゃないんだ。
なんだと？
私は今まで私がもらったものを他の人たちにも届けないと。
空の律者のコアは私の支配下にあるはずだ。
もっと多くの人たちに届けたいから、ここで倒れるわけにはいかない。
いや待て、これはプレイグジェムの力。
私は彼女の理想を、彼女たちの理想を背負って進み続ける。
なぜプレイグジェムがお前を認めたのか。あの女が使ったからか。
私の番。違う。プレイグジェムは最初からあんたのものじゃない。
ジェムに残った意識のかけらのくせになぜ反抗する。死んだくせになぜまた私の邪魔をする。
彼女は構想を一度もやめたことがない。これが彼女の炎、彼女の色だ。文句はないよね。私の番。文句はないよね。
なぜお前は私に勝てると思うんだ。お前が善のシーリンで私が悪のシーリンだからか。
そんなものは最初から存在しない。私が善を選んであんたが悪を選んだだけだ。終わった。
ああ、終わったのか。ジェムの力がお前へと流れていく。私を捨ててお前を選んだんだ。どうやらお前の信念の方が勝ったというわけだ。
この力をちゃんと使いこなすよ。
勝手にしろ。私が消えたらお前は楽になるだろう。
私はあんたが犯した罪を背負う。それが私の責任だから。
それはお前が決めたことだ。私に伝える必要はない。何も知らないまま生きることも、無実の実験体として死ぬこともできたのに、お前はこの道を選んだ。シーリンの手に染みついた鮮血、彼女の悲しみと絶望、人類全員が向き合う善と悪の矛盾。お前は残った人生でそれを背負わないといけない。
努力する。この世界に二度とシーリンが生まれないように。
もういい。お前の同情はいらない。勝者が残って敗者が消える。そういうルールだ。異論 論などない。
さよなら、空の律者。さよなら、もう一人のシーリン。
お前の考えに賛同はしない。だがお前の勝ちだ。お前の道を歩むといい。そうだろう。できるだけ最後まであがいてみせろ、キアナ。
My soul quietly vaporized into the air. Like a feather drifting on a windless sunny day, it left no trail in the clear blue sky. Only she knew the feather was once there. Her desperation, her desires, and her sins had all been real once. She closed her eyes and listened to the silent finale. The pressure, resistance, and murderous intent that almost crushed her were all gone. All the gems were recovered. The instant she laid her fingers on the gems, an ocean of fragmented memories flushed into her mind and overwhelmed her. Chaos. More chaos. Still more chaos. Words failed to form sentences, and thoughts failed to be connected in a flow. She gritted her teeth and exhausted the last ounce of her strength to keep her head straight. After an uncertain period of time, she opened her eyes and saw a world of white. She winked her eyes hard until the view started to change. The destination she had been looking for. Pure white Saint Freya, decorated by a strange strand of blazing red in the middle. Kiana, the blindly white world felt both strange and familiar. Kiana knew why she was there. She couldn't move her eyes away from the red from the very beginning. The voice of reason reminded her there was a fantasy world created from the memories of the gems. Despite this, she was still craving for a chance to see the Red Lady again. A farewell would have sufficed. Kiana took a step ahead.
Kiana.
姫子先生。
Words struggled to break free from her lips. The sight felt so familiar, as if nothing had ever happened. She had never been away.
私、急に現れすぎたかしら？
Kiana shook her head hard.
それならいいけど。キアナ、結構変わったわね。
姫子先生は少しも変わってないね。
そう？なら嬉しいわ。
Kiana bit her lips.
これは意識の残影だよね。
そうね。少なくともここの時間は流れることがないわ。でもこうして会話することはできる。ごめんね、そばにいてあげられなくて。
ううん、いいの。また姫子先生に会えてすごく嬉しい。こういう形でちゃんとお別れを告げられるんだから。
あんたが変わったと思う人は
Oh God.
私だけじゃないでしょうね。
うん、みんなにも言われた。
Thank you for the follow, Shadow. Oh. Fuck.
それであんたはちゃんと空の律者に勝った。そうでしょ？
うん、みんなのおかげ。
Hopefully you're enjoying stream.
勝てると信じてたわ。それよりキアナ、セーフレイヤーに戻ってみたいと思わない？
思うよ。天命との戦いの後、みんな学園を出たの。機会があったら戻ってみたいと思ってた。
それなら今行ってみるのはどう？キアナ、少しの間この流れない時間を楽しみましょう。
Maybe playing this chapter again was a mistake.
景色が
Oh God.
これは私の記憶よ。何年も教師をやってたからセーフレイヤーの隅々までちゃんと覚えてるわ。
This is why we all stopped at this part. Thank you for the head pats.
この青春に満ちた学園の雰囲気。
うん、そうだね。あの頃の私は早く大人になりたいと思ってたけど、まさか大人になるのがこれほど辛いものだって知らなかった。
じゃあもしやり直す機会があったらあんたの選択は変わる？
変わらないと思う。だって変わったら私らしくないでしょ。
キアナ、ご覧、学寮よ。あの窓のところは私の部屋ね。
あ、知ってる。夜になっても姫子先生の部屋はいつも明かりがついてた。今考えるとあの頃って結構大変だったんじゃない？
それほどでもなかったわ。ただ酔っ払って明かりを消し忘れてた時もあったからね。ほら見て。
Too drunk to turn the lights off.
あんたが授業をサボった時、いつもあそこに隠れてたわよね。ずっと気になってたんだけど、どうしていつもあそこに隠れてたわけ？すぐに見つかるのに。
だってあそこポッカポカで最高なんだもん。
あの塀のことまだ覚えてる？キアナ。
うん、よく塀を乗り越えて外に行ってたな。
学園長が頭を痛めてたわよ。塀の高さを3回も上げたのに、それでもあんたを止められないってね。
道理でどんどん飛び越えるのが難しくなってる気がしてる。
でもそれ以上もう高くすることはなかった
わ。
どうして？
あんたが怪我するのを心配したからよ。
is this?
Ah, 昔の訓練場だ。
キアナが居眠りしない数少ない授業よね。
あの頃の私はこういった戦闘訓練だけが好きだったからね。手合わせで委員長たちに勝ったことは一度もなかったけど。
今はどうなの？
今はわからないよ。
50-50. Yeah, she never stood a chance against Fuhai ever.
あんたたちがここで授業を受けてたのが
Till
昨日
now.
のことのように感じるわ。教えてくれる？今みんなはどうなってるの？
うん。
Kiana told Himiko what happened after the Shishal battle.
そう。そんなことがあったのね。
Himiko slowly took in what Kiana said. Some of it still felt unbelievable to her.
ブローニャが断りの律者になってるとは。確かにあの子にはネゲントロピー名手になる素質があるわ。普段は無口だけど観察力も学習能力もあの子の横に並ぶ者はいないもの。それと不可の正体がそんな大物だったなんてさすがに驚いたわ。でも今になって考えるとだからこそ彼女の眼差しは同世代の子と違っていたのね。
委員長にもいろいろあったけど、今は心の霧が晴れてると思うよ。
うん。彼女のことは心配だったの。いつも難しいことを心に秘めて一人で背負おうとしていたから。あの時彼女は私を助けるために崩壊エネルギーを中和する結成をくれた。結局その行為を裏切ることになる。
Thank you for the follow, Lord Senkun.
彼女に謝らないとね。
Hopefully you're enjoying stream.
メイに関してはあまり心配はいらないと思うわ。あの子は優しい子。その点に関しては変わらない。
うん、わかってる。メイ先輩のことを信じてるし、彼女の気持ちもわかってるから。ただつい思い出しちゃうの。ここに戻ってくるといろんなことが蘇ってきちゃうね。
Always love how Kai feels.
本当はずっとわかって
Yeah.
た。一番みんなに助けら
They
れてる
bring
の
out the
は
soft part of us.
私の方だって。メイ先輩、ブローニャ、委員長、テレサ、それに姫子先生。知ってるの。みんなのおかげで私はここまでやってこれたし、これからも迷わず進み続けられるって。でもやっぱり心配しちゃうんだ。
心配？
自分がちゃんとできてるかなって。もっと早くにいろんなことが分かってたらみんなに心配をかけることはなかったし、メイ先輩だってヨルムンガンドに行くことはなかった。みんなを裏切ったんじゃないかなってたまに思うんだ。
キアナ、一つ物語を教えてあげる。
授業が始まるの？
何？聞きたくないの？
Kiana smiled.
聞きたいよ。
これは十数年前、私が大学に入ったばかりの頃。あんたたちと同じ年頃の話ね。あの頃、父は天命の研究所で仕事をしてた。何を研究してたかについては、私もよく知らない。
Welcome in, Lord Senkun. Hopefully you're enjoying stream.
いい父親だったわ。いい成績を取った私を褒めてくれたり、時間を作って一緒に食事したり、誕生日ケーキを買ってくれたり。けどある日、父は私の目の前からこの世界からいなくなった。私は父の死を受け入れられずにいた。よく知ってるあの顔がこうも簡単に私の人生から消えるだなんて信じられなかった。結末を言うと、私は天命に入って人工精魂を移植することでバルキリーになった。当時の私がした全ては 意図的に隠された父の死の真相を調べるためだった。娘としての執念がバルキリーとしての私を動かしてたわ。でもバルキリー部隊で私はラグナ隊長に出会った。バルキリーは世界に光をもたらすもの。執念や憎しみばかり考えていてはならないって私に言ってくれたわ。彼女のおかげで私は心に封じた苦しみを解き放ち、バルキリーとして明日への目標を見つけることができた。美しくない世界をあなたの望むように変えなさいって言葉も彼女が教えてくれたの。でもあんたたちと比べてラグナ隊長と一緒に戦えた時間はそう長くなかったわ。
2010年の災害。
キアナ、空の律者はいつも災いの結果をあんたのせいにするけど、それは違う。彼女には人々の選択が見えていないし、美しい光を受け入れようともしていない。今から言うことが本当に私があんたに伝えたいことよ。ラグナ隊長が犠牲になった後、私は彼女の遺品を整理したわ。彼女の生活を物語る服、本、お菓子の他に引き出しの奥にしまわれた手紙があったの。親愛なる戦友たちへ、この手紙を読んでいるということは、おそらく私はもう死んだんでしょうね。私個人の財産
Feel
は
strong, man.
組
Yeah.
織のルールに従って処理
Feel
すればい
strong,
い。
man.
注意金に関しては心配することはないはず。それからこの手紙を読んでいるあなたにある物語を教えましょう。数年前永久バルキリーになったばかりの頃、私はよく被災地の事後処理に派遣されていた。でも正直に言うと、そういう仕事は自分の才能を無駄にしているだけだとあの頃の私は思っていたわ。弱くて何も知らない一般人を助けるより敵を倒すことこそがバルキリーの本当の責務だと、かつての私はそう考えていた。ある日私は勇気を出して視察に来た主教様に質問したの。バルキリーを派遣して被災者たちの手助けをすることは崩壊を倒すことにつながるのかと。主教様は私を一目見て何の躊躇なくこう答えた。つながらないと。当時の私もあっけに取られたわ。そんな質問した私はお叱りを受けるか処罰されると思ってたから。でもあの方の言った言葉がきっかけで、私は自分の職業に対する考えを根本から変えることになった。あの方はこう言ったの。天命はいつもこのように自分たちの信念を伝えてきたと。戦友たち、これは私があなたたちに伝えたい言葉でもあるわ。私たちが信念を持ってしてきた仕事で、その結果が私たちの望んだ通りにならなくても無意味なことなんかではないの。私たちが守ってきた美しいもの、美しいものになろうとするもの、そして私たちが大事に思っていたもの、それらはまだちっぽけで弱い。無駄に思うかもしれないけど、それはまだ種のままだからよ。その種はいつか美しい花を咲かせる。だから戦友たち、私のために悲しむ必要はない。私は枯れてしまうけど、希望を育む土と肥料になるわ。そして未来に咲く希望の花はいつか自分の守りたいものを見つけるはずよ。それがラグナ隊長が最後に教えてくれたこと。正直に言うと、あの時の私には全部理解できなかった。ただある声が聞こえたわ。聖フレイヤに行けと。そしてあの日、私がシンクの装甲を身につけた日、私は彼女の言葉を思い出したわ。運命の歯車が噛み合ったかのように、私はその手紙に書かれてたことを理解したの。 キアナ、あの任務の報告書は読んだわ。誰もあの災害で何があったか知らない。でも、暴走した律者は制圧され、天下制裁を解放したジークフリートも生き残った。それはそこにいる誰かが正しいと思った選択をしたからだと思う。きっと隊長はあんたの中に守りたい何かを、私も見たことのある何かを見つけた。隊長も私もみんなそうだわ。あんたならできる。より多くの人たちを助けられる。世界をより美しくすることができるって信じてるから。そして現にあんたはちゃんとできてるわ。キアナ、あんたが天球師でしたこと、大巨山でしたこと、そして支配の律者を倒すためにしたこと、あんたは多くの人たちを救った。その人たちもより多くの人たちを助けていく。それは人類に受け継がれる消えることのない灯火よ。
ありがとう、姫子先生。本当は分かってるの。ただ、たまに
困惑するのも理解できるわ、キアナ。みんなに助けられた分、責任を感じるでしょう。だから覚えておかないといけない。あんたは一人じゃないってことをね。仲間になってくれたネゲントロピーのこと、いつもあんたたちのことを考えてる学園長のこと、頼もしい委員長の負荷のこと、ブローニャのこともね。口に出すのは得意じゃないけど、あの子はいつだって仲間を思ってる。彼女の行動も成長もあんたは分かってるでしょ。それにメイ、彼女はあんたたちの中で一番優しい子だから心配いらないわ、キアナ。彼女を信じましょう。きっと正しい選択をしてくれるはずだから。そしてキアナ。
There was overflowing pride in Himiko's voice.
あんたは私の生徒の中で一番やんちゃで、それでいて一番諦めが悪い人よ。あんたにはみんなを変える力がある。周りの人たちを前に進ませる力があるわ。だから仲間を信じて頼ってみなさい、キアナ。彼女たちもあんた
That the soundtracks feel strong, man. Oh. And then just the abrupt end to it. Holy shit. There's so much more, man. There's so much more. Oh god. Year of domination.
大丈夫ですか、ブローニャさん。
平気です。ただ、もどかしいですね。
ええ、キアナのいる方向は分かっているのに、この閉鎖空間に閉じ込められると。
So many feelings in just the middle of the chapter, and I'm like, oh, alright, yeah, we're still stuck here. Whew.
宿主の命を人質に取るなんて。
諦めろ。選択することから逃げる子供たちよ。宿主の命とキアナの命、どちらが大事か、そんなに難しい問題なの？
あなたには理解できませんよ、律者。
はいはい、理解できないとも。ただあなたたちのキアナが二度とこの劇場から出られないことは知ってる。そしてあなたたちはこの閉じられた空間で地団打を踏むことしかできないんだ。そうだ、あなたたちをここから出してその瞬間を見せた方がドラマチックかな。
支配の律者。
どうしました、委員長。
ブローニャさん、アインシュタイン博士が言った2つの仮説のことを覚えていますか？ 支配の律者は外見上は何の個性もない同じ個体です。でも律者の性格は全部違っています。まるで宿主と同じ失敗を経験し、そして現実に押しつぶされてしまったかのよう。ここから2つの可能性が考えられます。1つ目、人形たちは独立した個体で独立した律者。その律者たちは共同でこの支配劇場という空間を作った。
その場合、全ての個体を倒せば劇場は消え、事件も解決できるはずです。それはブローニャたちが最初に考えた仮説でしたが、人形たちは一夜にして復活しました。
では2つ目の可能性について、人形たちは律者ではなく、本物の支配の律者はどこかに隠れて人形たちを操っているのではないでしょうか。その存在はまるでアリの群れを統率する女王アリのようで、人の心から共通する弱点を見つけ、それを増幅させ操って最終的に支配するんです。
もしそうだとしたら、ここで人形たちの相手をしても意味はありません。ブローニャたちが倒さないといけないのは裏に隠れた黒幕です。
何か策はありますか？
はい、さっきから気になってたんですが、この場所が本当に閉鎖空間にあるなら、キアナのリストバンドの信号がここに届くはずないんです。もしかしたら閉鎖されているように見えて、実は視覚や空間の錯覚を利用しているだけなのかもしれません。
right?
人形たちでは無限に広がる空間を作れず、階段を動かしているだけの可能性があります。奴らが重点的に守っている場所に劇場の出入り口が隠されているかもしれません。
なるほど。それなら邪魔してくる人形は気にせず、脆い場所を見つけ
Yeah,
て
attack the weak
ここを
point.
突破しましょう。
はい。ただし少し時間が必要かもしれません。
わかりました。戦闘は私に任せてください。
ちょっとさっきから何をブツブツ言ってる？気に食わないな。どこまで持つか見てみようじゃないか。どうして戦ってるのはあなただけなのかな？もう一人はリタイア？おーいいいだろう。さすが断りの律者だね。
すぐです。委員長、あと少し頑張ってください。
あ？何がもうすぐだ。プログラマーってのは一番嫌いだ。わからない文字を打って頭の中には狡猾な手段ばかりがな。
見つけました。ここです。
出られました。
あれはキアナ。
人形たちに追いつかれる前に急ぎましょう。
ちょっと挨拶もせずに行っちゃうなんて薄情だね。
人形が
やはり劇場の中にいるからか、あっという間に追いつかれてしまいましたね。
さすがだよブローニャ。いつもあなたに水を差される。私たちは植物じゃないんだよ。何度水を差せば気が済むんだ。やはり あなたを警戒しなければならないようだ。
キアナに何をしたんですか？
何も。天命の主教がしたことを再現したまでだ。見たければ自分の目で見てくればいい。あなたたちがここを通れるのならね。今回は前とは違う。あなたたちに残された道はこの一本だけだ。さあ選んで。どうせ逃げられないんだ。本気で救いたいのなら私たちを殺せ。
どうしますか、委員長。すぐに他の道を見つけられそうにありません。それに宿主と直接つながりのある今の状態をこのまま続けさせるのも得策ではない気がします。
どうやら他に方法はないみたいですね。ブローニャさん、私が人形と宿主のつながりを切断します。
つながりを切断？どうやって？
私は第二次崩壊の時にシーリンと崩壊の意志のつながりを中断させたことがあります。その原理は大体同じです。
でも委員長はもう都政の羽を持っていません。
ええ、私の力だけでは到底無理でしょう。だから四季の律者の力を借りることにします。
四季の律者？
センティ。
でもそれは危険なんじゃ。
分かっています。でもやってみないと。
Hua closed her eyes and sank deep into her consciousness. Felt the presence of that leaden chain again. The chain reached down to the bottomless darkness as she remembered. It only ends. The other end was connected to an unknown corner. The one standing there was still refused to budge.
聞いてください。
やった。
もしあなたに聞こえているのなら。
やった。Hua whispered to the chain, did not know where her voice would be carried
キア
to.
ナが今危ないんです。あなたの力が必要なんです。
The chain in her consciousness stirred.
あなたの助けが必要なんです。僕年人、あなたたちいちいちうるさいししつこいんですよ。
センティ。
まずはケビンの手下、その次はわけのわからないデクノボ。今はあなたまで私に嫌がらせするんですか？お願いします。本当にあなたの力が必要なんです。はっ、奴らに律者の力を使うと力が奪われること、私が知らないとでも思ってるんですか？つまり釈刀殺人が望み、それとも一石二鳥を希望？はっ、わかりました。あなたもデクノボーの一員になったんですね。ふん、そうだろうと思いました。あなたの失敗だらけの人生ではあっさりと奴らに潰されてしまいますもんね。人形の一員にはなっていません。今奴らは無実の人たちの命を人質にしているんです。その意識のつながりを切断するため、あなたの力を貸してください。なってないと言われて、おいそれとそれを信じると思います？
Always Sundari. Best part about her.
人形たちに勝てれば奪われません。私たちなら勝てます。うんうん、いいね。未来の勝利に拍手を。なんて言うと思った？私には何の関係もないでしょ。キアナはあなたを必要としています。彼女が必要としてるのは委員長なんでしょ。私もあなたが必要なんです。
Hua felt the chain in her consciousness loosen a little.
分かってます。キアナはあなたのことを否定しました。でも一緒にいた時間を思い出してください。彼女が悪い人じゃないとわかるでしょう。彼女があなたのことを不可じゃないと言ったのはあなたが嫌いだからじゃない。むしろあなたが唯一無二の魂だからこそ。
Yes, we all do. You're
あ
irreplaceable.
なたにはあなたの思考やこだわりがあって、 そのこだわりを貫く執着もあります。自分が誰だか気にする必要はない。あなたはあなたのなりたい姿になれますから。ずっとそれを伝えたかったんです。キアナも私もあなたが戻ってくることを望んでいます。
Us captains too, we want you back. We eagerly awaited Hershey Sentient's response. You could not afford to discuss this matter further. If she would only come back with a tease, we may have to find another way.
確かにあなたの話はあのデクノボーたちよりかは面白いです。でも結局のところあなたたちがやらかした問題じゃないですか。あなたたちが解決すべきです。そう、やるなら自分で。
Her attitude seemed to have softened. The time was running out. Flora gritted her teeth and made up her mind.
ごめんなさい。
At the instant Hershey's sentience lowered her guard, Fuha yanked that chain. Power gushed into her instantly. She was now proud of what she did, but she had no choice.
僕電磁、あなた。
Well,
力が戻りました。今です。
何？あなた、その力は使えないはずじゃ。
strange feeling crawled up Fuha's body.
なるほど。これが力を奪われる感覚ですか。
式の律者の方はどうなっていますか？
彼女は大丈夫です。ただ私たちの間の会話は途切れましたが。
でもまさか彼女が委員長に手を貸すとは思いませんでした。
Not correctly
正確
agreed.
に言うと彼女はこのことに同意していません。彼女の心の迷いをつかせてもらいました。ただこちらも時間がありませんでした。
Kinda just took it from her.
きっと今頃は怒り心頭ですね。
ちゃん
Yeah.
と彼女を見つけ出し謝ります。これは私が解決しなければならない問題です。でも今は
Be
キアナを助けに行きましょう。
That was 11, right? Yeah, that was 11. Well.
通さないよ。人質が少なくなったけど、代わりに式の律者の力を手に入れた。物々交換と考えれば損はしてないよ。
視野が干渉を受けてます。
おお、なるほど。これが意識の力？
落ち着いてください、ブローニャさん。まだ奴らは力を自在に扱えないはずです。これは目くらましに過ぎません。
もし式の律者の力に断りの律者の力を加えたらどうなるのかな。そんなにここを通りたいなら目を閉じたまま戦ってみたら。
少し厄介ですね。
ブローニャさん、意識の中で方向を定めた後、それを知るべにキアナを目指して動けば大丈夫です。
けば大丈夫簡単に言うけど、2つの律者の力を持つ私たちを前に、あなたたちは
Yeah, about that.
一体何が？
人形がゆっくりと倒れていく。
赤い雷光、メイ姉様。
メイさんが？
Hi, May.
聞いたよね。
あなた何をしたの？
別に力勝負であなたたちに勝っただけよ。
なんだって。
あら、私から逃げなければならないことを理解していたのに、その理由が分かっていなかったの？トカゲの尻尾切り。
Break off your tail, survive?
どうやら自分たちの弱点を全く理解していないようね。
雷の律者の力、どうして奪えない？
どうしてか知りたい
？May, mommy.
あなたたちが弱すぎるから。
Far too weak. Damn. Tell them, May.
所詮強引に奪っているだけに過ぎない。でもあなたたちより強い力
You are far too weak.
ダメージを負うだけでなく、支配の力自体も乱れてしまうよね。覚悟はいい？今のはただのお試し。あなたたちの支配。
Your dominance or my conquest?
どちらがより強いか。ここからが本番
Ooh.
よ。
メイ先輩。メイ先輩、もう戦わなくていいよ。連れてってあげる。聖フレイヤに戻ろう。みんな待ってるよ。一緒に過去に戻ろう。今度はもう二度と離れ離れにならないから。
過去に戻る必要はない。そして彼女にもそんな必要はないわ。
You just made her even more angry. The puppets in the theater fell one by one. Their creations vanished.
私たちの力が、私たちの
Vanished
お
along
もちゃ
with them.
が。
所詮は盗んだ力。その程度ってわけね。
なんだよ。力を使い切って、そっちだって弱ってるじゃないか。そんな姿でどうやって戦うんだ？今のあなたならすぐに劇場から追い出せるよ。そしたらもう二度と入ってこれない。楽しみにしてて。あなたたちの仲間を皆殺しにしてあげるから。何を笑って。
あなたにはわからないだろうけど、私にはわかる。キアナちゃんたちは何があってもあなたには負けないわ。
That was a very short one. Finale, Thunderclap. Oh.
何の音？
外で何かあったみたいね。
外ってみんなに何か？
彼女たち律者と戦ってるみたい。止まった時間もそろそろ動き始めるわ。言ったでしょ、キアナ。あんたは一人じゃないって。
The second thunderclap sounded violent enough to rip this space open.
支配の律者の力が弱まったわ。
They gazed at each other in silence. Only hands of time slowly resumed moving.
準備はいい？キアナ。
分かってるよ、姫子先生。
Said Kiana with determination.
さて、最後にあと少しだけ付き合ってもらうわよ。セーフレイヤでのこと、まだはっきりと覚えてるわ。あんたが入学したての頃、最強のバルキリーになるって騒いでたわよね。ちょっと目を離しただけなのに、もうこんなに成長しちゃって。本当のことを言うと、あんたたちの成長を見守りたかったわ。セーフレイヤに戻って授業をして一緒に訓練したかった。黒板に字を書いて部屋に戻って一杯いただきたかった。セーフレイヤでのあの時間は私にとってかけがえのない思い出よ。もうそれができないと思うと悔しいわね。この先道はまだまだ長いけど、私はもうそばにいてあげられない。でも大丈夫よ、キアナ。あんたが私を失望させることはないわ。覚えておきなさい。あんたの周りにはたくさんの人がいて、あんたを支え守ってくれている。その中には私もいるの。私の旅はここまでよ。ここからはキアナ、あんたの道。
あの扉をくぐったらここのすべてが消える。そうだよね。
わからない。でもそうだと思うわ。セーフレイヤのみんなによろしく言っておいて。メイにはその選択を応援するけど、次は友達にあんなひどいことしちゃダメよって伝えておいて。
伝えておくよ。
それとブローニャの成長を喜んでることも、きっと優秀なリーダーになれるとあの子に伝えておいて。
私もそう思う。
フカにはこれから先もう会うことはできないけど、セーフレイヤがあろうとなかろうと、あんたはみんなの委員長だって伝えておいて。これからは学園長だけがあんたたちの面倒を見るんだから、ちゃんと言うことを聞いて怒らせちゃダメよ。学園長を手伝ってあげて。いつも強がってるけど、本当は私たちよりもずっと大変なのよ。
分かってるよ。
あ、そうだ。ラグナ隊長はリタとデュランダルの先生でもあったわ。機会があったら隊長の意思を彼女たちにも教えてあげて。
任せて。
最後にキアナ、あんたのことだけど、私はずっとあんたのそばにいるわ。キアナ、あまり気負いすぎないで。
Said Himiko with a gentle smile.
今は夢の中。夢から覚めたらみんな前に向かって進まないといけない。別れを恐れないで。過去に別れを告げるのは未来に向かうためだから。
分かってる、姫子先生。分かってるよ。
Kiana clenched her fist.
ごめん、姫子先生。分かってるの。こういう時は笑って別れを告げて、あの扉をくぐるべきだって
ここが記憶の残影で、現実の方が戻るべき場所だって分かってるのに、でも思っちゃうの。あの扉をくぐらなければ時間は永遠に止まったままで、この瞬間がずっと続くんじゃないかって、さよならを言う機会すらなかった。話したいことがまだたくさんあるのに、そうに言った目標もまだ実現できてないのに、これは夢はいつか覚めるものだって分かってるから、ちゃんと戻って千人律者を倒してメイ先輩を連れて帰るから。第11律者も第12律者も終焉の律者にだって勝ってみせる。この完璧じゃない物語を私たちの望んだように変えるからただそれを姫子先生にも見せたかった。
見れるに決まってるわ、キアナ。あんたの望めば私もちゃんとそれを見届けることができる。私はあんたの心の中にいるんだから。あんたを見てると自分の子供の頃を思い出すわ。母の葬式で私はどうしようもないくらい泣きじゃくって父の腕を掴んで離れようとしなかった。しばらくしてその場に残っているのは私と父の2人だけになってたわ。長いこと父は私の頭を撫でてくれてた。顔を上げて父を見てみるとその目は赤くなっててね、私と違って静かに涙を流してたの。でも父はこう言った。大丈夫だ、姫子。母さんは星になって空の上から見守ってくれていると。今まで父はそういった表現をしたことがなかったし、慰めの言葉も不器用だったわ。けど今でも私はその言葉を信じてる。キアナ、あんたが信じてくれるなら私は星になって空の上からあんたを見守ってるわ。たとえ明かりが消え月が輝きを失ってもずっと変わらないかすかな光があんたの進む方向を照らしてる。だから恐れないで。私はいなくなってなんかない。生徒のため前に進む力になってやることが教師にとって最も望む結末よ。
分かってる。
全ては終わり変わっていく。その変化はあんたの世界を丸ごと変えることがあるかもしれないけど、でも大丈夫。それがこの世界で最も強い力、人々に希望や道を切り開く力を与えてくれる。迷った時は星空を見上げなさい。私はそこであんたのために夜を照らすから。
ありがとう、姫子先生。
The end of the world started to emit white light.
私そろそろ行くね。
え、行ってらっしゃい。前に進みなさい、キアナ。恐れず大胆に。私はこれからもずっとあんたを見守ってるわ。だってあんたはこの村田姫子。
Oh man.
姫子先生。先生の生徒になれて嬉しかった。先生に出会えて私幸せだよ。
私も同じよ。行きなさい、キアナ。じゃ
あね、姫子先生。
But this just feels like the first time I played it.
行きなさい、キアナ。 みんながあんたを待ってるわ。
I'm a mess. Holy shit. Thank you for the head pats.
私はあんたを見守り続けるから。これで会うのは最後だけど、さよならなんかじゃないわ。人生から太陽が消えたからといって泣いてしまえば、その涙で星が見えなくなってしまう。どう？いい言葉でしょ？タゴールの詩よ。ある夜に私は記憶をすべて燃やし、それから私の夢はきれいに見えるようになった。ある朝に私は過去をすべて捨て、それから私の足取りは軽くなった。これもタゴールの言葉よ。気に入ったのなら今度読んでみて。どうしたの？キアナ。まだ私の話が聞きたいの？
Yes, I want to hear you talk more.
立ち止まるのは良くないわ。ちゃんと言うことを聞いて、学園長を困らせちゃダメよ。まあ、あんたたちはもういたずらをするような年じゃないか。聖フレイヤでの日々はまるで昨日の出来事のよう。あ、私にとっては確かに昨日の出来事ではあるわね。あの赤のドレス、まだ一度も着ていないのに残念だわ。今のあんたたちはもう授業を受けなくてもいいのよね。これからは学園長を手伝ってあげなさいね。知ってる？学園長はたまに口が悪いけど、ちゃんとあんたたちのことを思ってるから。メイのことなら心配いらないわ、キアナ。あんたたちは最高のパートナーなんだから。ここで立ち止まってたらメイに追いつけなくなるわよ。私は物語の本じゃないわよ、キアナ。勇敢に進みなさい、キアナ。私の心はずっとあんたと一緒にいるから。これからもあんたたちの成長を見守り続けるわ。また夢の中で会えるかもしれないわね。未来に不安を感じ
Was
る
there always
当たり前のことだから大丈夫よ。
Was there actually an end to the dialogue? Or was it like,
自分のやりたい
will it
ことを
loop?
やればいいの。忙しくてもちゃんとご飯は食べなさいよ。まあ、あんたの場合その心配はいらないか。
I feel like there was an
入
end
学した
to
ばかり
this.
の頃の訓練をまだ覚えてる？キアナ、あの時全員まとめてかかってこいって私が挑発したでしょ。そして誰も私に勝てなかった。でも今なら私よりずっと強くな
Oh,
って
there is an end to it. Okay. Just looked it up.
これ以上ここにいたら仲間が心配するわよ。どうしてこんな時に限って些細なことばかり思い出しちゃうのかしらね。メイの手料理が少し恋しくなってきたわ。私は簡単なものしか作れないから。そういえば昔フカが麺料理を作ってくれたことがあったの。確か名前はサンダンミエン。信州の料理よ。
Meat and
もう
egg
長いこと
noodles.
食べてないからもう一度食べたいわ。昔聖フレイヤにいた頃学園長にいろいろ説教されたわ。教師らしくしなきゃって分かってるけど、学園長だっていつもお菓子を一番下の引き出しに隠してるじゃない。実はこっそり何回かもらってたんだけど、学園長気づいてたかしら。
教えちゃダメよ。ほらほら、これ以上話してたらみんなの秘密をうっかりばらしちゃいそう。まだ時間がある、チャンスがあると思って結局できなかったことがたくさんあるわ。もしやりたいことがあるのなら先延ばしせずに思いっきりチャレンジするのよ。せっかくだからもう一つお話を教えてあげるわ。
What a story.
これは昔聞いたある物語よ。キアナ、自分が死ぬと分かった母親が子供のために手紙をたくさん書いて、毎年子供の誕生日になると手紙が届くようにしたの。そして子供へのプレゼントに彼女はキャンディーを買うのに十分なお小遣いを手紙に入れた。子供が大きくなるにつれ手紙に入ったお小遣いも増えていく。彼女はそういう形で子供の成長を見守ったわ。自分がいなくなっても子供の成長を励ます母親として、その子供時代を守れるようにね。残念だけど今の私にはあんたたちにそういう手紙を残す時間はないわ。でもね、キアナ、私もあんたたちの成長を守ることはできる。あんたたちが私から学んだもの、引き継いだもの、それが私があんたたちに残したキャンディーよ。それはあんたたちが大人になることを
The final lesson.
前へと進む力となる。それが私の存在した証。私がずっとあんたたちのそばにいる証よ。キアナ、もうあんたに教えられるものは何もないわ。この先どんな困難があろうともあんたは乗り越えられる。あんたなら正しい選択ができる。私はそう信じてるから。
And I think that's it, and then the dialogue should repeat itself. Himiko tenderly gazes at you and talks no more. Goodbye, Himiko.
Kiana, あんたは私の誇りよ。
Now we've reached the finale. The last 3.
委員長、キアナが目覚めました。
キアナ、大丈夫？
委員長、ブローニャ、どうしてここに？
バカ、キアナを助けに来たに決まってるじゃないですか。
Oh, I was muted. Holy shit. There's so many comments that entire time, but oh well. She can't open her eyes, probably because she was unconscious for a long time. Oh, she just woke up from a deep dream.
何があったの？
Kiana's mind gradually came back. And the quiver in her heart was also slowly eased.
いろいろあったの。助けに来てくれてありがとう。ここを出たら全部話すから。今はまず奴らと決着をつけよう。
Not far away, the puppet dragged themselves limping towards the center of the theater to escape. After suffering a devastating blow from the Hershey of Thunder, their already weird movements became even creepier.
あいつらどうしちゃったの？
先ほど人形たちが急に体を震わせたかと思うと、その場で倒れてね。状況から考えて、おそらく雷の律者による攻撃だと思う。
メイ先輩、メイ姉様もきっとどこかで一緒に戦っているんだと思います。
その後、奴らが断りの律者の力を使って構築したものが全て消えた。
ブローニャもそれを感じました。かすかにですが、断りの律者の力がコアに戻りつつあるみたいです。
メイさんの攻撃は人形の力を大幅に削った。おそらく今の奴らに律者の力を支配する余裕はない。
つまり奴らの力を削り続ければ奪われた力を取り戻せるってことだよね。ブローニャもそう思います。じゃあやることは簡単だね。削り切るまで頑張れば私たちの勝ちってわけだ。
私の番、文句はないよね。
キアナ、あなた本当にあの空の律者に勝ったの？
がっかりさせちゃうだろうけど、その通りだよ。
すごい強いね。さすがだ。先生を失った絶望に押しつぶされない。空の律者にも負けない。あの子はもうあなたをどうにかできない。いいよ、キアナ。認めるよ。あなたは本当にヒーローなのかもしれない。
私はヒーローなんかじゃない。私を率いて導いてくれた人たち、彼女たちこそが本物のヒーローだ。私はただ彼女たちが残した道をたどって歩んできただけ。彼女たちがちゃんと存在したことを忘れないように。
そうかもしれないね。だが私たちは違う。
気をつけて。あの異様な気配がますます強くなってる。
私たちはヒーローじゃない。あなたが助けようとする人たちも違う。彼らは私たちと同じ人形。抗うことを諦め、何のために生きてるかわからない敗者だ。自分の無力さと弱さを憎み、それを世界に対する怨念へと変えた。
あんたたちは人間の本質を全て代弁してるわけじゃない。
しかし私たちは人類の心に存在する影、言葉にできない醜悪。この1000人を操ってるのはこの1000人の意志が統合された存在だ。1000の悲しみ、絶望、狂気、呪い、壊されたい、囚われたい、支配されたい気持ち、無数の悪意にねじ曲げられて一つになった。それがこの支配劇場を構築して支配の律者を作ったんだ。
あんたたちは人の心の闇しか見ようとせず、美しいものを見ようとしない。あんたたちは人類を支配して諦めさせようとそそのかしたくせに、彼らの心にあるもう一つの声を聞こうとしなかった。だからあんたたちは崩壊の傀儡に過ぎないんだ。私たちはこの劇場を破壊し、支配された人たちの心を取り戻してみせる。
いいだろう、キアナ。最後の舞台はもう整ってる。来い。ここからはヒーローと悪の最終決戦だ。
The final battle.
ここが最後の舞台。来たよ、支配の律者。
傲慢、嫉妬、無関心、憎悪、憤怒、絶望、諦め。
キアナ、遠距離からの攻撃に気をつけて。
どうして立ち止まらない？こんな無意味なことをして何の意味がある？
最後の瞬間まで戦い続ける。
ここに閉じ込められるべきだ。永遠にね、死ぬまでずっと。
許せない許せない許せない。委員長、委員長を返して。
慌てない。すぐにあなたたちの番だから。
私の番。戦の時は来た。嫌なのよ。私が。私の番。
Okay, interesting.
嫌なのか。嫌な。私の番。文句はないよね。嫌な、危ない。重力が反転した。いや違う、人形の糸は全てを操ってる。この場所は最初から奴らのテリトリー。支配の律者はこんなこともできるの。嫌なのターン。
ネチネチしてうっとうしい。
戦の時は。
怒った怒ったよ。どうして無駄な抗いをする？どうして無意味な反抗を続ける？
私はここに閉じ込めるつもり。委員長とブローニャを助けないと。私はここで止まったりしない。
Oh shit, I almost fell off. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, that was supposed to happen. Okay. Final stage. Oh shit. I dodged that. Oh shit! Hello, White Ghost. Welcome back. Holy shit! Okay, can you stop blading around? Be nice. Ow.
仲間の顔が見れて嬉しいキアナ。これで戦えなくなる。そうでしょ。ほらほら、また一人ぼっちだ。文句はないよ。あなたのせいでみんな死んでしまった。あなたの存在は不幸をもたらすだけ。けどそれは彼女たちが自ら求めたもの。なぜならみんなあなたと同じ愚かで無能で存在する価値もないから。私のキアナの
支配の劇場1000人の舞台。私たちは1000人の意志、1000人の絶望。絶望は消えない。私たちは消えない。私たちを作ったのだ。全てを壊したのだ。人類自身が悪意だ。私の場、文句。キアナのターン。私の場。
終わった。
絶望は消えない。私たちは消えない。人々の悪意は変えられない。この醜い世界を変えられないのだ。
Okay. Now, was that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was this. What? Okay. We're restarting game. We're restarting the game, apparently. And we're gonna be watching the final animation. My immersion, no! Immersion ruined. I don't remember this happening at the end of this chapter. Oh, all our problems and troubles just went away. Nope, we are heading straight back into it. Alright, I'm gonna actually go prepare while this loads up. Okay.
Captain on bridge.
You know, I could have done Happy Times with Meow Town here, but I decided, you know, I want to finish up the next chapter. I want to see this ending again. Why did I decide to do that? Oh, here we go.
Bronya,
理者の力を持ってないあなたはただの
彼女たちを離して私は諦めない。
彼女たちはもう倒れた。あなたで最後だ。
絶対嫌だ。彼女たちはいつだって諦めない。今は私がすべきことをする番だ。みんなのせいだか
ないってみんなに教えないと。あんたの攻撃は終わり。
何？
それなら私の番だ。文句ある？
Sad times. Here we go. Will I be able to handle it? Yes, Bronya.
キアナはバカですから。バカは諦めません。
Yes, an idiot never quits. Let's go, Fuha.
たくさんの人を変えました。これからも多くの人を変えていくでしょう。その日を見届けたいから。だから私たちはここで止まったりしない。
No, we are not stopping here.
あなたたちの理想は実現しない。だって世界は最初から美しくないんだから。違う。
美しくないのは当たり前。でも諦めちゃダメだって。世界はそんなにひどくないって教えてくれる人がいた。
Go, Kiana.
私は彼女たちを、彼女たちが愛する全てを愛してる。この剣は私たちをつないで真っ暗な空を燃やし尽くし、光をより彼方へ届ける。これが私とみんなの帰り道だから。
Wave goodbye to the past when love was fade and for me again to start about this world to remove it away still the war and brightness of the sun of the
I think that will always be. I think chapter 25 will probably always be the one that wrenches my heart the most. I think, what is it, chapter 9? Chapter 9 or 10? With, Himeko as well. That stuff, those two chapters are probably the most hard ones.
あんたたちの負けだよ。
負けた。ああ、私たちは負けた。でも私たちは何に負けたの？正義に？希望に？それとも
単に力に負けた？
あんたにはわからないよ。
でもわかりたいよ、キアナ。キアナ、羨ましいよ。どうしてあなたは毎回勝てるの？妨害があってもあなたは動揺しない。どんな窮地に陥ろうとも、あなたは自分の力で乗り越える。
私は一人じゃないから。
でも私たちも一人じゃない。私たちは1000人も仲間がいるのに。
あんたたちをつないでいるのは理想でも理解でも互いを信じ合う心でもない。あんたたちはただ同じ目的のために集まって負の感情を吐き出してただけ。そんな相手は仲間とは言わない。
なるほど。でもキアナ、あと一つだけ聞きたい。あなたたちの信念、仲間、守りたいという気持ちで本当に崩壊に勝てるの？
Feel strong, man.
私たちは失敗したかもしれないけど、これからの敵は私たちよりもずっと矛盾してて強い。その時あなたはまだそんな儚いものを頼りに戦おうとするの？
私は諦めない。それに儚いものなんかじゃないよ。これは人が人である証。
キアナ、本当のことを言うと少し説得されそうになってたんだよ。羨ましいな。あなたの言った通り、私たちは崩壊の傀儡に過ぎない。私たちをつないだのは嫌な糸だけ。あれ？私は一体どちら側なんだろう。もうすぐ死ぬから変なこと考えちゃってるのかな。でも人の悪意は消えないよ。キアナ、あなたもすぐにわかるはず。いや、ずっとわかってるはずだよ。あなたへの試練はこの先にもまだたくさん残ってる。あ、
Just hit harder the second time, man. Yeah.
金色の糸が
That's too good.
もう私に巻きついてる。
No matter how many times I would ever rewatch this or probably replay this, it's going to tear at my heart again. Same way. It's like watching it for the first time again. It's probably even worse watching it again and again. Puppet hung her head in silence, quietly awaiting her ending. The last puppet, the theater where the curtain had fallen. Yana swung her sword. Yeah, it's just too good, man. Watch this for the 5th, 6th time. Still hits like a truck. Yeah. I don't think it will not ever hit like a truck. Sure, you know, they say like you can watch a movie over and over and still not feel the same thing that you felt before. No, if you play this game and you rewatch these, it'll hit you. You'll be like, nah, I'm good. I won't cry this time. Yeah. Show them this game and they'll cry over and over. That's exactly why I'm not ready to replay chapter 31. Oh god. Chapter 31. Oh. This is only chapter 25 too. I never actually did the last two, so the last two are clueless to me. But I'm gonna go through them all. A few weeks later. Yeah, funny thing, this doesn't stop here. Yeah, it doesn't. I was like, where are they gonna go from here? When they first released this chapter, I was like, damn, this one really, like, got to me. I was like, oh, there's a finale. I was like, damn, I came to this kind of late, but you know, without spoiling anything. True, yeah. A few weeks later. Oh, right. It's this. I was crying after finishing chapter 31 for an hour straight. I think after I finished this one for the first time, for the first time ever finishing this chapter, I was like, Kiana got a new battle suit. I was like, you know, I haven't played the other previous chapters. I might as well play this one. I played it. I probably chose the wrong chapter to come in at. The worst chapter to really start playing again, and this was the chapter I came back to. Let's just say I was not the same person after this chapter. This is... No one's the same person after this chapter. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the same person. I don't think anyone would be. After reading all the dialogue for this, listening to all of this, yeah, no one would be the same person after this. Faint, still clouds dotted the skies, as if saluting the sight beneath. Breeze is brushed past blades of grass, as if whispering prayers to them.
私たちの友人を、永遠の英雄を、今日ここに忍ぶわ。
Tressa gazed solemnly at those who were present from the front. On the marble platform behind her rested a broken greatsword.
彼女の人生や彼女が成した偉業は割愛させてもらうわね。それは誰もが知ってることだから。ただ、
Will always stay with
彼
us.
女と共に過ごした時間をみんなと共有したいと思う。私たちが出会ったばかりの頃、彼女はまだバルキリー突撃隊の普通の隊員だった。彼女は未熟で、かつての私たちと同じだった。でもある任務の後、彼女の瞳は変わったわ。当時の彼女にとってたくさんの道が用意されてたはず。私はただもう一つの可能性を彼女に提示しただけ。ええ、彼女に聖フレイヤ学園の招待状を送ったの。けどしばらくして私は後悔したわ。教師のくせに授業には遅れるし、朝帰りはするし、二日酔いで起きてこないこともしばしばあった。彼女から没収したものだけで物置部屋がいっぱいになるほどだったわ。生徒たちは彼女のことが大好きだったけど、私はため息ばかりついてたのを覚えてる。彼女はあまりにも教師らしくなかったから。
Tressa closed her eyes, and the memories of those days reoccurred to her.
でも、そんな教師が自分の生徒を救ったの。そんな教師が私たちに仲間の意味、戦うことの意味、理想の意味を教えてくれた。そして美しさの意味もね。彼女は最高の先生だったわ。
I thought I was done, man. I thought I was done crying today. Why? Risha turned to face the marble platform.
姫かこれいいお酒よね。没収した時あなたがとても悲しんでたのを覚えてる。今あなたに返すわ。
Marissa walked aside. Confession of the breezes lowered the tenderer blades of grass. Yara walked up and gazed at the broken greatsword. It once brushed past her. The crackling was still ringing in her ears. She tightened her grip on the vessel.
私は迷ったせいで過ちを犯し、恐怖で自分を見失ったことがある。暗闇の中で姫子先生が空に明かりを灯してくれた。静かな夜を歩むための道を照らしてくれた。どう進めばいいのか教えてくれた。姫子先生、先生が残してくれた空は今も綺麗だよ。私たちは先生が切り開いてくれた道を歩いて前へと進むから。
Breezes have stopped praying. Silence settled over. They walked up one by one to place their memories on the marble. They were consumed by times that have gone, and seldom spoke for the rest of the morning. The sparse clouds disappeared unknowingly. The sky remained a clear blue until it was engulfed by starlight. Kiana did not dream that night. Oh, I know what happened. I was doing this chapter like right before reset. Or no, before maintenance. Right before maintenance. It kicked me out at the last minute. I was literally doing the last couple things there. And then it kicked me out. I was like, okay, sure. I know when I need to go. I mean, I was already at the end of the story anyways. Still. On your first run? Yes, the first time that I came back to the game, I did this chapter. I was like, you know, I should probably do this story chapter now if I'm going to do it. I decided to do it last minute, so yeah. Yeah, it sucks so bad. Yeah, that was kind of my fault. I tend to leave certain story modes to the last minute, but I learned that now. Don't do that. So yeah, now I do whenever a new story chapter comes out, I like do it the day of that it comes out. May looked up into the sky. Oh, May! Stars were unusually bright that night, adorning the sky like frozen tears. Certain that she was alone, she approached the broken greatsword. The marble stood in a bed of flowers that represented memories. May bowed lightly and walked to the platform.
すみません、姫子先生。こんな時に一人で会いに来てごめんなさい。
May stood silently for a moment, as if weighing her words. She had many things to say, but felt that doing so would deprive them of their meaning.
あなたの教えはずっと覚えています。それがあるおかげで、私は自分の選択を強く信じることができました。 誰かを守る方法、そして自分の人生を貫く方法をあなたは私に教えてくれました。そして私はその教えを守っていきます。
He took a deep breath. There were things she did not want to say yet.
言葉より行動で示した方がいいですよね。
She placed a bouquet of in the marble.
「今までありがとうございました、姫子先生。あなたの生徒になれて幸せでした。」
Bowed one last time. Her farewell shook the night air and the marble. She then faded into the starry night. Oh. Hi, Kevin. I was not expecting to see you in this chapter. Well, it kind of makes sense since the next couple chapters are about, Otto and, Elysian Realm, just not yet. How far are you in the story? I've done all the way to chapter 35. This is me going through chapters that I have never experienced myself personally before. So like, I think it was from chapters... Yeah. From like, probably chapter 12, I think. 12 and above is where I didn't experience. I did do chapters 25 and up though before this. This is just me replaying chapter 25 again. Which now I may just replay every chapter all the way up to chapter 35 again. So I may be doing that. May regret this later on, but my heart can now rest in peace. Seeing that May has come to him, the man sitting on a stone bench broke the silence. He appeared to have changed greatly since they last met. He knew she would come to him.
支配の律者が倒されたわ。
ああ、知っているよ。
そのコアは消え、行方もわからない。
Core went missing.
でも、今日はそのことで来たわけじゃない。
何が聞きたい？
私が律者の力を使って人形と戦った時、私の意識は言い表せない妙な空間に連れて行かれた。そこは律者の力の根源たる場所だと思う。果てしない意識がそこを覆っているように感じた。その意識は私の脳内に何かを直接注ぎ込もうとしたけど、それは私の体内を満たす電磁波によって阻まれたわ。ケビン、私は疑問に感じたの。もしその意識が例の崩壊の神なら、そんなことで自分の使徒に影響を与えられなくなるもの。
I did not expect her to ask such a question. Since when has she perceived it to such an extent?
前の世代から今日まで全文明の最後の英雄として戦ってきたあなたが何も知らないわけないわよね。
They looked Kevin in the eye.
今の世代の人たちに教えていない秘密はあとどれだけあるの？
The man remained silent. He was pondering.
答えてほしい。今すぐに。
May is very demanding right now.
いいだろう。
He made a decision.
今の君にならその資格がある。
資格？
The man raised his hand to point in a direction. A lightless corridor meandered out from a corner of the sacrificial ground. At the end of that darkness lay the beginning of the world.
答えを求める資格さ。
May did not know how long she had walked. She was still surrounded by darkness. It seemed as if the corridor stretched on till it reached another space. Oh. She felt something in the boundless darkness.
Kevin? Kevin?
Oh no.
あなたって本当に人に迷惑をかけるのが好きね。
Alicia, hello. My queen. I forgot. Wow, she was actually introduced here. This was back when we had no idea who she was. Oh my god. What are all this? Is this just like documents? Okay. Oh, we don't have to read those. Those are puppet files. And yeah, we have claimed everything. But yeah. Well. That's it for chapter 25. Apparently I never finished this. We will do that another time. But that was chapter 25. Wow. Just wow. Thank you guys for being here and seeing a completely messed up me at that point. Thank you for tuning in and watching. But that will be the end of stream for sure. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna lay down and rest after crying myself to sleep again. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed, and thank you guys for sticking around. And anyone and the new followers today, thank you guys so kindly for following me. I hope you guys enjoyed my tears are content. God. Tears are content when you play Honkai. Thank you so much for the stream. Thank you, Lord Skimcoon, for being here, and thank you, Shadow81, for being here as well. White Ghost as well. Many of the people that came into chat, Potato, thank you. Thank you guys for the follows, and thank you guys for showing up. Jacob as well, Tyler, Herb. There's so many people. Chili Dog as well. Thank you all for showing up. I don't think words can express enough how much I thank you guys for being here and showing up to my streams and supporting me. Thank you again. But that will be the end of stream. I'm gonna see. Maybe we will raid someone. You know what?
いいよ、ちゃんと聞くから。
You know what? I can't find anyone I can want to raid right now. None of my current friends that are online. So I think I'll just end stream there. No raid today. I think I'm just in a wreck at this point to even raid anyone. So, thank you guys so much for showing up and watching me play chapter 25 again. Tomorrow's stream will be the event quest, event stuff. We'll be doing the event story, continuation of that tonight, and yeah, thank you guys for showing up, thank you guys for watching, and hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, and hopefully I can give out better content next time as well. All right, bye bye, sleep well. Thank you, sleep well, everyone. Have a good night, a good day if it is day for you, and yeah, signing off.